body beat.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
Hey everybody, and welcome to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown finals. We have taken 8 of the best players from across the world who have made it through our online qualifiers to now duke it out here to determine who is the champion this year for the inaugural year of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I am Jake Ryan, joined by Ringe to cover all of the incredible action we're about to see, and I wouldn't have it any other way because we have an incredibly stacked roster here and representation from all across the globe. We're going to go take a look at our players right here. The top 8, as you can see, everybody's stoked to be in attendance. You've got Deadliest Spartan, Serious Sword 24, Drastre Sparking, Cali Remy, Potato 7, Saru, GBG, and Blendian coming up to bat.
Yeah, we saw plenty of these players throughout the season for the dramatic showdown, right? All competing in Sparking Zero in their various qualifying events via their region, and it's been dope to watch them play and kind of just explode the game in general, right?
Oh, yeah.
They've definitely been able to crack it open, find out the different strategies that worked, and of course there's been some patches along the way, but a lot of these players have adapted to such patches. I'm interested in seeing what they bring to the table today because obviously they're going to be able to pick one of their characters, but also one of their characters is determined via the qualifying event itself.
Exactly. So you can see on the screen here which region has qualified with which player, and I mean the power discrepancy on these can, leave, you to have some questions because you're like, how is Trunks going to be able to compete against the likes of, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, the UI signed Goku, and we have the format to go straight into that because as you have earned all of these characters here across every single region, you see France, UK, Mexico, US West, Italy, Japan, Spain, and just Germany as well. Like all of these regions across the world have earned these characters, but they have a little bit extra here too. You have a pick from the pool of 40 characters at your disposal. So a lot of favorites that we saw in the online qualifiers. Obviously, there's been some changes here or there, and a lot of power that you can pick from this pool to round out your roster. We got Dr. Wheelo looking menacing down there. I think Ginyu is a great pick in this type of format because if you have somebody with a high BP character, if you're able to land the body swap, you're gonna feel pretty dang good. You got 2 big characters on your side now, so I think the mix match of your characters here with your preset fighter and your one from the pool is going to be a big proponent of how you succeed in this bracket.
Yeah, I like to see the Dr. Wheelo picks. We've seen that time and time again with the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown qualifiers. The character just doing massive amounts of work, of course, but the change in December definitely, toned him down a little bit, normalized him quite some bit, but of course, beyond that, I like your choice for the Ginyu, right? Obviously, being able to swap the character is going to be a big proponent for anybody that's going to be rocking the character. But in general, we've seen some characters that have a whole lot of work. We saw Roshi, do a lot of work as well throughout the Sparking Zero qualifiers. The androids as well, who also got toned down a bit, right? We saw that they got nerfed when it comes to how much health they can steal. Their health doesn't actually regen anymore. It's more just a meter-based command grab. So all of that stuff is going to be coming into play when it comes to who they're going to choose for their other character besides their qualified preset, of course.
And on top of that, for the preset fighters, you do have the opportunity, if you have one of these certain characters, to slap a capsule onto them to give you that little bit of power boost to compete with the rest of the characters on the roster. So as you can see, the item breakdown here, the players are going to be able to pick one of these capsules to slap on, you know, Future Trunks, Super Baby 2, Golden Frieza, and, you know, Goku from Super Ultra Instinct, Goku, S Brawly, and you know, full power Super Saiyan. So Gogeta from Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta and Super Saiyan God, I don't think they need an extra boost.
Yeah, exactly.
So as you can see, their options, they don't get any capsules. Bulma did not show up to help out those two, and I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. So we're gonna see some interesting capsule choices here, which can really play into how these players approach the matchup. And this time, other than the qualifiers, it is actually a double elim the entire way through the bracket. So you do have 2 lives. They qualified in a single elim bracket, and now there is another chance for them if they do end up going to the loser's side. So you can see our bracket right here. This is how the players are going to be matched up. The first match of the day, Deadliest Spartan versus Serious Sword, and then following up, Drastray Sparking versus Cali Remy, and an incredible stack of characters off the top. And walk me through the bottom side, Ridge.
Yes, also Potato726, who qualified with the SS4 Gogeta, going up against Saru666, who qualified with the Future Trunks, who at the beginning of the game's lifespan was one of the premier characters, being able to nullify a lot of the metagame that players like to play. But since then, it's kind of been normalized a little bit. And then, of course, we got a Super Saiyan Gogeta on the GBG YouTube, who also is one of the premier players. I think one of the favorites coming into this event. He's a premier content creator for the game, going up against Blendian27 on the Super Baby 2. So I'm excited to see that one for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, all of these regions put on an incredible performance. I remember, you know, commentating the action, and Italy was one of my favorite regions to cover. And I mean, we're starting off with that representative here. So I'm curious to see exactly who they put on their roster from that pool of characters, what the strategy is going to be as we load in to our first matchup of the day. It is going to be Deadliest Spartan versus Serious Sword 24. And I mean, Serious Sword was able to qualify with a lot of that step-in tech from Trunks, which is like high execution but high reward to really nullify the Vanish Ward. You're not going to see that anymore, especially because he doesn't have Trunks at his disposal, but it's been taken out of the game.
Yeah.
So I want to see how Serious Sword is adapt, what they've prepared with their character, because there's been a lot of time. You've known what character you've had at your disposal, and you've had time to then optimize every strategy you could possibly have, because the format, it's not BP as we qualified with. It's these 2 characters. There's less time on the clock, so you're going to see a lot more action. You're not going to have that benefit of trying to, you know, stall at your opponent, constantly swap, constantly try to play the battle of attrition. It's the battle of hands. You got to scrap.
Yeah, 100% right. That's what we saw. I was going to say, like, the people that had the early on qualifiers, whether it be Mexico or the other regions like Italy, as you mentioned, they've had the benefit of being able to practice with their qualified character for quite some time, right? So we're going to see that from Deadliest Spartan, who's going to be rocking the Golden Frieza. That's what he qualified with. On the other hand, of course, Serious Sword are already bringing the Super Broly to the table. It's going to be interesting to see as we get going in our Game 1.
Yeah, Serious Sword on the Frieza, Deadliest Spartan.
My bad, I got that mixed up, I see.
We're already seeing they are all in right now, playing it a little bit patient with the perception. Trying to figure something out.
Oh, there might be some technical issues to start us off. Or maybe we're just beating.
Yeah, we're figuring it out right now, just make sure everything is working. Getting interrupted on the key charge. You're going to take a full string, not able to find a break just yet. There's no Vanish timing, no super counters present. And there we go. Now we're in our first Vanish War back-to-back. Oh my God, did you see how he's zooming?
Yeah. Man, didn't have the GPS on lock for sure. That was not a straight line whatsoever from Golden Frieza. He got the halo above his head, though. He's seen the afterlife. He's trying to show Broly it as well.
Oh yeah, and had the perfect timing on the skill right there. And now we are in Sparking, so it's scary. You're going to take this whole string. Serious Sword has a huge opportunity, and he's not going for the Z-Burst dash here. We found a way out using the revenge counter, just trying to create some space, burn out the rest of that Sparking time.
Yeah, try to take the disguise for now, but both players meeting in the middle. Making sure it's not going to be free for either side. The Louis Spartan, he tried to get his back, but not going to happen now. Serious Sword out here. Oh, so it was dead Louis Spartan on the Golden Frieza. I was not mistaken.
Yeah, I got the names a little mixed up here, but now we're going for the tag, just trying to protect the life bar on the S Brawler. Deadly Sparkin is also in a pretty bad position on the Frieza. Yeah, the back is getting beat up. Oh my
chiropractor Frieza in the building right now. Oh, and again, the counters coming out left and right, making sure Bardock gains no ground.
And I like that we're seeing the Bardock as well, another character represented really well in the qualifiers. Just, you know, low cost, high utility, has that instant spark capability.
Precisely, right? That's what we're going to see a lot of today. Like, the characters that they actually get to choose are definitely going to have that instant spark ability where they can sacrifice 3 to 4 points to get the sparking bolt.
Super counter.
Oh my goodness, this Golden Frieza, he bleeding, bro.
And the Saiyan Surfer, the Frieza Slammer. I mean, this is a movie accurate matchup right here, and going straight into the Ginyu. Like I said, I expected to see the Ginyu because of the body swap potential, but he got scooped up again. The most violent throw in all of Dragon Ball history.
The giant swing, brother. Claudio would be proud, I'll say that much. Oh, he actually gets to the sparking, but Deadly Spartan's still getting pieced up.
I mean, this is what you want as Ginyu, right? Especially going for the body swap. You're okay to get as low as possible as long as you find the opportunity, but Serious Sword might not get a chance to fight back. He's getting completely battered. Ankles broken with the giant swing, and now you're one combo away, but he has a little bit left. If he connects this, he's gonna take the body. Oh, it's all up to timing. Can you counter? He finds a way out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this was definitely the prime time to swap if you were able to, but great defense from Serious Sword.
Going for the perception, trying to find a way out, but not getting the timing correct. And now a Ki Blast loop, the revenge counter, and it takes Ginyu out. No body to be swapped. That's one character already down for Deadly Spartan. Serious Sword, like I said, was one of my favorites to go far in this bracket because his region was just so dang strong.
Yeah,
I think there was like a 19 super counter in a row from this guy.
I was gonna say, this is the Italian region.
Yeah.
Yeah, incredibly strong showing during the qualifiers. They look like one of the farthest along regions for having one of the earliest qualifiers as well. Yeah, both of these players, Deadly Spartan, he's trying to hold on to this Golden Frieza by any means necessary. He's got the back as well. Oh, but the shots ain't deep enough.
And it's the instant sparking that comes out from Serious Sword, utilizing all those skill points, and Deadly Spartan gets taken down by the charge Ki Blast. That's a first game for Serious Sword. The Bardock coming in so clutch, and the health management was just that much better, that much more effective. It just made it so hard for Deadly Spartan to really leave a mark on Serious Sword squad. And Frieza was bleeding. He didn't recover damn near anything.
That boy Frieza was a biting from start to finish right there. And we didn't even get to see the instant spark from Bardock, right? He was just handling business outright. It was definitely impressive showing so far. Yeah, that's the thing, right? These are only going to be 2 characters per team. Obviously, they're going to have some health bonuses via the items and whatnot. But beyond that, it's definitely going to be some quick matches because in addition to only having 2 characters, one of the changes that Sparking Zero had, I believe in the December patch, was that when you tag a player out or when you tag one of your teammates out, you don't actually build back as much life as you did previously during launch. So because of that, you got to be extra careful with how you manage each and every character's health bar.
Yeah, so you have less characters to really swap out and cycle. You've got less health that you're able to regen, and it becomes, that battle of attrition becomes that much harder. You have to be so cognizant of your character health. And we did get to see the Golden Frieza utilize the Wild Sense a little bit, which gave him some outs on those Vanish Wars, and once the pressure got started, but we didn't get to see the instant sparking from Golden Frieza either. And like you said, the only time instant sparking came out from Bardock was when there was like a pixel of health, like only a quarter of bar.
Yeah.
It was kind of already over. It's like you can't really take this chip damage from the Ki Blast, so Godspeed, brother.
Yeah, 100%. It wasn't really a significant moment, but you're right. It did end up happening, so we'll see if the Bardock instant spark ends up rearing its head in this set.
Dude, I also love for the fact that the character interactions that you see between these two, he's trying to bargain with the likes of Broly. He's like, please, you're supposed to beat the Saiyans. I'm your boy, like just like the movie.
He said we should be tag team and not fighting each other,
yeah,
but
we're not supposed to be enemies. We're friends. I've been your guy forever. I love the Saiyans.
And do be what it be though. And then Louis Spartan already catching hands from the Super Broly out the jump.
And I love this movement here too. You see Serious Sword just like really goading Deadly Spartan, not giving him like the direct path. You haven't seen really the Z burst dash just because of the cost of it, but another way to get out. You see the Wild Sense. work out. And there's a lot of skill gauge on the side of Deadly Spartan.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he was just catching his back constantly right there. And then Luis gonna go into the sparking mode.
When he tags out, I like this as well. Bardock is a huge damage sponge, and you're gonna start to be able to build up that instant sparking of your own and really buy that time. Even if you take a big lick of damage from Golden Frieza, you're not in the worst position, and the keep away game is successful.
Yeah, 100%, man. And then Luis Spartan, he's trying to find as much work as possible on this Golden Frieza before he tags out. But Serious Swords, Bardock looking very serious right now.
Yep, and we're at the wall here. Another revenge counter comes out from Deadliest Spartan. That skill gauge just evaporating. We saw the first 4 points get spent for that instant sparking, and that's another one of the changes, right? Now they cost more. It's a lot bigger of a resource to commit to, and if your opponent can run away successfully, you get to such a deficit because look at Frieza's life again. Almost at 1 health bar. Serious Sword is running rampant, and the Sonic Sway. Italy, the Italian stallion, is running on all cylinders.
And that's what we saw from Italy so many times, right? Whether it be the Sonic Sway, whether it be the super counters, whether it be the perception usage, all of that was super on deck for them. And Serious Sword looking at taking this Golden Frieza into the grave and does exactly that.
Took fate into his own hands, even though he was getting beat up pretty bad in that position against Deadliest Spartan. He wasn't able to leave a lasting impact, and now in sparking, you're going to see Rakim run away as much as he can. Another character that we saw so much in the qualifiers just because he is a beefy fella. He's got so much dang health. Look at this extension. 10K damage, 11K. Does the ultimate connect? Scream on him. This is so much damage if it hits.
Straight up.
And it does!
Vocals, he does. That's a whole life bar down on the side of Rakum, and you're still in damage afterwards. Like, yeah.
26K, and that is only 2 life bars left. Now Serious Sword is working on building up that next instant sparking for Bardock. Willing to just play this time. It's going to be a lot of damage on him here. Now you get the buff up.
And Rakum is tattered. Yeah, he's got his defense up a little bit. He could have used that before the super came.
Oh, look at the movement! See that, dude? He just zoomed right on down. He completely completes the circuit, finds the back, but not able to get the Ki Blast loop going. Again, dude. Serious Sword?
Look at this, bro. He just wants that back. His movement has been immaculate so far, but we finally get the Sonic Sway out. And Luis Spartan hanging on for dear life, bro. It's not going to happen. He said, oh, this is my favorite position. Oh, never mind. That Luis Spartan actually able to interrupt that.
And the way that he is creating and maintaining this space, he's so slippery. He's untouchable. He's been able to consistently find the back so many times and create this situation. He went for the taunt mid-combo. Unbelievable. Serious Sword has to sneak in the BM, has to sneak in that last hit, and it is a clean finish. The Bardock looks untouchable, and Italy comes out on top. Serious Sword was my favorite to go far in this bracket.
Okay.
That is a statement game. It's like you didn't get to utilize any of the strengths of Golden Frieza, and your 2 pool picks were ineffective. Like that was a masterclass. Oh, man.
Yeah, 100% just ran him over right there and trying to fit in the taunting between. You ever seen a frame kill with a taunt, Jake Riot? That's some new stuff right there. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown. We out here, and as you mentioned, Italy was one of the premier regions that we saw during the qualifiers.
Oh, yeah.
Like, in terms of how advanced they were, how quickly, it seemed like they were ahead of a lot of other regions. And Serious Sword has kept up that practice, has implemented the new adjustments that he needs to it. I mean, man's looking serious out here. And yeah, you can see that Luis Spartan kind of falling back on the Rakum, but as you mentioned, Rakum is very much a value pick in the standard way you play Sparking Zero online, right? He's very low cost. He's got a lot of high health for him. But in this instance where you're only picking 2 characters, you're getting items to buff up the health. I don't know how good Rakum is in this situation.
Yeah,
you know?
and like ineffective utilization too. He never got to instant spark, and we're going to get to see the bracket here now. So we have seen Serious Sword 24 move on to the semifinals here. That Brawly was cooking, and the Bardock in the back is always one to be relied upon. And we saw you know, just incredible performances of him qualifying and getting to this position. You know, we still will get to see Deadliest Spartan a little bit later in losers. They'll be awaiting their opponent, but again, resounding performance there from the Brawly. And the comfortability, because he didn't play that character in the qualifiers, and it looked like it was right at home.
Yeah, man.
And now, this next match that we have coming, yeah, like I said, we see Deadliest Spartan waiting for that gruesome losers bracket. The Sharks are on their way. the next match, you know, Drastre Sparking versus Remy is going to be great. France versus Japan.
Yeah, exactly. Two of the premier regions when it comes to Dragon Ball gaming. Straight up, if you're a follower of fighters, you know two premier regions in this game. Two of the most fanatic when it comes to Dragon Ball IP. So it's going to be a great one as well. Again, what's the Drastre? Sparking, yeah, going to be representing France, right? That's going to be a sick one. And Remy, honestly, Japan was one of the regions I enjoyed watching the most. Like, they really brought their own unique flair and flavor to the Sparking Zero qualifier. So it's going to be interesting seeing these two regions clash.
Yeah, and you're going to see the UI Goku and Gotenks represented. And I believe it's the UI Goku sign. So you're not in the full power version just yet. So you still have access to, I believe, one of the items. So you can slap that onto the UI Goku. And, I mean, you still have the ability to power up, right?
Yeah.
Like that becomes that much more threatening because UI Goku is so dang strong, and you didn't really get to see him in a lot of the qualifiers because it just limited your ability to add more characters.
Precisely.
It wasn't the meta at the time, but now when everything has changed, it's like, okay, he's back. Like, this guy is potent, and it's going to be really difficult to fight. Gotenks, still an incredible character in his own right, has had the unblockable as well, so you have to be looking out for that. Your timing has to be great on your vanishes, and I want to see whoever can get momentum first, because that was a quick match. I don't think we're getting any timeouts today.
Yeah,
I'm stoked.
100%, and that's one of the things I'm really looking forward to with this dramatic showdown finale is the fact that there's not going to be a lot of the strats where it's like, I'm putting as many characters, switching out constantly, right?
The boys.
Really, yeah, exactly.
Adele, get in there.
Yeah. That's not what's happening today. We're going to have the qualified character that the region qualified with, in addition to one of the 40 characters you saw, choosable, selectable, I should say, into the match itself. So it's going to be a lot of hard hitting, a lot of trying to get into the opponent's face and just make sure their life bar depletes before yours.
Exactly, and it's going to be so great, and it's going to come down to all the reaction checks. We didn't see a lot of super counters. We did get to actually get out a serious sword. There was a couple moments where it felt like Deadliest Spartan was able to finally get some momentum, and he's like, nah, dude, I got the reactions. I'm pretty sick like that. Let's shut this down. We're not going to play that game, and it just wasn't answered in turn. So hopefully we get to see that same level from Drastre Sparking and Remy, because, you know, French is an incredibly strong region here too. I'm curious of the tech that Drastre Sparking has been able to put together, because their reactions were also top-notch, top tier. It's going to be a treat to see. But yeah, like you said, Japan, they're a little different. Like their region, 100%. I think, was the most different compared to every other region.
100%, man. It was really cool to actually call that region itself. Like, we just got to see a different flair, a different flavor of a Dragon Ball Sparking Zero coming out of that region, right? Definitely being able to take their own unique stance on this, and you can see how Remy is going to try to represent that flair here in the dramatic showdown finale. Again, all of them are starting in winner's side, so that's a good look, right? They're going to have 2 lives each to try to get this done, and Remy obviously going to be looking to advance in the winner's side. Everybody doesn't want to sacrifice their life until they most definitely have to. So it's going to be interesting to see these 2 titans when it comes to Dragon Ball regions duke it out in Sparking Zero.
You know, I kind of like the format for this event too, because once we get to the loser side, it's straight up Dragon Ball rules. Like, you die once, Shenron brings you back, you get 1 shot. It's the original. Purunga ain't around. Like, we got to make sure we're relying on our boy Shenron, right? He's helping us out, trying to unlock the characters, saying hi to everybody at home. Like, you're here, you earned it. It's incredible. We're getting ready.
That's one thing that's really cool about the dramatic showdown and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, right? Is because we obviously had the Dragon Ball Fighters top 8 earlier, and a lot of those players are used to being in the spotlight when it comes to fighting game tournaments and fighting game streams, right? Yeah. Obviously, I think Legendary Muffin was talking about how this is the first time he's flown anywhere. So obviously, not everybody is accustomed to this, but the players that we saw, Hikari, Inza, Mado, etc., definitely have been sowing their wild oats around the world, have gotten a lot of global exposure. These players, not so much, right? Sparking Zero isn't on that tip that Dragon Ball Fighters is. So getting to see these players be in an international stage, flown out to California to compete for the game that they've been grinding for, it's dope, man. They might catch a bug and get into other fighting games as well.
Exactly. It's the opportunity of a lifetime that should be celebrated, and it's what makes you know, this IP in this game so great for these competitors. The fact that they have this stage to show what they prepared, what they've been working on, and you know, their regional style, their regional flair. And I mean, everybody here has absolutely earned their spot and I'm stoked to see them really shine and show us what the future of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is, especially after we've had adjustments. I mean, there's DLC on the horizon. We already have seen a couple things for Daima. Like, I want to see what else is in store, right? Because Dragon Ball is never stopping. It is eternal, right? He's called the Eternal Dragon for a reason.
100%. And we've already seen I was going to say pun unintended, but it kind of is intended because I realized before saying it. But we've seen some dramatic changes in the gameplay already, right? Being able to lessen the health regen from when you get tagged out. And just in general, a lot of the things that were extremely powerful upon launch in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero have been toned down and normalized to make sure that the playing field is a bit more even than when the game launched. So a lot of these players have had to adjust their strats, have had to adjust their lineups to make sure that they're still at optimal performance. For something like this, the dramatic showdown in an offline environment is going to be different from anything they've experienced before.
Yeah, and I mean, that's where you really can see these players shine or crumble under the pressure. It's a mark of a true competitor, and having this be your first opportunity, your first foray into the offline environment, it's got to be something that you don't want to waste the chance, right?
Yeah, 100%, right? So again, Drastre Sparking on the left, the French representative, going up against Kali Remy, the Japan representative, over on the right side. Is going to be very interesting, making sure that all of our technical issues are sorted and talking to the TOs and whatnot to make sure we get optimal games here for the dramatic showdown. That's what we all want, of course. No matter what the game is, we all want players playing at their most optimal, so making sure that's going to be taken care of before actually launching into the game proper.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how the Gotenk skills are utilized too here, because you have paralysis, you have the ability, like the stats buff as well, so a lot to think about as we go into it. And we're going straight into the game here. Gotenks versus UI Sign, and you can see the health differential here, which is why UI Sign is such a strong proponent. Yes. Yeah, again, look at the movement, trying to meander his way around the Ki Blast, but the super counter immediately coming out. Uh-oh. Oh, again? Yeah.
Man, Gotenks be talking that smack. He a young bull, right? So he's not afraid to disrespect his elders, telling them stupid and all that, but of course, immediately countering that process. And I love the movement coming out as well from Kali Remy.
Yeah. Oh, and the Sonic Sway immediately from Kali Remy as well has already, deleted the life advantage that you typically would expect. And there is Raccoon. Big ol' reliable. My man's got instant spark. He's got all the health in the world. You're about to take the instant sparking and the full buff from UI Sign Goku. You are in trouble if he's able to land this full combo. And that's why you just see Kali Remy trying to block it out, utilizing the revenge counter, doesn't want to entertain any of this sparking pressure.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to gather himself some breathing room, just time out the sparking by any means necessary right there, and does so successfully. So at least he gets out of the range of, getting supered or anything like that.
Oh, and the ankles have been broken back to back. Gonna get a little bit more ki in the tank.
Oh, my man, swivel them hips, swivel them hips. New Day style. We got into the sparking as well. He's trying to come for his neck.
That's right, chasing him down now. It's the Raccoon on Raccoon, trying to find an opportunity to utilize the ultimate, but the ankles have been broken, and now
that grand slash, that low, right? You gotta definitely be careful.
I like
that.
this.
Exactly, the grand slash low into the ultimate blast. You're gonna have to hold this, bruh. Explosion.
Mad damage here. Great pickup from Kali Remy to establish the life lead, and immediately going back to the Gotenks, trying to put a little bit more hurt on, especially because Gotenks has that extra skills, and you might be able to go for a paralysis here, but the super counter gets you right out of that force situation. Tags into the UI Goku, about to be in sparking of his own. Oh no!
But that's just sparking in the sparking of UI, brother. Oh, wait a minute, the Sonic Sway, get off me. Best believe, give me some room right here. He's going to try to keep applying this pressure. He wants to make the most happen while in sparking mode, but Kali Remy's doing a great job evading upon evading.
Yeah, evade in square formation. Got to make sure that the shapes are in check.
Did you say evasion squared? That's how it is, brother. He's got double evasion skills. Most definitely, that's what it's looking like from Kali Remy right now. He's got 4 skill points as well if he wants to start popping off. But oh no, oh no, Ki Blast is gonna back the shots. They fierce.
Boom, boom, it's doing it again. That was 12K off the top. We're gonna see another almost 12K, and it hits again. Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
No, that's cannon as hell.
And the super counter Gotenks. You both my children as far as I'm concerned. You ain't gonna do nothing to UI Goku.
You're about to get sunned. And right now, Cali Remy, with almost only 1 life bar left, going back to the Raccoon, trying to stabilize, trying to stent the damage, get a little bit more in the tank. And it is looking good. Wiggle, wiggle once again from Raccoon, but the instant spark comes through. The Sonic Sways have been 3 for 3. It is Cali Remy really showing some consistency on defense.
I really like this, right? It's what you come to expect out of Japan as a region in general. Always fundamentally solid, and of course the defense has been super on point to say the least.
Yeah, and not able to get all the super counter timings down. So you see a couple back-to-back. And it's so hard to get that timing every single time, especially with the changes to Vanish. It gets faster and faster and faster, so your timing has to be even more precise, which is what players wanted. You want it to become more difficult. You don't want it to be monotonous. And, I mean, you're seeing players get punished for that now. Cali Remy in a dangerous position. Gotenks is bleeding.
Man, Cali Remy definitely getting knocked across the face right now by the UI Goku. He's in sparking as well. You got to be careful. He's going to have the ultimate blast at the ready if he so chooses. And with the health remaining on Gotenks, that is in the grave if it connects. Right now, he's immediately able to counter. Doesn't want to keep eating this damage, but I mean, Draste sparking. He's just staying like a bulldog right now, trying to stay in his face. Gotenks is down 6 feet under.
The Chiquita bananas have been peeled.
No.
They're done for. Shoutouts to Yipes. And now, Draste gets the sparking. Once again, not the instant sparking this time around, so you're not going to see all the buffs here.
I know Yipes would appreciate a call out for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
100% right here.
And now, just trying to create that space, doesn't want to deal with the sparking. Cali Remy, if he takes a full combo from Draste, you're dead. Like, you have to utilize your revenge counter to get out of this situation, but the super counters coming in clutch so far, but only one is not going to be enough. He's bleeding. He's falling apart. Help!
Help, man, please. 911 on speed dial right now because Draste sparking is just all over Cali Remy. Close to closing it out as well. Oh, and the key blast back shots to take the first game.
Yeah, and it was just so much damage that UI Goku is able to output in that position. Dude hits the back pose too. Put the symbol.
Ooh, pardon my back though. Shout outs Killer Season. You already know.
But yeah. Great first showing from Draste sparking, just yielding so many damage off those situations, creating that that back turn situation after the giant swing, the grand slash so consistently. And I mean, even though you had the extra health from Raccoon, even though you had the instant sparking of your own, the evasion from both sides was so potent. So really great performance so far. The Gotenks wasn't really able to get much done. We never got to see the stat buff or the paralysis put on display. All of it was used defensively, right? So
yeah, most definitely the skill points in that instance were definitely used to try to just stay alive as long as possible, right? Both players very confident in their offense, but once somebody got rolling, got snowballing, it really didn't stop. It ended up kind of gaining into an avalanche, and that's what we saw on the side of Drastic sparking going up against Cali Remy. We saw some good evasion from Cali Remy in the beginning, right? Being able to save his characters, get the tag outs and whatnot. But as we mentioned, there's been patches in the game that has reduced the amount of health you regen while tagged out. So even when you do get one character out of the danger zone, it's not going to be for long.
Dude, I also want to say, just looking at the players, Draste is so happy to be here, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I love. Like, the fact that he's like, yep, I'm going to show all my skill, all my tech on the grandest of stages. You gotta feel great about that. Cali Remy wants to show that Japan is no slouch either. The super counters have been on point, but they are falling short from time to time where Draste is just eking out this extra damage.
Yeah,
did you see that? He just kind of zoomed all the way around. That's gonna be another 12K off the top, but didn't get the full confirm.
Little sidestep grand slash type B, yeah, 100%. And to your point about Cali Remy, right, wanting to represent Japan, I mean, that is the mecca of fighting games, right? A lot of people consider Japan the motherland when it comes to any and all fighting games, so definitely trying to put on for the home country. But right now, we talked about Drastic sparking at France. They might love Dragon Ball even more than Japan, fam.
Yeah, I mean, dude, France loves Dragon Ball. Everybody loves Dragon Ball. All the regions in the world. It is a hot commodity, and right now, Raccoon is in a rough position. 3 super counters. Gives him a moment, but I mean, all you did was burn a little bit more of that sparking time, and it's not that big of a loss for Draste.
Yeah, 100% right now, Draste, even with the sparking out, he just actually gets into sparking again, shows him the key charge, and is like, if you can stop me, please show me, because so far you haven't been able to.
Yeah, and these charge key blasts are just peppering Cali Remy, and even when you try to get through, I mean, the Sonic Sway gives you brief moment. It's so hard to keep UI Goku locked down Drastre in a great position. Whew. The way he just moves, it's the anime all over again. He is just sliding on in, sliding on out. You can't touch this guy.
I was going to say, I love the UI Goku just nonchalant dodges, right? That's one of the sickest things about this character. He's so nonchalant. He sees everything in slow motion, and even the animations represent that. But now we got Raccoon on Raccoon violence. Oh, is this going to hit, though?
Yeah, I think he might have recovered from the slash, so even though the legs have been broken, we'll see here in the animation. He actually got caught still. He did try to vanish, but I think he missed the timing. So good stuff from Kali to get that swap out as well. The sparking works out.
100%. Drastic sparking. Sticking with the Raccoon right now. Tattered. Dude. From War, but right now he's going to bring in his UI Goku, the character that he earned via qualifying out of the French region.
You saw the Wild Sense spent there with the 2 points, which allows him to build up the rest of that key, and now we're back in sparking. If you get hit by one key blast loop here, you actually just die as Kali Remy, and that's what we might just see. That's why you see the revenge counter finally come out. Kali Remy trying to find an opportunity.
That boy was playing efficient with that key blast loop 100%. Oh, he's going to be able to get the back for a little bit right here. Oh my goodness, sending him head over heels literally right now, taking a whole lot of life in the process. But right now, Kali Remy still managed to hold on to the Gotenks, but it doesn't look like it's going to be for long. Counters up the combo, trying to evade, trying to get out, but it's not going to happen. Key blast to the face to finish off the character.
There was no moment for relief, no moment to escape, just peppered by the key blast to even stop the idea of potentially tagging out. Drastre Sparking is on a tear, and it's going to be another charge. Key blast loop. We see Raccoon absolutely melting under the pressure. Again, we've broken the back, full extension, trying to find a way to escape. Kali Remy's odds are quickly slipping away.
For real, Drastic Sparking. I didn't know you liked Snoop Dogg's album this much, fam. This is definitely the preferred position. But right now, he's going to have to go face-to-face. Not for long, though. Kali Remy able to escape, but he's only got so much life to work with. I don't know how long he's going to be able to hold on. We'll see Drastic Sparking even getting his own Raccoon in, not afraid to sacrifice this character when he's got UI Goku in the back.
Yeah, and I mean, Drastre, he just has to win this Vanish War. He just has to find a way to get the hit. But I mean, there's a key disadvantage, so now it's all going to be super counters. And that's all he has as opposed to that's two.
And again, I mean, Kali Remy's doing a great job right now, fighting for his dear life. He's got a whole lot of life bars to go through with not much health to do it in. So it's a long shot for the mans, but this could be, never mind. I was going to say one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen in any Dragon Ball game. But right there, Drastic Sparking able to close it out 2-0 and move on into the winner side of things. Waves high to all the folks at home and poses on them for good measure. That's what we love to see here in the Dragon Ball World Tour.
The fearsome Frenchman has made it happen. Drastre Sparking once again showing us why they were such a strong contender in the French region and really making the most of the time on stage, understands like how big of a thing this is. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be here, and is loving every moment of it. Yeah. That's the type of energy we want to see. So shout outs to you, Drastre. I'm glad you are loving the spotlight and you are really making every moment count because that gameplay spoke for itself.
I love that you highlighted that, right? It wasn't just about in-game. It wasn't just about giving a little fist pump. He posed on him, right? And that's something that everybody at home wants to see. They like the showmanship. And in addition to that, hey, if you're looking for any sponsors or any deals going forward, you got to show that personality. So I love that from Drastre Sparking, representing France as well, as we talked about, one of the premier regions when it comes to Dragon Ball games, and he's been showing out proper.
Absolutely. And I mean, now we have our bracket properly developing here. We have seen
this segue.
Absolutely, dude. I'm riding all day, every day. And Sirius Sword has ridden their way straight to semi-finals winner side to fight against Drastre Sparking. This is a dream match of mine because these players are both so good in their respective regions. It is going to be a battle of the Titans. And I mean, power level wise, this is a lore matchup that you want to see all day, every day. It is going to be the S Brawly fighting it out against the UI Goku. But in the bracket that we still have to determine for the other side of winner semi-finals. It's going to be incredible, but losers has been determined. Deadliest Spartan versus Kali Remy, and one of these players is unfortunately going to go home 0-2, going to go home without being able to get a win for the region. So Mexico versus Japan?
I'm so glad that you also call it Deadliest Spartan because, like, that is not the... I didn't realize that until you said it. Like, I didn't realize that he was actually punning the Luis with the that's actually a hard bar right there.
Luis
Big ups the deadliest Spartan, aka the Luis Spartan. That is definitely super sick right there. But
bars.
Yeah, it literally is bars. So definitely big fan of that, of course. But as you mentioned, we're still going to be making our way through the winner side of the bracket, which is going to be Potato 726 versus Saru 666 gang.
Yeah, I mean, we got numbers on number violence right here. We are trying to duke it out. Potato, one of my favorite meals.
Oh, okay.
And he's playing my favorite
very
character.
Versatile.
Yeah, very versatile. And he's got a very versatile character. He's got the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Like my favorite character design in all of like Dragon Ball.
Sick, bro.
He's so cool.
It's so sick.
Like,
I actually felt better about being a big fan of that when I found out Giuna was a big fan of Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I was like, Giuna's certified when it comes to anything anime in Japan. So I was like, I feel good about liking that character.
He's been my favorite from day one. I think I've drawn the most pictures of that character. And I'm like, he's just the coolest. He's got the vest. He's got the swagger. He poses on you. He's confident. He only loses to himself, not others. Like, because he's playing around. And I mean, he's having too much fun. That's one of the things that is so cool about the character. He's going to be duking it out against Saru 666. And I mean, to duke it out against Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, having, I believe it is the Trunks at your disposal,
yes, sir.
It's going to be one hell of a task, right?
100%, man. Potato 726, if I'm not mistaken, going to be representing Spain, while Saru representing America. That's going to be, I believe, the countries at duel here in this the third match overall for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown. So this is going to be a good one. This is very much a global affair, right? We had global qualifiers leading into this event from all over the world, whether it be the countries that you saw before, like Mexico and Italy. We got France and America as well. Japan, obviously, represented. In addition to that, we have the UK coming up in a little bit with GBG. Everybody well represented. A true global affair for the Sparking Zero finale.
And that's what you want to see, right? That's what's so special about fighting games. That's what's so special about Dragon Ball is it's worldwide. Like, you show anybody a picture of Goku, they know who Goku. They know.
But did you see the clip of, I can't remember where it was from. It might have been the UK. I think it was somewhere in Europe where there was a political figure on a talk show and they were like, what's your favorite like cartoon character? And she was like, Goku. And they were like, who's Goku?
It's like, how dare you?
And she was like, that's your problem that you don't know who Goku is. You're the one messing up. So you already know Dragon Ball definitely worldwide popularity, one of the most popular IPs, period, when it comes to anything across all media. So you already know these players are going to be playing with a lot of pride.
Yeah, man, I'm very much looking forward to how, you know, the rivalries that get developed after this, region to region. And I mean, I think it's a great fit that, you know, Potato from the West Coast is representing the Gogeta 4. Like, I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm so glad that the West Coast got my favorite character of all time. Every single game he's been in, he has been sick. So seeing that back on display is going to be incredible. Saru has a big, big opportunity to show everyone the power of Trunks, even in, you know, that, you know, reduced state. You don't have the step-in counter for Vanish, but you do have the extra capsule capability. You get to choose from every single type of capsule. You can get the almighty boost. Like, it's pretty dang good. That's a lot of stats.
Pretty good, that's all I'm saying. What's your favorite part about Gogeta 4? Like, design-wise, like aesthetically? Obviously, I'm taking the actions that have happened in the anime out of the equation. I'm talking pure aesthetically. Is it the fact that he gets to keep the tail? Because we don't get to see a lot of Super Saiyans obviously keep the tail, the vest, the eye makeup. That's probably my favorite part, honestly, is the eye makeup itself. So I'm just saying, bro, what's yours?
It's the Primal Saiyan look. Like, he's got every single aspect of what I would imagine like a top-tier full power Saiyan to be. It's like, that's the guy. Yeah, exactly. That's your gold medalist. That's your #1 Saiyan. You're trying to be that guy, and that is Gogeta 4. He's the combo of the Prince and the GOAT.
I mess with your taste, Jake Ryan. We talked about it before. We have a whole lot of similar taste across fighting game characters that we prefer, and of course Gogeta 4 at the top of that list right there. So I'm excited to see him in full-fledged action. Of course, on the other hand, Saru 666 and of course the Trunks has been a deadly character. I'm interested to see who he pairs with Trunks, because obviously Trunks, he feels like a bit on the lower end compared to a lot of these characters that you qualified with. So he might be putting somebody on the team that's very well stacked, or maybe the Ginyu, as you alluded to earlier, just to steal that qualified character from his opponent.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard, too, because if you try to go for, like, the giant that is available, Dr. Wheelo.
Oh, boy.
Dr. Wheelo struggles against anybody who has a higher BP, who has a higher power level, and the highest of power levels is you know, Gogeta 4, he's right there. Like,
Yeah.
you don't want to pick against that guy. Like, he will absolutely just guard crush you. You will be stuck in loop after loop after loop. It is not a great time, but we're gonna work on getting connected here. We're still.
Yeah, we're just making sure that we get all of our technical issues ironed out, so to speak, before we actually get into the match. This is, of course, the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown, which means it is the finality, the World Tour conclusion, if you so will, for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. And because of that, we want to make sure no flubs or any type of technical nonsense gets in the way of these players looking to achieve their ultimate W. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, this is the culmination of, you know, all of the qualifiers that we ran throughout the year. This is the culmination of these players' years, and you know, buttons are being checked. We're making sure everything is set up, and we're doing everything today. We are going through the entirety of the top 8. You're going to see every single match today, and we're going to see these players show every single look that they have at their disposal to try and get that first place spot, to get their hands on the ultimate prize, that championship.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to see all the various qualified characters today as well. We already saw the Golden Frieza. We're going to be able to see the SSJ4 Gogeta as well in a little bit right here once we get this match started. So yeah, man, it's going to be interesting as well. Of course, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. If you haven't been exposed to the game before, they got everybody you could want.
Everybody.
In Dragon Ball. In a Dragon Ball game, if there's anybody that you ever wanted to play as, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero has you covered. As you can see right here, the 8 champions and the 8 characters qualified for the event. So one of the first matches we saw, we obviously saw Mexico with the Golden Frieza, Japan as well with the Gotenks. In addition to that, we saw France represent the UI Goku, and there's so many more characters to come. Obviously, we're going to get Spain right here with the Trunks as well. It's going to be a good time, man. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, Germany has the Super Baby 2, and we didn't get to see that character throughout like the entirety of the qualifiers because he's just such a high cost. He's a very strong character. We actually got to see one of our other commentators, which you'll be seeing later today. Tyrant loves playing the Super Baby 2.
He does. He does. He wants to transform into the gorilla.
Yeah, he does the Super Baby 2 Kefla combo. Like, he just loves that squad. Puts Videl on there as well. I mean, there's a lot of character representation here. You obviously have the Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan God, Gogeta for the UK. So it's really funny the UK gets that character, but in Dragon Ball FighterZ, that's a French classic.
Yeah, that's true.
That's East classic. So
100%, man.
Really love everything we have here. And again, the 40 characters that these players are choosing from, a wide array available to them. And we've already seen the Raccoon, we've seen the Bardock put on display. We've also seen the Ginyu. It didn't really achieve the strategy. No body was acquired. He was only bagged up real quick. So I really want to see what everybody is presenting here. We saw a 5 Cybermen team in the qualifiers too, making pretty dang far. So Cybermen can put in some work. It was sick. It was sick. He recharges hella fast.
I wanted to bring that up, honestly. Seeing the full 5 Cybermen squad team plus like one other character was actually one of the super sick strats that we got to see. We saw a lot of Spopovich as well during the qualifiers, right? You can see Spopovich, obviously one of the characters selectable. But I want to bring up Roshi because Roshi is one of the only characters actually available in this selection that has that transformation, right? That can go from, you know, skinny old man Roshi to buff HGH Roshi. And they obviously got 2 different pros and con lists when it comes to what their characters do well. The skinny Roshi obviously has some skill blasts that are unblockable, that are very difficult to avoid. And then the buff Roshi just in general has really good damage output once he actually gets to tag you. So I'm really interested to see if anybody actually adds that Roshi to their squad. I think that's one of the most valuable characters you can add in this grand finals.
Yeah, it's all about the buffs, the instant spark, and I mean also the after image is so hard to deal with. It does cost more though now, so you have to consider that. And I mean, Yajirobe on release, incredibly strong. We did see some adjustments there, so the sense will be not as impactful as it is before. I've seen players online get to, you know, the highest rank. They've got a Z rank with all of these characters. I've seen Chaozu do work. I've seen Hercule do work. He's just unblockable, 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 unblockable. Yeah. Here's a present. Like, any of these characters can make it happen. It's all about the pilot. It is all about the pilot.
100%. That boy Hercule acting as Amazon Prime out here, right? Delivering presents, gifts to your front doorstep. And honestly, being able to clutch out a whole lot of matches with that skill blast alone. So it's going to be interesting to see if we see him rear his head as well. Right now, of course, we're still just trying to get everything right and ready for this next match between our two competitors. I believe, like you said, I think it's America versus Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Spain. Yeah,
That's
Spain.
right. America versus Spain. It's going to be an interesting one, of course. With Potato 726 representing Spain, Saru 666 as well representing America. Going to be a good one for sure as soon as we get going with the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. But it's just been dope to watch the qualifiers, watch the way this game has evolved, right? A lot of the dope Dragon Ball content creators that I got familiar with because they delved into the Dragon Ball Fighters realm have been obviously talking about this game a lot, have been covering the patch notes and the way the game has evolved. And I think the thing that's dope about a lot of the patch notes is that they've been listening to the community, right?
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of changes that the community have wanted, whether it be the less regen when you be able to tag out, whether it be the instant sparking skills costing more skill points.
Yep.
A lot of it has been well received when it comes to the feedback.
Yeah, so shout outs to all the content creators who have been putting in that work, giving
My
that
man, Lotus.
feedback.
See you, Lotus.
Yeah, and I mean it's been so great to see all the content, all the buzz around the game, and everybody still getting their hands on, making different challenges for themselves. How are we gonna get the Z rank? How what can we do with these characters?
True.
And the creative stories as well, right? Like you have so many opportunities to create custom stories and play with that tool, and I mean it even goes beyond the what if stories, because this game is truly a love letter to everything Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and we are actually going to be taking just a moment. We're working on getting the game set up, so please don't go anywhere. Tell your friends, tell everybody that the dramatic showdown is going to continue. We will be right back, so don't go anywhere.
I will protect my family. A superhero never surrenders. Who are you? Yeah! Foul aliens, your wicked schemes, and now you better not have touched a hair on my daughter's head! A transformation? We planned for this contingency. The real fight starts now. I won't let you get away with this! All evildoers must be eliminated!
It's do or die time!
Looks like this calls for a superhero. Come on, do better! I was expecting a lot more out of you. Your upgrade is cute, but it won't be nearly enough to keep up with me.
Let me show you my new upgrade. Shenron gave me quite a bit extra. This is mine! Full power!
How can this be? As a fellow creation of Dr. Hedo, it is my responsibility to stop you.
There's no choice. Was I a real superhero?
I'll take it from here!
So that's all you've got? I'm giving this everything I've got! Take this! Special beam cannon!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown finale, baby, where we've taken all of our qualifiers from across the globe, have gathered them here in Northern California to make sure we do get out and crown a true Dragon Ball Sparking Zero champion.
Absolutely. We've already seen a couple of matches today, and we are going to be getting into our next match here. Thanks, everybody, for waiting. As we have, got everything set up, we had to make sure our sensu beans were refilled. We had to make sure that our skill gauges were in check, because we are going to be getting started here between Potato 726 and Saru 666. It is going to be the U.S. West duking it out against Spain. It is going to be a Gogeta 4 versus a Trunks. We don't know which characters they're picking from the pool of 40, but we do know that it is going to be a banger match. And once again, we wanted to share with you exactly how this format works. We have each character that's been earned region by region, so those players will have that one character at their disposal, and then depending on the power level of the character, they'll have access to a myriad of items depending on the strength. But if you're at the highest level of strength, like that Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, you won't get anything. However, on the other hand, Trunks, he gets 5 different capsules.
Yeah, 100% right. Trunks on the lowest end of natural, what we call power level, I guess we could say.
Yeah, BP.
Yeah, the bottom end of the natural BP. That means he's going to get 5 items to try to even out the disparity between the qualified characters. Obviously, as you can see, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, in the lore sense, one of the most powerful characters going to come across. Trunks leaves a little bit to be desired in that aspect, so we've got him more items to make sure we're fighting all on even ground here, and already looking strong for Saru on the Trunks.
Yeah, and you can see the equalizing power level off of Saru's items there, having more health than the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, so it is definitely a strong factor here. You can see how fast he charges ki as well, so many different things to consider as you're duking it out with this guy.
Yeah, remember, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Trunks still got that unblockable charge ki blast. So the thing is, for Potato, you gotta make sure you evade and not just block.
And there is Ginyu once again, and it's gonna be so hard to really close it out on this character. If you allow the body swap, you are in a terrible position. But Potato getting opened up from the back. Ginyu can do his own damage as well, even though he is one of the characters from the pool of 40. I always said, it is the pilot. You can make anything happen here. And Potato is bleeding on this Gogeta 4 so far.
Exactly. Talk to him, Jake Ryan. Right? It's all about the person that's handling the sticks themselves, more so than the character.
Garlic Jr. Oh, okay, nice. We got him straight from the movies right here. One of my favorites to watch, where Gohan comes in clutch. And I mean, now with the power-up, we're gonna see exactly what happens. We didn't really get to see a lot of Garlic in the qualifiers, so I want to see what tech is prepared on this character, because from the pool of 40, you can come out with some pretty interesting strategies. There's a lot of individual unique strengths for all of these characters, so we'll see what Garlic can do.
My man rocking Garlic while his tag is Potato. That's my favorite combination.
Garlic Potatoes, we just need some butter.
That's what I'm saying.
Staying true to the Dragon Ball naming conventions.
I like that. All food all day right there. But of course, Saru 666 going to be rocking his Ginyu, as we said before. And this is obviously the character he's ideally going to want to switch with, the Gogeta, being able to take down one of the high BP costs and use it for himself. That is also the character that Potato earned via qualification, right? So that's some extra mental damage if he's able to switch it up.
Ooh, and interrupting the instant spark is a huge thing here. 2 times now, Saru has not been able to get that started, but the super counters have been so dang strong from Saru. And even though you are dealing with, not the strongest on these items are doing the work. I mean, look at how he hasn't been touched on this Trunks. It's so dang hard to get on top of him. And still having access to instant spark, this character can make miracles happen. Potato is bleeding out on this Gogeta.
Exactly, with how low the Gogeta health is, the ultimate blast, if it connects, actually going to do mad damage, but it does not. Saru.
Uh-oh. Yeah, and the immediate tag out into Ginyu. He's like, oh, you're in sparking? I'm going to try to run away. I got a little bit of ki built up on this guy. Let's find out if he can utilize this ultimate and kill the Ginyu, because he can evaporate life bars, but he might almost lose this Gogeta 4, the revenge counter. It's not enough to get Ginyu off you. I don't even want your body. I just have the bag. I'm putting you in. The Saiyan Surfer, the lightning strike. Oh my goodness, he's done.
Man, riding a tidal wave to victory right there. Potato 726 able to take down Saru's character. We're going to get it popping even more so.
And I mean, I'm liking the Garlic garlic pick as well, especially if you're looking at the first of two and how you want to navigate. If you're trying to save your health, because the Machio Star install is going to give you that HP regen. You also have paralysis available to you, so I want to see how Potato utilizes the skill points here on the Super Garlic Jr.
Right now, he's just getting hit by the shooting. JD Kiss would be proud. Of course, we got a clash. Who's going to win? Who's going to mash harder here? Garlic Jr. coming out on top.
And Surfer once again. A lightning strike. There we go. The Machio Star has been activated.
We're trying to keep charge up, but Saru being already in, sparking, gonna pepper on those key blasts, make sure he never gets enough breathing room to actually keep on charging up. Potato's gonna have to earn that with a knockdown or two, and that's exactly what he's looking for here.
Yeah, and great movement so far, trying to get the grab, and it does connect. Saru is starting to get some sustained damage here on the Trunks, but still has so much life to work with. Ginyu's still available, so even at a life deficit, you have to be so careful against this character. You never want to put yourself into a position where you can get body swapped. I expect to see at least one connect today, but you never know. It's all up to the defensive timings of these players. The grab hits again.
I mess with that for sure.
Faster.
Oh, man, Saru.
You're trying. Oh, he hurt himself. He went for the buff, and it also takes a little bit of that health away. He is going to be for the body swap here.
You always want to injure yourself before the body swap, right? To leave your opponent with less health than necessary. But of course, Saru, he missed that. He's still finding hits. Nonetheless, the Grand Slash was defended against perfectly, and now Potato using his own to open up Saru.
Yeah, that Key Blast whipping is a huge miss. Super counter does come out now. We're in another Vanish War where it's going to get faster and faster. The frame window harder and harder to deal with. We did see a revenge counter to get a little bit of space. An attack on the throw, actually.
Yeah, Potato's about to run out of the key meter as well, right? So I think that's why he went with that, to make sure he still gets an advantage, even despite him being lower on the key charge meter. And he's going to take down the Ginyu. All he's got is the Trunk to deal with now, but the Trunk is looking very healthy.
Exactly. He's trying to find the back. Once again, this Garlic Jr. has been doing incredible. We don't have any skill points left, though, so you're not going to see the Machio Star give any HP regen here. And you're so close to falling apart. Gets another counter to get him off. And now Saru is one sequence away from taking this first game.
Yeah, he's looking super strong right now, man. The Garlic Jr., he's in dire straits right now, begging for life support, and he's not going to get it. Instead, Trunks pulls the plug and takes the first game.
I mean, canon-wise, he couldn't take down Kid Gohan. So, I mean, it's not, you're fighting against Trunks. Super Saiyan, he's got the sword, everything. You're in trouble.
Good luck, fam.
Yeah, and still a valiant effort from Potato there. Was making, you know, he was starting to make the comeback on the Super Garlic Jr. It just wasn't able to culminate the way we expected. Those items make such a difference for Trunks and puts him onto like that even level of play to fight it out against Gogeta 4. Thumbs up from Potato, though. We're getting ready to get into this next match. I wonder if we're going to see a change-up on the secondary character here. I mean, the Garlic Jr. put in work.
Yeah, I felt like he put in more work than the actual qualified character, right? So I don't know if that's what he's going to be looking for, whether to switch out that character or just in general to try to up his game plan a little bit, figure out something that could give him some more damage, save his character's life a little bit, staring directly into the camera with the eyebrow raised. Always a fan of that.
Yeah, oh, dude, I love this guy. Yeah. It's your moment, man. Use that spotlight. Power up. You're getting the Zenkai boost from all the homies from home. West Coast representative.
He knows the red light means that's the camera that's live. I'm very impressed with that, honestly, already knowing. So, but here we go. We're going to go at it again. Saru 666 going up against Potato 726. And Saru obviously the one on the Trunks here, but he's going to get Sonic Sway Dyson early. He's going to be put to the other side of the screen while Potato, oh my goodness, again catching these hands and these swords by any means necessary.
Yeah, and I mean, Potato hasn't really been able to establish that much of a lead for the entirety of this set, and he's already losing out just a little bit on this Gogeta, but you see the skill gauge slowly building. Gonna have an opportunity to get that instant spark and really fight back, but you see just playing the spacing game, trying to stay away. And Saru has the opportunity to go for that body swap. Ginyu taking this damage isn't the worst thing in the world, but you have to build that skill gauge up first in order to get into sparking.
Yeah, exactly. Great recovery from Saru, honestly. Potato him with a liver punch. You saw, oh, again, bent over, making sure Ginyu is exposed for a minute, but unless Saru's had great defense so far, and he hasn't really let Potato get a significant hit on. Oh, that Garlic Jr., oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I like that too. As soon as the Ginyu starts to get a little bit of momentum, you're swapping off of him. You do not want to leave your Gogeta vulnerable for that body swap. But now, Ginyu in a pretty dire position, really low on the health. Potato has been doing miracle work with this Garlic Jr. The Charge Ki Blast has been a big proponent of that, and now we're back over to the Trunks.
Yeah, Miracle Worker is a great way to describe it right now. Saru, I mean, he feel like he's barely taking any licks on the side of Trunks, right? Still almost at completely full health, and he's going to be able to use the instant spark against one to just pepper on these Ki Blasts. Has the charge, unblockable Ki Blast at his disposal as well. This has been a great way to navigate this game from Saru.
Yeah, and there's like no answer here for Garlic Jr. He's just bleeding out on this character now. Saru really hasn't been touched on the Trunks, just trying to keep away, trying to get through the rest of the sparking, but we're right back into it. But no, actually baits it out, utilizing the skill early, gets a ton of damage there instead of going into the sparking. That was a genius from Saru. You saw that Potato was trying to take that opportunity to get a little bit of ki of their own and just eats the skill. Great read on your opponent.
Precisely, and great defense up against this Ginyu for Potato as well. Being able to put him on his last life bar with that sequence, my goodness.
He tried to go for the stat buff, and if he gets into sparking, then he got the instant sparking. This would be the worst body swap. This would be so tragic.
Oh my goodness, you gotta imagine he's gonna go for it soon. Just has a Hail Mary attempt.
Counter. Oh my goodness, he went for the revenge counter to kill Ginyu, and it was enough. That was massive. That was massive. You prevented the body swap. Potato has to feel confident about that. That could have been a drastic situation. That could have been a dire situation for Potato.
Legitimately a game-losing situation for Potato, honestly. Having that low life on the Ginyu, getting a body swap with a character as healthy as the Gogeta 4 is right now, that would have turned the tides completely in the match. But right now, Potato has found his footing a little bit. Oh, but just as I say that, look for the super counter. Nobody trying to let their opponent get their rocks off.
Dang, 2 super counters in a row, 3 super counters in a row. Saru is untouchable. Even with a ki gauge deficit, you just cannot hit this guy. Potato getting a little bit of relief. Back to the Garlic Jr.
Yes, indeed. And he's looking to take down that last bit of life bar from Potato. Just peppering on the Ki Blast. He's doing chunks of damage on his way into doing it. Potato, he's got to find a way in, right? It looks like he was trying to go for a Hail Mary sparking, but he's just too far away to actually get that activated, and Saru instead goes into sparking of his own.
He got the Makio Star activated, so the health regen is going to be a factor here, but you still see him getting peppered. He finds the in. It's not even the Z-Burst dash. It's just great movement. Spanish War is not going to be in your favor, and that is Garlic Jr. falling, and now it's just a 2 life bar Potato on the Gogeta 4 trying to make it happen. Exactly. And here comes another rep of the Sparking Trunks.
While Saru still has multiple health bars at his disposal in sparking as well. That means he just gets the pepper on the Ki Blast without really even worrying about the damage it's doing, the detriment it's doing to the Ki Blast, or the Ki Bar, I should say. He's just being able to let it all fly. And he's going to go right back into the sparking instantly. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so tough for Potato to get in on. As you can see, just kept at bay via all the energy headed his way.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just getting peppered, absolutely blasted here. He doesn't even have an opportunity to go into his own instant sparking. Even though he's built the skill, he has fallen, and he's 1 touch away, 1 charge slash, 1 clean Ki Blast. Potato fighting for his life, and it just does not work out. That is Saru, 666, sealing the deal.
Sprinkle me, man, as the E40 would say. Saru coming through, doing a great job right there, being able to take down Potato 726 in a process, making sure that he just prioritized the fact that he wanted to keep Trunks in the sparking mode, right? Make sure he dealt with too many Ki Blasts to actually deal with proficiently, I should say.
Yeah.
And because of that, I mean, he just really wrapped it up once he got that character advantage.
Yeah, he could never really close the gap, couldn't really protect the life bar of Gogeta 4, and the defense from Saru was too much to overcome. It just felt that every single time a moment of momentum was granted to Potato 726, it was quickly taken away because of the super counters. And if you want to feel as super as Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, you got to get your hands on some of the merch, guys. We've got these incredible t-shirts that are available right now on the Bandai Namco and website. If you have a smartphone, I'm sure you all do, get your camera out, hit that QR code, and make sure that you get your hands on all this merch. It's only going to be available until 4/14, so the t-shirts, hoodies, and mouse pads are available for all of the Dragon Ball games. Battle Hour games. Sparking Zero, Dokkan Battle, and Legends, all available at your disposal. This stuff is pretty incredible. It feels nice to wear, and you do not want to miss out on great merch to celebrate the event and the finals that we are, blessed to cover here. And we've already gone through 3 of our winners side matches, and now we've got one more up to bat. It is going to be GBG YouTube, or YT, versus Blendian 27. Our bracket has developed pretty strongly. Again, Serious Sword 24 later is going to be fighting Drastray Sparking. Loser side, it is going to be Saru 666 awaiting the winner of the UK and German representatives between GBG and Blendian 27. Loser side, Deadliest Spartan and Cali Remy. Is going to be a death match between Mexico and Japan. I mean, we've seen wrestling there before, and now we're going to see the Dragon Ball Mecha show us the best of the rest, and you have Potato awaiting the loser of our next match.
Yeah, 100%. The wrestling throwback definitely runs deep between the two countries, of course. But yeah, I love that you're bringing it up right now. And of course, in the winner's side, as we mentioned, GBG is going to be coming up next, and he's one of the premier content creators for all things Dragon Ball gaming when it comes to the YouTube side of things, right? That is indeed what the YT stands for. So best believe my man Jake was not mistaken. He's one of the premier content creators, as we talked about, putting out videos, whether it be for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Dragon Ball Fighters, and the various other Dragon Ball games that are all available on that sweatshirt as well. I've been showing it off throughout the weekend. The back of the sweatshirt has all the games listed that you know and love from the Dragon Ball IP, so definitely pick that one up if you get a chance. But yeah, man, it's going to be GBG right now versus Blendian 27.
And dude, the thing I love about this too is just the regions get to show their love for everything Dragon Ball, especially Dragon Ball Sparking Zero in this, final showdown, the dramatic showdown that we are having. You get these dream matches that you see in all different types of sports, in all different types of things around the world. And I mean, this is my Ryu Goku Goku Gikan version here. It's like we have that at home. It's like I got Mexico versus Japan at home. This is lit.
Man, Jake said it better than every commentator that was there besides me. Very well done for my man Jake Ryan, of course. But yeah, it's going to be a great one, man. Most definitely one of the best first-round matches I'm looking forward to when it comes to Sparking Zero. Both of these players very advanced in the knowledge of how to play this game, how to exploit their opponents, most importantly, how to stay safe themselves. It's going to be tough to crack each other open for the long haul.
Yeah, and I mean, seeing these players as they're walking in, as they're practicing, it's been all smiles. It's been all, they are stoked to be here. They are stoked to play and show off exactly what they prepared with the character that they've qualified with. So, I mean, Blendian is going to have access to that Super Baby too. We didn't get to see it a lot in the qualifiers, but incredibly strong character, has a lot of, damage potential. And again, it comes down to how you manage this universal system mechanics. And you have on the other end GBGYT, and that's going to be the Gogeta Blue. Like that is a character that you want to have your hands on. That is a high cost, high BP character. That fella doesn't get any capsules for good reason.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's one of the things that really GBG is going to be benefiting from. Not only is a premier content creator and an advanced player of pretty much every Dragon Ball game that comes out, he's going to have one of the most powerful qualified characters in his arsenal as well. So, he's going to be set up for success. But of course, that doesn't mean Blendian can overcome that. As we talked about, the item rules are also helping out some of the low BP characters to put them on even ground as well. But the thing with GBG is he really is about exploiting everything that's cheap in the game, right? He really makes sure he finds out the strats that are going to be most effective, most optimal in the road to winning, and he makes sure he continues to exploit those to the best of his ability.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the items that Super Baby 2 gets, you get 4 capsules at your disposal. That is a 7 BP character. I want to see how strong this guy can get. I mean, because Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, it's so...
It speaks for itself.
It's so hard to deal with. Like, when you got a title for your title.
Yes, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Ridiculous, most definitely. The blue hair is going to be out and about looking like a 60s neighborhood. We'll see if he's going to be enough to bring home the gold.
Yeah, it's a bargain sale for Super Saiyans, as the great Vegeta would once say. And I mean, that guy's half Vegeta. So we are going to see if he can come out on top here. We are getting our players ready to duke it out. Once again, they get to also pick another character from that pool of 40. We've already seen a handful of characters represented. We've seen the Super Garlic Jr. just because of the Makio Star capabilities to get HP regen and the buffs up. We've seen Bardock just because of the instant spark utility, and he's got a ton of health. We're going to see exactly what these characters have in store for us, exactly what these players have in store for us as we finish our last winner's side match of the day for round 1. Once again, it is going to be GBG YT versus Blendian 27. Let's get it. The UK versus Germany.
Yes, most definitely. GBG already off to a solid start. My goodness. We're in the World Tournament Arena as well. Best believe it's going to be scary real quick for these fans if they get out there and get reckless.
Yeah, if you hit that ultimate, we get to see all the fans flee.
Yeah, bro.
It is a rough time. And I mean, Blendian is already trying to fight back here, but GBG has just been unrelenting.
It's a great way to really relate, you know, on an emotional level to the people that live in the Dragon Ball universe. Like the fact that you got to get the hell out of the stadium when some of these blasts come out is no joke, most definitely. But Blendian, oh, I was going to say doing such a good job until the Sonic Sway comes out, allowing some reprieve, but not for long. Both players staying in each other's faces. And Blendian, he got the back again.
The super counters have been good. Now the Vanish War. Blendian is in a really rough position on this Super Baby 2. And the World Tour Arena has that disadvantage, but it's an incredibly small arena. And there was no space to run, nowhere to go. And that's Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan put the herd on. Super Baby 2 ain't never seen a transformation like that before. And now he's about, Raccoon was actually the true answer. He said, I don't need a Vegeta. I'm gonna beat you up. Oh my goodness, Blendian.
All right, we 1v1 right now. Trunks versus Raccoon. These are the only characters each player has left at their disposal.
Yeah, and the fact that you have the ability to choose Trunks from the pool, again, only gonna be that 4 cost, but you know, you have the ability to transform, has an incredible tool set available to him. Not as much health as the Raccoon, but anything can happen. It's all about the pilot. I want to see how Blendian's Raccoon is cooking.
Yeah, for real, Blendian been cooking up in general right now. Get this man a Michelin star because I've been very impressed with the meals he's presented. But right now, GBG, of course, on the other end with that Trunks, like we talked about, he always going for the cheap stuff. He's exactly going to try to utilize this. He's going to try to take down Blendian's life bar. He's going to gain a health advantage slightly at the end of this, but of course, this is going to all turn on its head in an instant.
Yeah, and you saw the attempt at the double perception tap right there, and Blendian just was not able to, you know, just string it together. GBG excellently weighted. Super counter does work out in the Vanish War. It's so hard for Blendian to win here. He's just at this deficit key-wise, and the immediate perfect counter. He stops the hand. He says, I'm at a higher power level, the Saiyan Surfer.
Don't you understand that I knew it was your time to take the turn? He was able to thwart it successfully here. GBG still looking incredibly strong on that solo Trunks. It feels like this is the only character he needs to really get the job done at this point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Blue Gogeta did his job. Go to bed, sir. Trunks is going to finish the rest, and now Blendian has other ideas. The super counter, though, in Vanish War faster and faster. It's harder and harder to get that timing, and I mean, you see the meter deficit. You see the key. It's evaporating, and so is the life bar. The perception doesn't work out. Key Blast, so close to finishing it off. You can't take a Vanish War. If you get hit by this, you're done!
Ooh, and that's exactly what happened. Sending him to the skies via the back. GBG saying GG to Blendian for the first game. Amazing stuff. Already looking like one of the favorites that we thought he was coming into this tournament.
Dude, why does Trunks just ooze cool, by the way? Like, did he really have to flourish with the sword in that regard? He's that finessed?
He's an aura farmer.
He is an aura farmer. And yeah, I agree. You know, we need more aura farmers in our universe, right? Like, Trunks is that guy.
Yeah, 100%.
The jacket, the muscles, everything.
The jacket really go next level. Like, I'm honestly jealous of that jacket right there. You know what I mean? Like, the muscles, it be what it be. I would like to be a little bit more muscular, but, you know, that's a conversation for another time. When it comes to the pure fashionista aspect of it, Trunks got everything pretty much unlocked. So, GBG looking good to start. Both players making sure everything is good to go when it comes to the next match. See, actually, I believe our opponent Blendian talking to one of the other representatives, one of the other qualifiers. Yeah, Potato coming out for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, maybe discussing some strats that could be explored to help deal with the GBG, but I don't know, man. GBG looking too strong.
Yeah, incredibly strong performance from GBG there, and it's difficult, especially when you're fighting against somebody who is constantly creating content for the game, who is, you know, in that position where they're studying. They know everything that you do. I mean, they wouldn't have gotten to this level if they weren't they weren't able to win
Absolutely
out in
not.
the regional qualifier. So we're gonna see how this go.
Oh, it looks like we have a faux pas in our first game. As you mentioned, GBG picking the wrong trunks. There's only 40 eligible characters to be chosen from the roster, and obviously a lot of them have different forms. So GBG picking the wrong one. I think that means an auto DQ in the first game, if I'm not mistaken, for a handy L, which should have been a W for him.
Yeah, unfortunate that the roster that he picked the wrong character.
We're making sure though, because I see people
we're hitting the reminder
from Bamco and others coming to the stage right now to make sure, everything is prim and proper, and we got the correct set count going forward here, because we want to make sure everything is on point. Yeah, come back to us indeed. Myself and Jake Ryan here holding it down on the commentary desk for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown. We held down the qualifiers. We're here for the finals as well. Yeah. You already know what it is, man.
Yeah, it's been an incredible run so far. And, I mean, I'm glad that players are getting to really represent their skills, and I don't see GBG getting pushed back from this, especially because the fundamentals were all there. Like from a gameplay perspective, the character switch should get the job done. It's just unfortunate that it does happen, and I mean, right there we got the list once again, so we'll be getting into it. And you can see now it is Blendian once again versus GBG.
GBG gonna be obviously starting with the Gogeta Blue this time. As on the other end, Blendian is going to be starting with the Super Baby. The qualified characters on full display here for the point war as we get into our hyperbolic time chamber.
Yep, and now, Blendian was awarded that first game because of the error from GBG.
Whoopsie.
And that's how it goes sometimes. And like you said, this is the first offline for this game for a lot of players. So you got to make sure that you're following the rules. You knew what you locked in with, and the reminders have been presented. That's what you gotta deal with. Them's the breaks.
Yeah, 100% right here. So Blendian, I mean, he's gotten some grace because of that. I mean, if he can make the most of it right now, he's already off to a hot start.
Oh, yeah.
Taking down GBG's life bars on the Gogeta Blue, even stuffing that attempt to come back. And once again, stuffing the offense. Again! Sonic Sway ×2, brother.
Yeah, okay, we got the 5 skill points available. We're going to tag right out into the Raccoon. The switch, very clear. I know he's on the list.
Yeah, 100% Raccoon. Always available to put onto your squad, even in addition to the force. Oh, where Tyrant at? I don't know where Tyrant at right now, but you know he popping off wherever he is, big gorilla style.
Yeah, the gorillas have been released. The Golden Great Ape has access to that instant sparking as well, and it is the giant that can be so threatening, especially with a low BV character like Raccoon. It's still possible to do it.
Ooh. Yeah, we can't even see Raccoon putting hands on him, but you can see the stun from the gorilla unit that is Super Baby 2.
And immediately back. Super Saiyan, this is where it becomes scary because that power level is definitely there.
Help.
He's going to power down, actually. He wants to utilize just the regular form Gogeta for that instant spark immediately. I love that decision because now you can just pepper him with Ki Blast, and there's nothing the Giant can do. Transforming was actually one of the poorest decisions you could have made here because now you're under duress, and that's why we see the swap to Raccoon. Keep yourself safe, and that's the drawback of the Giants. If you get stuck by charged Ki Blast, you might just be dead.
Yeah, exactly right. They offer some great damage, some great armor capabilities, but at the end of the day, if you get caught, you're going to be going for a ride, to say the least, and GBG knew exactly that. So that's why he powered down to the Gogeta, giving himself the most capabilities to just go ham on his opponent, and that's exactly what he's doing up against Blendian's Raccoon as well. Whatever big body you propose to me, I'm going to make sure they lose weight.
Exactly. Oh, man, and now GBG just trying to find a way to establish a life lead. The super counters have been so clutch so far, and gets the swap out. Raccoon on Raccoon again. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. We might see a key charge here close to the future just because of the potency of, you know, that sparking, and we're building closer to that instant spark with the skills. Lightning strike again, and he's just chasing down. He doesn't want to give Blendian an opportunity to tag out. He's just being unrelenting here. Super counter just continues to work out, but the revenge counter keeps him on top offensively using the defensive options.
Man, GBG said you a wankster and you ain't never popped nothing. He's the real raccoon in this instance right here. He's only got a little bit of health to go through, and that's why Blendian is going to get him out by any means necessary.
Oh, and he's not able to. He's actually swinging right over the raccoon.
Oh.
He's swinging for the fences and tagging right back into the Gogeta. I completely agree because now you got the power level required. You're going to be able to build that instant spark here in just a moment as well. GBG is bleeding out on this Gogeta though, so you need to, you know, create some space to try to get a little bit more damage. And had to use the revenge counter.
Yeah, exactly. GBG sacrificing skill points to just get out of this situation.
Oh, no.
He's got the skill points to sacrifice again right there. He got to 3. He sacrificed 2 for the revenge counter, and now he's got the back. Blendian tries to pop out for his own skill blast to preserve the rest of his life on Super Baby Gorilla.
Yeah, and that extra bit of health regain for Super Baby 2 has less than a bar now. You got to be so careful against this raccoon. You're bleeding out. I want to see if we get a swap. That's why you see him trying to escape, and immediately we're back to Raccoon. But Blendian's Raccoon is also in that same position.
Yeah, precisely here. Oh, opened up just like that. GBG, nice job, though. Preserving the life. He needs to preserve every single pixel of life on his character. That is Blendian side of things. GBG, though, looking at just obliterate the remaining life. Just needs a couple of more hits to do so. He kicked him in the stomach. Oh, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is true mirrors, by the way. Nobody alternates the colors. You just got to remember which one's which. GBG is a pixel away from finishing off Blendian, and he can't do it. He's been so good finally stuffing the raccoon, showing who the superior is one.
And I love that too. It was the super counter at the end just to retain a little bit of that key, understanding that the giant is coming in and you just want to batter him as much as you can with this key. You can't really close the distance as fast as the other characters. Just going to go for the skill to try to punish the full charge. Doesn't work out. He still has the ability to go for the ultimate. It's about to run out. Do you opt for it? Do you send the Hail Mary? Nah, you're out of sparking here. But Blendian is almost out of health. Does this connect? Nah, found the back, and you're so close to death, Blendian. Not able to make it happen with this giant. You got to swing, but there's so many life bars to work with, and you are a big target.
Yeah, good luck with that one, fam. Blendian, how much magic you got in this pixel, fam? Oh my goodness, GBG looking to close it out and does just that up against the gorilla form. Super Baby 2. Oh, the sidestep with the pose. You already know we won up after that one.
The stutter step pose is always so hilarious to me.
It is.
It is kind of nuts, but that is going to be GBG equalizing the score here, so it is 1-1. Having a little bit of discussion just because the way the previous match did go. We're going to have to play one more here. We are going the distance between these two.
Indeed. See, GBG, of course, if you guys just joined us, GBG actually held the first L because he picked the wrong version of Trunks, so actually nullified, or excuse me, violated the rules, which are, of course, resulted in him holding the first L in DQ format. But at the end of the day, he hasn't actually lost a match to his opponent yet, so he's definitely going to be feeling confident and in the driver's seat going into Game 3.
Exactly. Now it's up to the likes of Blendian to make an adjustment here because the Super Baby 2 was not able to get it done. We saw the transformation into the Great Ape, and it just kind of ran over by the charge key blast pressure and the strategy from the likes of GBG to power down, get into that instant sparking, and just pepper the ape, right? So ape needs to escape. I need to see what Blendian can present here with the Super Baby 2.
Oh no, that's not quite the game we play, and that's not the IP that we're looking for right now. So I don't know if this ape's going to be able to make any headway into escaping or evading a lot of the offense and attacks that are coming his way. It's definitely going to be on the onus of his opponent to try to get some breathing room available once again, because right now GBG has been doing nothing but smothering Blendian every chance he gets.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible match. I mean, the adjustment needs to be seen because, like you said, it has been GBG not really dropping a game yet. So what we will observe now, I mean, I think we're just getting a little bit of discussion, just breaking down the rules once again. And we're making sure that everything is squared away. We don't want to run into any errors for these players as they are you know, playing at the peak. And there's been a lot of great skill expression between these two. Like, the super counters have been so on point. We haven't seen, like, the most extended Vanish Wars just because the key gauge management has been so sharp, right? It's been so difficult to really get more than 3 bars of key to continue that Vanish War. And with instant sparking being less readily available, you're not seeing doing those extended Vanish Wars really get down to the wire and get faster and faster and faster and faster. It's just a different landscape we're working with.
Yeah, 100% right. Usually you get to see players being willing to just go vanish for vanish constantly until their key bar runs out. But both of these players either too low on the key bar to engage in something like that, or just in general valuing their key bar a little bit more than that health they're going to lose from getting kicked from the vanish. So I definitely respect that. It was something that I expected to see as the game evolved. Players really putting more impetus and importance on the key bar more than anything else, even with their life bars, right? A lot of the time these characters, especially with the rule set we're playing under, have 4 to 5 health bars, which gives you a lot of leeway to work with when it comes to sacrificing your life. Don't have as much when it comes to the key bar, and obviously the skill points are huge as well, so you're trying to make sure all of that stays in top form.
Yeah, key is definitely the name of the game, and we will get that score updated there because GBG was able to get that game and equalize us here. So now it's gonna be up to Blendian to really come back here, and I think we're gonna get the name swap because Blendian has been on the Super Baby 2 this entire time. So let's see how it goes. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, as you mentioned, Jake, it is going to be GBG on the left side with that Goku Blue going up against Blendian, and it is 1-1. We're just making sure we're getting all of ourselves together here, as we did have some issues and whatnot. We want to make sure everything was clear, so we're going to get it primed and proper for y'all in a moment, as right now GBG, trying to preserve this Goku Blue by any means necessary. He's going to activate the Sonic Sway and get out as soon as he gets a chance to.
And go for the tag. You can immediately see the thought process behind GBG's decision making, just trying to protect the Gogeta Blue. And now the instant sparking has come up for the Super Baby. The throw whiff is going to be huge here because you are just going to be taking so much damage. You are getting battered, and the super counter is going to give you more and more time. You don't win this Vanish War either. That's why you see the revenge counter come out, and GBG, I think he overswung. Wow. He might be taking this revenge death ball straight to the dome, and it does connect. Raccoon took so much damage. 14K off the top. The clothes have been decimated.
I don't know if I've ever told you this, Jake, but Revenge Death Ball is one of my favorite move names in all the fighting games, honestly.
Like, I hate you so much that I'm going to blow up your entire existence.
Revenge Death Ball is bananas, man, and that's exactly what Blendian put on him early. But he's got to be careful with his Super Baby. I like the tag out, right, because he was already hurting. He was on life support a little bit. We've seen GBG powered down for access to some of the potent skill blasts that this powered down Gogeta has.
It has the Wild Sense as well, which you have to be so careful to deal with, because even if you get momentum, even if you get this hit, you're able to escape with the kick. I'm going to see what GBG goes for here. Where is the skill timing going to be? Now, GBG looking to find an ultimate, running away excellently is Blendian. Going to take so much damage, but the revenge counter burns the rest of the time, and the instant sparking was evaded excellently.
Exactly. You see GBG also not committing to a prolonged super dash, right? He really doesn't want to open up himself for his opponent to just check the approach, and he's doing exactly that right now, getting the back shots on Raccoon, but instead holding some of his own right now.
And the 4 Gogeta are back, so you can utilize that skill to get the buffs, get the instant spark again. You just have to create that space. GBG activating the Wild Sense, and is still under duress. Even though you got the kick to escape, it wasn't enough. The super counter twice in a row got him out of dodge, and now we're back to Raccoon on Raccoon.
Yes, indeed. Raccoon violence definitely on full display here. GBG with a tattered gear, trying to take it to him, but Blendian able to interrupt that. Now we got the Vanish Wars that GBG comes out on top of.
Yeah, it just feels like GBG has had the right read on the Vanish Wars so consistently, but the Instant Spark does end up coming out from Blendian, and this is where you can lose so much health on the Raccoon. You are going to be taking the ultimate here, comboing into it after the Grand Slash. And even got caught afterwards. Tried to evade.
Damn, the Ultimate Blast actually put down GBG's Raccoon to the last life bar.
So much.
And that's why he's going to get out, right? He wants to Gogeta, a bit of a healthier character in here, a character with more capabilities, including that 4-bar instant spark from the skill points.
Yeah, and Blendian needs to find a way to tag out, but he's locked out. You can see that gauge slowly refilling, trying to find a way to survive on this Super Baby 2. Just getting beat down by the Key Blast, running and running. And if you're not able to keep him locked down, you will explode here. Uh-oh. And that sequence is going to be so much. You got one life bar left. One left in the tank. He just needs to keep the pressure on. The super counter. It's not enough just yet. The Vanish War. You need to survive here. You can't take anything more. The punish counter. Explosive wave and finds the tag.
Wow, somehow, some way preserved the life of his character at the last moment. GBG gotta be a little bit frustrated with that, but you gotta have that short-term competitive memory. Put it out of your mind and get rid of this raccoon first and foremost.
Be a goldfish, get it right out of the dome, out of the mind space. You have to move forward, and Blendian has just really established his life lead, has put GBG into a compromising position, and that is a great way to reset the tempo, to reset the pace, but misses the lightning strike. Oh man, unfortunate.
Yeah, most definitely now. Both players here trying to establish their room with Ki Blast, but at the same time here, GBG gets opened up, immediately dodges and gets the grab. Oh, he's an unsafe worker, bro. Head directly into the ground.
The Razor's Edge.
That's a dangerous one, too. Lethal style on that Razor's Edge. Quite the remix that I ain't seen before. GBG, though, has hit Blendian down to his last life bar, and he sparks up, posing on him for the influence.
If you connect with a Grand Slash here, that is going to be a dead Blendian. You're going to take down this Raccoon. Sparking's about to run out, and you know he's fishing for the ultimate. You know that GBG is thinking about it, peppering with the Ki Blast, trying to beat the perceptions. Oh, man, and it just does not come out the ultimate. And now GBG loses the Raccoon for it, just not able to close it out. The ultimate never found its mark, and it's just 2 life bars on this Gogeta. What's it going to be? Oh, the explosive wave, but the block comes out. The sparking is there from Blendian. If you take a Grand Slash, you lose. You will fall apart. Ultimate not coming out. You just need to find a couple more Ki Blasts. And he's charging. If he doesn't dodge all of this, it's over.
The ultimate blast. He's going to try to connect on GBG. This would be a big upset, honestly, in my mind. And he connects it.
Isn't enough.
GBG is going to lose a lot of health and obliterated. The Gogeta goes down, pose out on Raccoon, sidestep on it, and brings out the 2-1 to send one of the favorites for the entire tournament into the loser side of the bracket.
That was so clutch at the end right there, utilizing the ultimate to catch him off guard. GBG knew that he needed to get a little bit more ki, needed to get that advantage set up, and that's what left him vulnerable.
Truly the dramatic showdown on that one. That was intense stuff. The ultimate blast bailing him out at the end, doing enough damage to make sure GBG falls to the losers. That's not what I was expecting in round 1 of our Dragon Ball Sparking Zero showdown.
Yeah, it is going to be a battle of the sharks down there, and falling to losers early, it's not at that sentence, but you sure have to lock in at this point because the competition is only going to get that much more stiff. And now our bracket has developed pretty soundly. We've gotten through the first round of winners, and we have determined both of our winners semifinals matches, which we're going to be starting to get into here pretty soon. But we've got to take a quick little second, so grab your water, grab your snacks, tell your friends there's more Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown, coming up very soon.
Welcome back to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown. You already know myself, Ringe, along with Jake Ryan here, holding down the 1s and 2s for the first shift. And Jake, you know, we had some technical difficulties that kind of spiraled and snowballed into some things that we got to replay. Why don't you break it down for the people when you get the chance?
I mean, much like when Team Gohan made the mistake versus Cell to not finish him off, we did have some capsule shenanigans that we are going to have to account for. So we are going to see a match replayed here.
Second match, correct?
Yeah, the second match replayed here because we did have a capsule mishap. We are going to start with the set already underway, and we are going to be completing that set now. Capsules have been fixed. We have identified the root of the problem, and it should not be an issue go forward. But we are going to have to replay this match just to make sure that the players have, you know, full capability and, you know, the full output of their characters available to them in this rule set.
Precisely. So I believe we're going to be going back into Drashtray Sparking versus Kali Remy. Again, our second match of the day. If I'm not mistaken, Drashtray Sparking is going to be starting this set 1-0 lead.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, right? So we're going to be replaying essentially the second and, if necessary, the third game of this set to make sure we got it all prim and proper along with the rules set. We're going to make sure we get the players advancing as they should properly. So obviously, Drashtray Sparking looked really good in that set initially up against Kali Remy, but who knows, right? Kali Remy might have figured some things out, getting a chance at another opportunity via the capsule shenanigans. Who knows, he might be able to run 2 games back and change the course of history that we know.
Yeah, the items can really make that big of a difference, and it is going to be the Gotenks. So access to, you know, God of Destruction training and the Master Roshi training, 2 capsules can make a world of difference. And we are going to see if it is enough for Kali Remy. He did have them for the first game, and it ended up not being enough. It was Drashtray Sparking really running away with it and just being such a force of nature on the UI Goku sign. So let's see if it is a sign for things to come. We are getting extra matches, and, you know, I'm never shy to be thankful for more matches.
Absolutely.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's what adds the drama to the dramatic showdown.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to know what actual part of Japan Kali Remy's from, because to me, he kind of strikes me as an Osaka fella, you know what I mean? He's got a little bit more sauce to him, as well as the Kali part of his name. Osaka, often thought of as a, well, it geographically is the west coast of Japan, but it's also got a bit more of a west coast vibe as well if you're trying to analogize it to America. Of course, I don't think analogize is a word, but, you know, we making stuff up over here. On the other side, Drashtray Sparking has been looking extremely strong via the French contingent, as he's wont to do, right? He is going to be starting this set 1-0, considering where we're beginning in the redo. So yeah, man, he's all he's got to do is put 1 game away. He's going to be advancing to where he was before.
Yeah, and we're going to get right into the action here. It is going to be Kali Remy versus Drashtray Sparking. The Gotenks has the items ready to go, and you can see the difference here. He's got a little bit of extra health. He's got more in the tank to deal with. But Drashtray already establishing a lead, getting that first Ki Blast loop, and we are seeing results reminiscent of the previous set these two played. Drashtray getting that lead early.
Oh, yes, indeed, and already countering him up. Oh, and then again, not letting him get any room to work with here or any type of offensive capabilities. Right now, Kali Remy trying to make the most of the second chance that he got, but on the other end, Drashtray Sparking has been elite with his UI Goku.
Yeah, the defense has been so on point as well. It's been very hard for Kali Remy to find any opportunities to really open up Drashtray Sparking. Tagging into the Raccoon now, though. Going to get a little bit of that health back on the Gotenks. UI Goku, still got those 4 bars of health and going to tag into his own Raccoon.
The Raccoon has been doing major work here. It's obviously one of the premier characters to put on your squad. Has immense amounts of health, as well as a very hard to avoid ultimate blast. So if you can set that up with the Grand Slash, you're really going to be putting yourself in prime position to hurt your opponent.
Wow, and I really love that super counter from Kali Remy, understanding the timing that's coming out from Drashtray. 3 in a row. There's so much to think about now. The instant spark is available. Gotenks can really start to fall apart here. It's going to be a ton of damage if he can find it in, if he can keep Kali Remy locked down. And look at the key. He has nothing to really escape. He has no way to really super dash out of here. And now knockdown. Uh-oh. Bing, 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 bing. The health is just disappearing.
Head over heels for him, indeed. And that's going to give him a knockdown long enough to actually charge up all the way into the Sparking. But yeah, Gotenks, we got to try, but a nice Ki Blast sent down from Drashtray to make sure that was not free.
Yeah, and I mean, just going to try to run away as much as you can against that next sparking, but finds the end. The Z-Burst dash is so good. A little bit of the ultimate left just to get the Vanish War continuing and trying to get another sparking activated. Scream at him. Does connect, getting a little bit of damage on Drastre, but I mean, it's not a critical hit, right? So you still feel good. The most important part was the tag.
Yeah, precisely, and this is going to give Cali Remy an opportunity with this full health Raccoon. Oh, wiggle them hips. Dance on him. New Day would be proud right now. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Drastre.
Oh, the counter with the skill. It does end up smoking him. Only doing a little bit of damage there and gets the tag, so it was just an interrupt. And I think he got straight out of the ultimate. I think he flew high enough, fast enough. We'll see. Does he reach?
Yeah, it's going to be too far away. Oh, yeah, indeed. He's going to be able to block it out here.
Yeah, and just getting the charge on, knowing that it would be kind of difficult to get a full punish there. So Drastre just getting the key advantage because now Cali in a pretty bad spot. If he's able to find a Vanish or get a super counter, he can't win this Vanish War. Just resets the pressure once again.
Piecing this man's up. Oh my goodness, nice dodge as well here, but he's gonna get the back turn. He tried to even base something out right there, some type of counter response, but it's not gonna happen. Cali Remy instead still going to work, especially with the instant sparking. He's spending 4 skill points on it.
And now, I mean, Drastre Sparking is able to survive this, has 4 skill points of their own, can go into the counter. Instant spark and just continues to hit the Grand Slash, just taking the legs out of the situation, interrupting the instant sparking timing though. And a little bit of time left. Cali Remy, do you go for the ultimate? He does.
He's gonna pop off with the ultimate blast. He's gonna try to catch him in the recovery of the teleport. We'll see if it connects properly, and it is going to indeed. Cali Remy.
Dang. 1.5 bars off the top. Kum ain't working with a lot of hair already, so you can't afford to take that hair off the top. And the instant spark interrupted again. Gotenks is unrelenting, and Cali Remy is looking great, but look at the health on Gotenks. It's only 1 bar, and this Key Blast loop might just be enough as long as he can finish it. But nah, it's going to be the instant spark at full screen, but that extra ability, that extra capsule you saw, it gave him that life bar back.
Indeed, and from what I recall correctly, they definitely managed to normalize a lot of the Key Blast loops so you don't just get infinitely dogged on. But Cali Remy, he don't got a lot of health to work with right now. Drastre very close to closing out the Gotenks. He just needs 1 more Key Blast to do it. Hasn't found the landing just yet. Cali Remy's doing a great job avoiding and getting the Raccoon in, who is still very healthy.
And it was all about building the time to get the tag cooldown relieved, right? You're stuck in that position where you're just under duress. You can't really do anything. And Raccoon doesn't have very good answer to this charge Key Blast barrage that Drastre is putting on with the UI Goku. Just so dang strong. And I mean, the health is evaporating quickly. Finds low, and wow, the way he moved to find the back again, not able to get a full extension, but the movement is just so good from Drastre.
Yeah, 100%, man. You can see Drastre has been in such control of the set throughout it. Cali Remy doing a great job right now. Oh, especially pose on him, bruh. Thank you for the influence. Thank you for the likes. I need brand deals. Hit me up real quick at Raccoon.
Yeah, and I mean, able to get Cali Remy off of him, utilizing that revenge counter, but still stuck in a Vanish War. You will not win this Vanish War against an opponent in sparking. He just opts for the revenge counter. Actually, a very interesting decision.
The ultimate blast again. I think he did. He ended up getting real close at the wrong moment. Ultimate blast connects.
Drastre gonna be taking a hefty amount of damage here. Raccoon not done. The tag will be available, and it is going to be UI Goku coming right back in. Cali Remy leading out on this Gotenks, and now in sparking, if you take any of these charged E-Blasts, you might just fall over. Gotenks has to find a way to evade, has to find a way to keep away from this UI Goku.
Can't keep running away. Oh, it's one of the classics. And Drastre is going to show him, if you ain't familiar with the far side, you will be by the end of this match. Ooh, only 60 seconds on the clock, as well as he's managed to hold on to an invisible pixel. I don't even know how Gotenks was still alive, but he does get Key Blast down. Raccoon, come to the battlefield.
Yep, and you got 53 seconds left on the clock, which means there's not a lot of time to work with. You know that Drastre has the character lead. It's sparking on sparking, and you have to set the pace now. You have to get this to connect. If you get this to connect, you might just kill the UI Goku sign. Did you block in time, Drastre?
With the ultimate blast.
He got him!
Oh, you be hurting. That's what that ultimate blast stands for. This Drastre looking disastrous right now.
Yeah, Drastre has an ultimate of his own. Does really not want to lose the Goku. Gets the tag out. And the life lead, it's not there. Drastray is still in a deficit. Cali has the life lead.
100%. Even with the character gone, Cali Remy is 100% in the lead right now. Drastray's got to make some desperate attempts to get this life bar whittled down. And always just letting him wiggle on him. Come on, bro. He's shaking his hips. You gonna let him shake your hips at you?
Yeah, trying to get as much of a life lead as possible. The Sparking has been activated, and now if you lose this life bar, this is huge. There's only 2 life bars left available. Drastray trying to keep away for 10 seconds on this Sparking. It's gonna be so close. If this ultimate connects, it's gonna be a guaranteed win for Cali Remy to take us to game 3.
Yeah, boy, running away, I think, though. Drastray, I think he's gonna have to worry about this. He doesn't. Can he get a punish in
4 seconds
before the rest of his timer gets out? I still think he needs a little bit of damage if he's hoping to win. We're gonna find out, and he did need more damage. Cali Remy posing on him.
Yeah, Drastray not closing the gap there actually gave Cali Remy back into the match, and now it's a 1-1 situation. The items make the difference. He gets that extra health bar back on Gochanks, which stunts the bleeding, which gives him that life lead and ultimately puts Drastray in a compromising position. Japan has the opportunity to now, send France to the loser's side here once the timeline. I didn't know we had the time ring here.
The timeline indeed can be disrupted. The multiverse can expand even more so than we thought previously. That might be on the horizon here as Cali Remy, the Japan representative, able to bounce back. Again, if you're just joining us and you're like, wait, didn't these guys already play? They did indeed, but we had some miscalculations with the capsules. Seemed like some players were using the wrong ones, and because of that, we are running this set back with Disaster being up 1-0, but now it is tied 1-1 just like that as Cali Remy puts a dub on the board.
And I mean, you had 8 universes in the Tournament of Power. This is the Universe 9. The timeline is different. Right? We have
never been exposed to this one before.
We've accessed and tapped into a different timeline here. We're just making sure that everything is set up accordingly. We want to make sure that the items are all there. Thank you all for enjoying the show so far. If you've been enjoying everything, Sparking Zero really have been. Oh, dude, he does have the drip. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. The pants go crazy.
I'm telling you now, I could tell from jump that this man was saucy 100% right here. That's why I want to know which region in Japan he's from. Not to take anything away from Tokyo, of course. I was just in Tokyo, and the fashion game out in Tokyo is top-notch. So he might be from East Coast Japan as well. I just haven't been to Osaka myself, and I'm looking forward to going there one day.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just making sure that everything is organized and appropriate here for this set. A lot is on the line. Like we said, this is winner's side. Want to make sure this set is played, to the
real proper, like.
Yeah, real proper. Got to make sure all the rules are checked, and it's important, especially with the rule set really matters, especially for the characters that you qualified with, because the capsules can make a big difference, especially when the discrepancy is there. And I mean, UI Goku he's got so much power. The thing is, he also gets the Masters Roshi's training, so it's not like he's capsule-less. And we just want to make sure that everything looks correct, and our T's are crossed, our I's are dotted, and our eyes are on the prize, because these players are playing, they're playing for pride, they're playing for their region, and they're playing for the title of the champion of the Dramatic Showdown.
Indeed, right? Yeah, there's cash on the line as well, so all of these players looking to add a bunch of stuff to not only their wallets, their bank accounts, but their reputation as well, their profile when it comes to the competitive gaming scene. That's what they're looking for right now. So both these players tied up, Drastray versus Cali Remy, both at 1-up after the redo has begun. Of course, Drastray started his redo up 1-0 because there was no shenanigans in that first game, but the second game got a little funky because of the lobby system and all that. So Cali Remy is getting a big chance right now and has tied it already up 1-1 and is 1 game away from putting Japan on the board in winner's side and advancing ever so closer to that grand finals.
Yeah, having another game 3 is also incredible. And I mean, I just like seeing the high-level Sparking Zero, seeing these guys elevate their gameplay, seeing them push each other to the limit, whether it be the Vanish Wars, Super Counters, utilization of their skill bars, like the Sparking, and the Keep Away game too. Like, all the aspects, you get that fully rounded player, and it puts on one hell of a show, and we look like we are getting into it.
So it's going to be game 3 here. Drastray versus Cali Remy. We are 1-up. Winner of this advances into the winner's bracket. And, of course, loser drops down. It's a loser's bracket where your second chance is upon you right now, though. Cali Remy trying to get back to it. And, of course, if the rule set is the same as the qualifiers, we will always play Game 3 on good old Planet Namek.
Yep, you got to make sure that we are equalized. There is not going to be a different stage at that point, so I like that we're going to Namek. It's blowing up in 5 minutes.
Oh, nah.
But the round is 6 minutes, Randy.
You're going to play in the post-apocalyptic Planet Namek.
Yeah, just
necessary.
in space. Yeah. More super counters? Oh, I thought we were going to get 5. That was great from Cali Remy. The reactions were so clean. I'm going to tag out of the Gotenks, get a little bit of health back, and utilize the Raccoon, but he's just getting peppered again with those charged Ki blasts. It's so hard to deal with as Raccoon.
I'm head over heels for your Ki blast. Put that on a Valentine's Day card, even though it's already passed. Cali Remy looking to try to get in on this Raccoon, but this Drastray just making sure he stays at bay.
Yeah, not giving him really any opportunity to charge up the Ki as well, just utilizing most of it to evade, and that's not what you want to do. It's just so difficult, and now with the instant sparking, all the buffs in the world, you see Cali Remy try to put on the initiative, because if you take all this extra damage, you're going to be in so much trouble. Bruh. UI Goku is so hard to deal with.
Yeah, exactly right. UI Goku has been so evasive in addition to just smacking you in the mouth every chance they get. And Drastray, look at that, already back in sparking in an instant. Got the big knockdown that bought him some breathing room to get back into it. And he's just been able to control and really abuse Ki Blast in sparking because of it.
Yeah, and being able to get it back-to-back with the utilization of the instant sparking and then the space that you create after the double giant slash to knock your opponent down is quite difficult. And Cali Remy is bleeding out on this Gotenks. Of course, he has the capsule, which will give him a little bit of health back once we get below. But he is low on skill gauge, he's low on damage on Drastray, and he's running out of options here. Drastray is looking to repeat the pass.
Nah. Again, he's just peppering him. Oh, I want to season them with Ki Blast. How's vicious? I want to season them. And now, oh my goodness, again.
Every time he charges, he's like, what are you doing?
You ain't getting no type of free Ki charge over here, brother. You got to pay for your life.
Says you're not even in my same tax bracket of power level. You think you can charge near me?
Don't you know this, BP? You can't look at this without going bankrupt. You already know how we get down. Drastray, oh my.
Ankles again.
Oh, the grand slash.
Boom.
Oh,
takes the knockdown, and hey, guess what? We're back in sparking. Cali Remy is bleeding out on both characters now. The Gotenks in trouble. The Raccoon in trouble. Got back to 4 life bars at least, but Drastray can do so much damage, especially on a sitting duck of a keyless Gotenks.
Yes, indeed, and it's exactly what's going on right now. Oh, head over heels. I know you in love with me, but I already am committed to the W. Drastray.
Another one.
Looking to try
Another
to
one.
Get, oh,
Another one.
You will not go
Another one.
To the night. Beautiful
counters.
but
It's not enough.
Heel. Back of the neck gets clipped.
Oh, dude, the super counters, even though the timings have been so great, it just feels like it's not enough for Cali Remy. Down to that last life bar. 4 bars are available on the skill gauge for Cali Remy. There's no key to escape. They can't build space, and you need to find a way to tag out the revenge counter, trying to build that space. And no, the tag just isn't there. Gotenks falls. Drastray sparking in a pivotal point, a pivotal position to take this clean with the 2-1.
Yes, indeed. Cali Remy right now back against the wrong, getting pieced up by the Ultra Instinct Goku. You already know what it be. Oh my goodness, the movement to the back. Give me that.
Again, Drastray is just untouchable at this point. Raccoon coming in.
Raccoon on Raccoon violence.
And Drastray had the key advantage there, just chasing him down. We haven't seen Cali Remy really able to get anything set up. About to fall, and Japan has fallen to losers. Drastray sparking does it again in the run back. Convincingly makes it happen. And I mean, Raccoon said it. He said, I'm so over it. He said, I didn't need... I could do it twice. I'll do it for you again.
Straight up, that's exactly what he did. Got a quick little run back to make sure that Drastray confirmed the victory real proper like right, made sure everything was all good regarding the items and all the other rules that we need to abide by when it comes to the dramatic showdown. And Drastray was like, you ain't taking this dub from me. I'm going to advance into that winter semis, whether y'all like it or not.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's going to allow us to continue forward with our bracket. So we'll get a little bit of an update on the bracket here for y'all. If you're just joining us, we have just finished our replay of a match, which now is going to be taking us to the losers side of things. We're going to be breaking down our next couple matches. Drastray sparking versus Cali Remy was what we just concluded, and now it's going to be Potato 726 versus GBGYT. So we're going to see that Gogeta 4 again duking it out against the other side of the fusions. But winner's side has shaken up like this. Serious Sword 24 and Drastray Sparking are still going to be on the top of the table. And then loser side, it is going to be the Saru 666 versus Blendian.
Yeah, very nicely done by all of our winners semifinals participants have advanced to the side of the bracket, inching closer and closer to trying to get into that winners finals and the grand finals, obviously to be crowned Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown champion. But you can see the losers bracket is shaping up for some elite competition as well. Deadliest Spartan, aka Deadly Spartan, coming in versus Cali, Remy, and Potato 726 going up against GBJ.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And we are going to be going down to Potato versus GBG first because we did just see Cali Remy duke it out. So give him a second to, collect himself, think about the match at hand, and then come in prepared. Enter the Mind Palace. Enter the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Come out a new warrior. That's how Gotenks escaped, right? The scream, the sound, everything. You got to break the sound barrier. You got to break your own barrier, the Zenkai boost.
Have you delved into your own Mind Palace, Jake Ryan?
Oh, every day.
Every day?
As a father, I have to.
Oh, that's facts, actually. I forgot.
I have to now.
Again, big congrats on that, by
Thanks,
the way.
Brother, thanks.
Was it 5 months now?
Yeah.
5 months
I got my own
now,
little Gohan. It's incredible.
Father, that's incredible.
No tail, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of unfortunate, right?
Not sure when that comes in.
That means, the Saiyan blood might be running thin, but it's okay. 100%. He's going to have that Saiyan spirit, as we all know and love, of course. And as Jake Ryan said, we just saw Cali Remy participate, so we're going to drop down to the other side of that losers bracket. It's going to be Potato 726 going up against GBGYT. Man, my man Potato, he's studying over there?
Yeah, they're making sure that they're looking at the character selection. They want to pick the right asset, the right tool for the job, especially when you know your opponent is presenting you with their point character. So again, this is a battle of the fusions. This is a matchup that you only see in this type of game, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, where they actually get to go head to head. I mean, you got to see it in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but now it is the battle of the fusions, and I love that we get to see it too, because it's like the peak of power levels of both of their respective versions, their respective universes, whatever you will. It's the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta versus the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Gogeta. Damn. And it's like G on G violence. We got 2 Gokus and 2 Vegetas all in one nice package.
That's nuts.
That's right. That's great. I love it. I mean, I wouldn't have it in your way. That's the stuff of legends. That's the stuff you talk about as kids. You're like, man, well, this Gogeta would beat this Gogeta. Be like, well, this one is a stronger form here, and it's just the rabbit hole continues and continues, and the discussion is what makes Dragon Ball something so great. So I love that we get to see all these high power characters duke it out here in Sparking Zero, and both these points, no capsules. They're at the power level that they are. They don't need any help.
Yeah, 100% right. They are holding it down dolo when it comes to that. They don't need any additional strength because they are 2 of the most powerful characters, not only in the game, but of course canon-wise. That is how a lot of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero kind of balances the character strength in the first place, really adhering to the canon of Dragon Ball, whether it be the manga or the anime, making sure the most powerful characters feel like that. And we got little caveats, right, when it comes to the lower powered characters, giving them some items to make sure they're fighting on even ground. We do want to make sure all of these participants get a fair shot at claiming the crown themselves. But of course, now we are in the losers bracket, so this is your second chance, fam. No more safety nets. If you fall into the grave.
Yeah, man, I really wonder how many capsules they give to Yamcha. He really needs some help. Hercule as well. Like, you're looking at those characters, like, dang, they need some assistance.
They gotta give him what Otani gets, you feel me? Like,
yeah.
Could be a Japanese baseball player.
Yeah, they gotta give him everything. All the luxuries.
My man, Roki Sasaki. Ooh-wee.
Oh, man.
That boy, legit.
Well, no capsules to be presented here. We've got the 2 top dogs of the BP listings here. It is going to be Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta versus Gogeta 4.
Oh my God, bro. Gogeta on Gogeta action. You can tell because they both got a little bit of Vegeta in them, the smack talk is in full effect right now. And already Potato off to the races. He's actually the leader one of GBG's life bars already.
Yeah, it's so fast how Gogeta I mean, Gogeta 4 can really just rip you apart, but the same can be said for Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. It's such a difficult, you know, battle to win because these high DP characters, just every single string, it's like 8K, 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 off the top, off the top. It's so difficult to deal with. Like, look at that!
Yeah, legitimately, brother. Life bars are just getting deleted by simple combos. Only a couple of hits is necessary because that's how hard these characters hit. I love the vest game as well from both of them.
Yeah, dude, the vest is so sharp on both. But then you have, you know, the Primal Saiyan look with the fur.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
On the other side, you just got the vest and the blue hair.
Yeah, this ain't faux, baby. This is all natural.
Exactly. Can you imagine? I just picked this up at the store.
Oh, man, but right now, GBG. Oh, the bait out and counter right there. That was a slick way to sprinkle on some more damage. And yeah, Potato looking to save the Gogeta. I think he was down to his last life bar, if I'm not mistaken. And now we got Raccoon on Raccoon violence.
Yeah, I think Raccoon has really been the staple here for all of the players. They know exactly how strong this player can be. The Razor's Edge.
Unsafe worker, dropping him directly on his head. Who are you, Owen Hart?
Hard hats are required to fight in this arena, and I don't think they have them in this universe.
Yeah, I don't think so one bit.
Not as a Saiyan warrior, not as a space warrior like Raccoon. Oh, it's so fast. I love that the Vanish Wars, as they keep going and going, it's like, man, this is mad quick. You better have reactions of a god, or you better have the key available because, I mean, that's exactly where they lost the war. There was nothing left, but the super counters are coming out in clutch. Oh, back to back.
Indeed, bruh. Whoa. Owen Hart, safe worker, by the way, but, you know, Stone Cold caught it straight. It'd be what it be. GBG trying to hold on to this life lead here. Both of these players not making too much headway on the Raccoon, but Potato finally able to whittle down that life bar a little bit, get him to only 2 stocks in the back pocket.
Yep, and about to be at that 4 skill gauge point. Potato will likely try to establish some space here if he can get GBG off of him to build up an instant spark. But down we go, Razor's Edge, but the revenge counter is what we saw, and the instant spark does come through. Potato finds the opportunity, gets just enough space to now lock down GBG, and that's why you see the run starting to come in. You get one good extension, you can get an ultimate to connect, and you don't win this Vanish War, you don't have a lot of key anyways.
Yeah, exactly. GBG, he would have been pretty empty on the key blast. I mean, he still is at this point.
Oh. Feel it in my soul, yep, and that's massive damage. There's not a lot of key to work with. Lightning Strike, again, getting even more damage off the top of GBG, but striking back. Potato has lost momentum.
Never go quietly into the night, that is for show. GBG now down to his last life bar, but he's been able to get out some offense here again, finding the hits on Potato. Oh, never mind now. Oh, Potato on the verge of taking out GBG's. Raccoon is going to try to tag out. He hasn't been getting any breathing room to do so. And into the grave he goes. The Gogeta recovering a little bit of health, but still in the danger zone.
And that's what becomes so hard, especially when you're under duress against your opponent. Getting that key back to find an escape is so dang hard. Instant Spark is interrupted there, but it costs the skill points from GBG. You got to be able to take down this Gogeta before the Instant Spark can come through. And there's not a lot of health left. Gets the key charge and activated the Wild Sense too. So that's 2 skill gauges off the top. Instead of opting for the Instant Spark, you're just trying to keep him safe. Oh, in the back, it's turned, and the Key Blast finds its mark. GBG losing the first game. Potato looking sharp with the red Gogeta this time around. Look how smug that fella is. Every time, dude, it's so cool. The arms crossed, the leg fighting style. Oh, God.
I like that. Usually the red is the color of the coats of the GBG countrymen, but right now that is the color of the hair of Gogeta 4 right now, taking him down already 1-0. For the man's Potato.
Dude, the Red Saiyans are coming. It is difficult to deal with these apes, man. They got new transformations all the time, every time. Like, why didn't I never get that one? Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyans. Like, that one's pretty cool. Like, we have a red form, but it has less hair, less fur,
exactly, bro.
no tail. Can we do like a trade? Can we have like some of the feature? Like, what if it was Super Saiyan 5? He's blue.
Oh my gosh! Don't even bring up the numbers higher than 4 at this point.
Yeah. It's like the fan knowledge is like the super god.
Yeah.
It's just Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Absolutely love every single transformation and what Dragon Ball has presented us, like the different power levels, the different storylines. Every single work that Toriyama has delivered, has given us, has been a gift, and he's delivered. So fans across the world.
An eternal gift, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. The eternal dragon, the eternal gift that is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. And the event that we have here today, a 1-0 lead has been given to Potato. So it is up to GBG to do or die here. You're on a potential tournament point. You don't want to go down with no wins. Unfortunately, one of these players has that destiny in their hands. Let's see who defies destiny and who, makes their own story here. Game 2.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. It's going to be again GBG on the Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan, that is the blue side of the neighborhood right now, while Potato representing the red side of the neighborhood, already up 1-0.
Yeah, we're taking mad damage here on both characters. Potato is hitting so hard onto the Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Gogeta. God. Nah, dude, you can't escape yet. And I mean, he just has his life lead, but it evaporates in an instant. It's going to come down to these super counters because you don't want to give up too much gauge.
They say you cannot escape, and no truer words have been spoken. Must believe you're going to pay with your life either way when you try to get out of the danger zone of the Super Saiyan 4.
We countered on the skill right there. That's massive.
Potato looking kind of cracked.
We saw another revenge counter come out almost every single time. Does not want to take any of this pressure from GBG. And now down to just 2 life bars. A lot of skill gauge in the tank, though. Oh, that was a whiff on the full combo. The spacing on the stage got a little bit awkward. Oh, Sonic Sway, first one we've seen in the set.
SND, you're going to take the opportunity to knock the Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan away, and then bring in the Raccoon. You know what it is. Get the healthy character in, trying to bring back some of that life of the Gogeta on his own side. And yeah, GBG is going to want to escape and get that unhealthy Super Saiyan out.
Yeah, and we see the switch from GBG here over to the Bardock to support the Gogeta Blue. I mean, Potato has had to stick with the Raccoon, not able to switch because he was the victor in the last match. There's another Vanish War that we're going to see here, and there's no key left for Potato to really substantiate the rest of that war, and the super counter just wasn't present. Now, oh my god, Bardock is doing work.
Oh, he had a Bardock from GBG. He's trying to switch it up a little bit, right? Put a different character on the squad. Didn't just want to match Raccoon, but Raccoon, and he's bringing in, Potato bringing in the Gogeta back in his own right now, trying to shave down that life on the Bardock. Make sure both of these characters are on life support before he knows it.
Absolutely, putting the hurt on Grandpa. It is not a good time to be Bardock.
Hey, Grandpa.
You are fighting the strongest version of your grandson, plus his best friend.
Yeah, good luck.
You're in trouble. Wild Sense is activated there from Potato, which got him out of that situation. It leaves instant sparking off the table. You might see it activated again, but Sonic Sway builds a ton of time, takes a little bit more key away from GBG. Massive damage opportunity in the counter cannon. Oh, bro, dude, every single time Gogeta counters you, it's just so confident.
100%. He makes you feel the salt in the wound on top of everything else. Bardock instantly deleted by the rush attack. My goodness, bro. This character is what we talked about. Can implement so much damage so quickly if he gets that opportunity to do so.
That potency of this high BP character just does such... It's the stopping power behind the damage of Gogeta 4. It's just so hard to deal with, red and blue.
But right now, of course, now it's GBG's turn to start getting his rocks off. He's doing exactly that until Potato put a stop to this. We're going to sacrifice our key until he mistimed it, or maybe he just chose to take the L all right on your head and your neck. My goodness, going to the hospital with it. GBG looking in dire straits.
Yeah, less than a life bar here. About to have the instant spark available for Potato as well. That's why GBG is unrelenting in this pressure. The Vanish War, you don't have the key to win this. Utilizes the revenge counter, trying to build a lot of space. The clash right there, it doesn't work out for GBG. He can't afford to take any other strings. That's why the throw connecting is so huge here. Potato having so much health to work with on the Raccoon. And the Razor's Edge, it might be enough. It's not just yet, but you are so stuck on it again. What? Twice? Do you do it one more time? Nah, it's just the string afterwards. GBG trying to run, trying to stay alive in this tournament, not wanting to go out 0-2, not wanting to be out just yet. And the Key Blast from Gogeta Red does it. Potato with the 2-0 potato. That's how the match goes.
Sniping with the Key Blast right there. I thought he was about to hit him with the SF6, to be honest. I thought he was going to throw loop this man till he died, but instead GBG did escape, but not for long. Great stuff from Potato. 7-2-6 right there to close out the game against honestly one of the favorites coming into this tournament. GBG, like we talked about, one of the premier content creators, not only for Dramatic Showdown, but Dragon Ball games in general. And this time, man's got served by a Potato.
And that's what's so hard, man. I mean, this is a worldwide affair, and there's going to be winners, and there are going to be losers, and that is how the cookie crumbles, man. It is just the fate of competitors. You can only have one come out on top, even in a double elim environment. At max, you get 2 chances to really seal your own fate. So, you know, shout outs to GVG. Unfortunately, our first warrior falling out of the bracket. Potato is going to have another opportunity to move forward now in Losers Round 2, which leads us into our second round of Losers Round 1. It is going to be Deadliest Spartan versus Cali Remy. So it is going to be the Mexico versus Japan match here.
Yeah, that's what hurts, honestly. 2 of my favorite regions. As part Mexican myself, always partial to Mexico. And, of course, we all are fans of Japan, the motherland of fighting games. So it's going to be tough to see one of these regions fall out in the first round of losers. But it be what it be when we got those elite competitors on deck right here. And I just noticed, actually, when Cali Remy was making his way to the stage, the bottom of the hair is dyed. I didn't even know.
Yeah, no, that's
this man is saucy, bro.
Cali Remy is the drip king.
Yeah,
I do believe so. The style is unmatched. I got to ask exactly where they're from to make sure, you know, connection.
For real, though.
And I mean, when you come to an event, it's a worldwide affair. You're going to the World Finals, and you qualified in, you know, the marquee state of fighting games, the marquee country of Japan. You gotta be dressed to the nines. You have to dress to impress, and that is what we are seeing from Cali Remy. And I'm loving what we've seen so far. Deadliest Spartan, though, representing Mexico. Well, I'm really looking forward to how this match shapes up. It's going to be our second losers match. Again, one of these players is going home without a victory under their belt. Not what you want, especially once you've earned this position. But it's, I mean, it's do or die for both these players. You got one more chance to make your mark.
Yeah, exactly. That's just the nature of the double elimination bracket, right? Unfortunately, 2 of these players are going to go 0-2 and have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to competing in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, but obviously they're all putting on a show. GBG, one of the best to do it, the first soldier to fall. There's no shame in that. One of these players is going to be joining them, and one of these players is going to be keeping their dreams alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that you have your destiny in your own hands is the most important piece. It's much like the storyline when you're going into the what-if events. If you can fulfill the conditions, you get to go on the story path that you know and love, or, you know, some unexpected results. So you want to make sure that you win and get the path that you want, the path that you believe you deserve here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what both players are trying to earn, to make sure they stay alive and continue to progress in the losers bracket side of things, giving themselves another chance at potentially winning the whole tournament, right? Just because you drop to the losers bracket doesn't mean you out of the whole shebang. You can actually work your way back into it. For those that are unfamiliar with the double elimination style of tournament, they do have an opportunity to make their way all the way through that losers bracket side of things and make their way to grand finals themselves. Gonna have a long road ahead of them, but definitely accomplishable, and obviously they're all aiming for that when they come to bat.
Realistic and achievable goal for both of these players, and I mean,
achievable is a much better word than accomplishable. Thank you.
Zenkai boost, they're a thing in Dragon Ball for a reason, and we've seen many a champions come from the loser side. Even though it is seldom it occurs, when it happens, it's magic. And if I've seen any series provide me magic, it is none other than Dragon Ball and Sparking Zero. Losers Round 1, second edition. We're getting into it here. Deadliest Spartan on the Golden Frieza. Cali Remy rocking the goat tanks. Chiquita Bananas. Keep your eyes peeled on the key gauges.
Eyes open. Shout out Sleep Chung. You already know Deadliest Spartan, obviously the Golden Frieza, tied to Mexico. This is one of the characters he earned via the qualification spot. And as you mentioned, goat tanks for Cali Remy as well, being the Japan representative. All these characters. Oh my god, he's spinning on him, dog. Cartwheels and all that acrobatic on A+.
Yeah, really just playing the game against perception incredibly well, waiting for Deadliest Spartan to leave and opening up, and that's why you see the consistent backdashes, trying to you know, catch Deadliest Spartan and letting go of the button, because the perception will autocorrect and you really follow those side steps every single time.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, we tried to smack the hell out of him right there. Oh my goodness.
Keep it on going. And that's why you see Cali Remy stop there for a second, gonna just play that full screen, but the instant spark, Deadliest Spartan is in with the Frieza, and I mean, you're just a member of the Ginyu Force. I'm the main G here. Let's see how much we spend. This is gonna be huge. Do you have the inputs correct? Ooh. Did not work out for Deadliest Spartan, and Cali Remy gets out of dodge without having to deal with the rest of this sparking.
Yeah, Kali Remy with a nice success on the Clash War, but right now the Louis Spartan here hasn't given up too much life. Oh, what he really wants. Might need to get the Golden Freeze out ASAP here.
Look at the key lead.
Exactly.
You can't win this Vanish War.
Kali Remy here, he's staying relentless though, trying to suffocate with the pressure. Deadly Spartan finds his way out, able to launch him backwards, and instead of getting the Golden Freeze out, he is just staying persistent with the pressure.
Oh, recovered from the throw whip in time as well, and all Deadly Spartan needs to do is establish a little bit of space to get that instant sparking activated, but one lamp bar is left in the tank, and now Deadly Spartan finds the tag, was hunting for it.
Yes, indeed, getting the Grand Slash low as well. Exposing the feet, you gotta low block that manually, of course.
And it's hard, man. Like, you have to consistently look for the high with the kicks. You gotta look for the Grand Slash low. There's so much to think about. You can go for the sidestep, a step in. And constantly on defense, you are being battered with different options.
100% the Raccoons. Oh my goodness, not Raccoon on Raccoon violence again. You hate to see this type of action. But Kali, when you're on the beneficiary side of it, of course, always enjoying the mirror.
Exactly. You don't want to be on the receiving side of the Raccoon beatdown, all right? Getting posed on in a competitive setting never feels good.
Yeah, not good whatsoever here. As Kali Remy still got the sparking activated here, so he's trying to abuse the Ki Blast while he can. So obviously that's going to drain one way or another here.
Oh, did you catch him slipping? You got that first hit, but he recovered in time, so Deadly Spartan has an opportunity to block it out. I want to see. And it doesn't work out. Deadly Spartan got caught reaching. That's so much damage off the top, and now Gotank's back in action, trying to be unrelenting. The first buff that we've seen come out of Deadly Spartan on the Raccoon, and it might not be enough to even survive here. You got to look for a tag, and it's not there yet. Unrelenting Kali Remy about to take out Raccoon. Had to go for the revenge counter. No tag just yet. You're still under duress. You might just lose the Raccoon. Deadly Spartan, you needed the tag, and now you need a lifeline. It's just Golden Frieza with not a lot of life left in the tank, and you're already under duress again.
Indeed, man. It's real tough at this point. We'll see right now, Gotenks just going to work on the Deadly Spartan. He's down to his last life bar. He can't afford to take much more damage at this point. Kali Remy just looking to overwhelm him and does exactly that. 1-0 for Japan.
Japan coming out clean in that one. Kali Remy representing. It just didn't look like the game was in reach for the side of Deadly Spartan. So I need to see an adjustment. Maybe it's a change off the Raccoon. Not able to really succeed in the mirror. The Gotenks really not using the skills for anything other than the revenge counters is a great method, because anytime you see Deadly Spartan get pressure going, trying to get a little bit of damage, it's an immediate no, stop. I'm using my skill gauge. This is all Gotenks is using the skill gauge for. So not opting because the instant spark isn't available. Like not having to prioritize that strategy, just looking for the universal defensive mechanics instead.
Yeah, exactly. Here we're going to jump right back into the second game where Kali Remy's trying to pick up where he left off, but then Louis Spartan making sure it's not going to be as free as before, as he was able to get off to the races with some nice damage on the Golden Frieza. But this does not say that Kali Remy has managed to turn it around once again, and every time Spartan has been able to counter or find his footing, just gets his back exposed. This is an incredible smothering from Kali right now.
Yeah, and I mean, finally able to get a little bit of momentum, but it's that same situation again. The skill gauge constantly spent on just evading, utilizing the revenge counter. I mean, the cost, it's worth the reward.
Yes, absolutely right, especially when you're able to relieve some of this pressure that your opponent is applying. And now Dead Louis Spartan, he's really trying to carry on this Golden Frieza, but it's getting a little dangerous, right? You've got to get him out ASAP with this low amount of life. That's exactly what happens here. Dead Louis is going to bring in his own Raccoon off that.
Yep, keeping the Raccoon in. The super counters are starting to come out. Kali Remy gets 2 in a row, and Dead Louis Spartan is not able to present a rebuttal.
You see here, both Raccoon on Raccoon violence. Obviously, Kali to a solid start, but he is below on the key bar war.
It's always these super counters that are coming out from Kali Remy, even in a key blast deficit situation. But, I mean, you can't get them 100% of the time. Dead Louis Spartan going back. Not back into the Frieza. We're keeping him holstered. It was actually Kali Remy. Stop.
And yeah, getting Kali Remy managing to thwart a lot of the defensive options that Dead Louis Spartan looking for. Look at this man, just hit him in the mouth over and over again, and what a timing on that counter. to again make sure that Raccoon gets no foothold, no start on the offense. He's having to deal with all this Gotenks pressure.
And the thing is, too, Deadliest Spartan wants to get that situation where you knock Cali Remy all the way away to get that sparking activated, and finally found, you know, the height off of that upwards dash to get it. Grand Slash into the ultimate, immediately going to spend. Should be a ton of damage off the top for Cali Remy, and, you know, giving. No, he vanished almost all of it. He missed the last input. Great timing, but you need to hit every single one.
Precisely, right? Yeah, as you mentioned, Jay, you could actually vanish every single hit of that, but your timing has to be very on point, and Cali just ended up flubbing at the end, and now we got clash sequences. Oh, he pressed the wrong button, and now getting clipped in the face. My goodness. Deadliest Spartan getting launched across the screen, giving Cali plenty of time to get the instant sparking off.
Yeah, and it's very scary here. Deadliest Spartan does have a good amount of key to run and keep away here to burn out the rest of this sparking time, but finds the Grand Slash, gets the crumple, and you cannot afford to take an ultimate here. I think you have the opportunity to just block this out. I do believe that this is just going to keep Cali Remy safe.
Let's see.
Oh, we connected!
Oh, yeah, I don't know if it was because of the back exposure and he wasn't able to turn around in time. I thought he would have been able to turn around in time and dodge or at least block it out as well, but then Luis, maybe he was trying to put big bets on dodging it entirely and flub. Either way, Cali Remy going to be able to continue this pressure here. Oh, does get smacked in the mouth in the middle of it, though. Deadliest, he's got to make something happen now.
And I like this from Deadliest Spartan. He's not tagging back in to the Raccoon yet because he knows that he needs to get as much health back on the Frieza. You need to try to survive on this character. Use the instant sparking. Gets it out. You can't afford to take any strikes here. Charge Key Blast will also do you in. And the sidestep does it. Deadliest Spartan not able to make the Raccoon survive long enough, and it's just going to be Golden Frieza. 3 life bars and a dream to stay alive in this tournament. Can you keep Mexico's hopes intact?
Oh my goodness.
Ah, the ankle's broken. Instant spark might mean nothing here. Where's the revenge counter? This is going to be so much. Cali Remy might lose the Gotenks here. Double super counter again.
The counters are so on point from Cali, then sends him down. Trying to put Golden Freeze on that last life bar, and that's exactly what he's going to do here. More super counters, more vanishes, everything.
Faster, faster,
Oh my
faster,
God.
Ridge.
Yeah, you don't got the key bar to hang with me. Cali Remy says the Deadliest Spartan. Now he's going to be able to take control again. Does get launched, but he's got so little health to work with right here. Raccoon might be the one to handle business. We got the clash sequence yet again here. Who's going to mash harder? It is once again Cali Remy putting Deadliest Spartan on the verge of death, managing to vanish and avoid the grave for a short period of time. We'll see how long he manages to thwart the Reaper. It's not going to be for long. Grand Slash takes it. Cali Remy going to be moving on in the loser's bracket.
And staying alive in the dramatic showdown, and it is the Reaper Raccoon that does it. The Guinea Force standing strong. You've got to be stoked about that. You have, you know, clinched your chance to continue on in the bracket, and unfortunately that is another warrior falling here at the dramatic showdown. All of these competitors have so much heart, they have so much care for the game, and it really takes us to a point where you can visibly see the respect that they both have for each other. So really great match, went down to the wire, and I mean, some incredible matches so far. Our bracket has really developed, and I mean, Bandai has developed some great merch for this entire event. We've got the shirts on right now.
What a segue.
If you haven't already, you've got to check out our official website. It is Bandai Namco .com to get your hands on all of the Dragon Ball games Battle Hour merch. We've got Sparking Zero, Dokkan, Legends, and everything you can enjoy about Dragon Ball. So get your eyes on the QR code, scan away. Got mouse pads, hoodies, and t-shirts available only until 4/14, so you don't want to miss out. It's only available in the US, and we have some more Sparking Zero available to you real soon, but we got to take a quick break. The bracket is only going to get more intense. It's been a pleasure, Ringe, to cover the action, and we are going to see even more action coming up soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys as we get closer and closer to determining our champion.
I will protect my family. A superhero never surrenders. Who are you? Yeah! Foul aliens, your wicked schemes, and now you better not have touched a hair on my daughter's head! A transformation? We planned for this contingency. The real fight starts now. I won't let you get away with this! All evildoers must be eliminated!
It's do or die time.
Looks like this calls for a superhero. Come on, do better! I was expecting a lot more out of you. Your little upgrade is cute, but it won't be nearly enough to keep up with me.
Let me show you my new upgrade. Shenron gave me quite a bit extra. This is mine. Full power!
How can this be? As a fellow creation of Dr. Hedo, it is my responsibility to stop you.
There's no choice here. Was I a real superhero?
I'll take it from here.
All right, guys, welcome back to Dragon Ball, the Dramatic Showdown here, Sparking Zero tournament here with our 8 qualified players from the online qualifying portion of things back in November and December. Tyrant and Damascus here to take you through these games. What's going on, dude? How you doing?
Listen, we're out there. I was just watching. You're going to have to carry me through this block. Obviously, I've played just a bit of Sparking Zero and the game came out. I love Dragon Ball. I'm here to enjoy the hell out of some more Dragon Ball.
Hell yeah.
There's never too much Dragon Ball, right?
Listen, man, there's always some fun to be had when it's the Dragon Ball side of things. So we are going to be getting underway here. We've got some exciting matches coming up. We've already seen some players throw down here and actually go out of the tournament already. So yeah, we're getting underway. Of course, this was an 8-man bracket with everybody starting in the winner's side of things, and you can see our 8 players here, or at least the regions they're representing, and the players, the characters that they were given during those online qualifiers. So yeah, man, we've got some real heavy hitters when it comes to the Dragon Ball universe up on your screen right here.
Absolutely, and this is the updated bracket after the few matches that you just witnessed, carried by Jake, Ryan and Ringe. We got Serious Sword about to face Drast Sparking and Saru against Blendian on the winner's bracket. Of course, there is a loser's bracket, second chance for the people who have lost one game. If you're not familiar with this, you know when you lose a game, you get sent to loser's bracket and you have another chance of coming all the way back to the championship. You are allowed to lose once and you're still in. If you lose twice, you're out. This is the loser's bracket right now. Still plenty of players who have to face each other for that second chance to reach grand finals and be crowned the champion of today's dramatic showdown. As you can see, with this Deadly Spartan and GBG are both out of the tournament. Kali, Remy and Potato will be waiting for their opponents, who will be, the losers of the match on the winner's side.
Absolutely, yeah. So you have 2 lives essentially coming into the tournament here, and we've already seen, of course, as you just saw on your screens, Dead Lewis, Spartan and the GBG have been eliminated from the bracket for today. But we should be getting underway with another match right here with Serious Sword and Drast Sparking.
Yes, sir. Let's see what these players have for us today. Looking to move forward on that winner's bracket. Of course, the winner of this will be qualified to the winner's final and a guaranteed top 3 position. Excellent, potential performance there for these players who came all the way here in San Francisco to participate to the dramatic showdown.
No doubt.
As you said, Terrence, a couple of qualifiers that you got to commentate as well. So these players have been grinding, and today it's all about who will take the title.
Absolutely. Serious Sword here and Drast Sparking will be throwing down right now. So it's going to be Italy versus France, I believe.
The classic.
2 of the strongest regions. Man, when it came to these online qualifiers, I got to say, those were the 2 regions that definitely impressed me the most. Italy especially need a special shout-out, bro. The way these guys play the game is just next level, honestly, and they have a very, very strong community around it. So, yeah, definitely be looking out for Serious Sword.
Yeah, and France is generally the country that whenever a Dragon Ball game comes out, you can expect France to be good.
Oh, for sure.
The Dragon Ball passion in France is so big that you know for a fact that there's always going to be a couple very, very good players in France for any Dragon Ball game coming out. And of course, Sparking Zero is no exception here. We will see if man like Drast can make it forward. Defeating Italy, this is a long-running rivalry on any game, on any sport.
Any sport, yeah.
France,
I was going to say.
Italy, bro, it's civil war in France. Like you do not want to lose this one.
No doubt, no doubt. Pride on the line, of course. But yeah, it should be a fun game regardless. Let's see how this one goes down here. Of course, Serious Sword will be taking control of that Dragon Ball Super Broly and Drast Sparking with Ultra Instinct Goku. So let's see how this one unfolds, man.
Yeah, the question is who is their second character as well, obviously, because you have access to one. I am curious to see who they will pick this time, as obviously players have been grinding, preparing their teams ahead of these events.
Of course, of course. So they will have, of course, as we've seen in the previous matches, guys, they will have the character that they unlocked through the online qualifiers, and then they will be able to have one extra character that you can choose from a pool of different choices there to hold it down and have as a backup. So let's see how this one goes, man.
Yes, sir.
Lots of good choices there. We've been seeing a lot of Rikum as the second character.
We've seen a lot of Rikum. Couple Ginyu, obviously, I think, looking to maybe swap with the strong character on the opposite team. We haven't seen a body swap just yet, but I can see the strategy. I like the approach.
I've seen a couple of attempts. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When that rule was announced, you get one extra character. I saw the Ginyu and I was like, bro. if I'm in this tournament, that is a character I'm going to be grinding to work on because, bro, if you can get that body swap off, going away with your opponent, you know they're going to have one extremely strong character.
Yes.
So to be able to take that and have two on your own side is crazy.
Yes.
But yeah, we haven't seen any successful body swaps just yet. Players opting for the Raccoon pick, probably for the high health pool and a strong ultimate that he has. So let's see how this one unfolds here. I'm sure the players are just getting ready right now, just trying to make sure their teams are locked in and ready to go, making sure we've got no controller issues. And we should be underway in just a moment.
Yes, sir. I remain a fan of Raccoon just because of his key charge animation in this game.
And his vibing.
Shuffle on them, brother.
Yeah.
Listen, if there's one man who likes the cameras, it's definitely say hello to the fans and to all the people, Chaz people. I've seen quite a lot of French on both chats. You know, we're both on YouTube and Twitch. Shout outs to all of the French. Les Français, on vous voit. Merci d'être là. We are there.
Good
Looking
stuff.
always to support, you know, the champions. And I'm sure the Italian community as well is behind their champion. And of course, we're just making sure that all of the conditions are optimal for our players there ahead of the match.
Absolutely, absolutely. We want to be making sure we are ready to go. And yep, we are just getting underway here, guys. Just making sure everything's all proper.
Locked in.
Before we get cooking.
Yes,
And then, of course, coming up after this one, we will have Saru versus Blendian. So that will be, I believe, Spain versus Germany. So, yeah, it should be fun.
Yes, sir. Let's check how it's going. Obviously, we'll see some Ultra Instincts. You know, Goku. I'm ahead of, you know, on the French sides.
For
All
sure.
the characters was always, you know, one of the coolest looking.
Yeah.
But
But who's out of all the characters here, who's your favorite?
as a character or as a character in the game?
Oh, yeah.
As a just Dragon Ball
Let's
character?
talk about the character, man.
Trunks.
Trunks?
Bro, I'm a Trunks main on anything since day one, you know, like if I pick a Dragon Ball game, I don't know, I like Swords, I like Trunks, he's cool, you know. What about you?
Yeah, man. Oh, for me, man, in this bracket, Baby, for sure.
Yeah?
Baby is my guy, man. Like,
Yeah.
I love that character. He's so cool. But yeah, and honestly, I was watching some of the bracket earlier. Blendian, the guy that's been piloting him, is looking ridiculous, bro. He looked super, super good. Took down GBG round 1. And, man, like he's just been looking on fire, honestly. Golden Great 8, man. That's my guy. Like, see me online, bro.
I love to see that, you know.
Z-rank Great 8 Baby. Come see me.
This man has been grinding, I can't lie, man. I've seen your streams. If you guys don't know about Tarrant, follow his streams, Tarrant_UK. Yes, you know, that man has been sweating on ranked.
Yeah, I've not played it in a little while. But yeah, I've been checking out the DLC as well. Like, Cellmax is also cool. I don't know, I'm just a fan of the Giants.
You want the Giants, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of cool. And Baby actually the only character in this entire pool of characters that can turn into a giant. You know, aside from a couple of the backup picks like with Wheelo, you know, it's cool to see Great A Baby, man. I can't lie.
Well, we see if we're ready to see it maybe a bit later.
Yeah.
Today, right now.
Oh.
As you say, it's UI on one side, Super Broly on the other side, and it looks like we are all set for that showdown. UI Goku.
That's right. And of course, the players were allowed to choose whatever version, whatever form of these characters to kick off with. So, you know, of course each character, depending on the form they have different moves. So, you know, if you like base Broly for whatever reason, you know you want to use that version, you can do. But these guys going all in, full power straight away.
Yes, sir. Straight away, and it's all about chasing each other, getting that meter to be built.
That's right. That's right. It's all about resource management. Okay, immediately though, serious sword. Okay, I'm trying to get close here. Oh my goodness. This character is such a unit, bro.
Always is, man.
Look at the chest.
Always has been chest day every day, bro. What's your gym regimen? Monday chest, Tuesday chest,
Oh my
Wednesday
gosh.
chest. Ah!
Absolutely dunking him down.
I will always love Police Crabs.
Yeah.
No matter what,
Oh
in
my
the anime,
gosh.
in the games, we out there. I would love to see that actual, you know, fight in the anime. You know,
This is what we wanted.
bro.
I was actually low-key disappointed.
One of these days, right? Surely we'll
Yeah.
see it one of these days. I don't know, for training, for something.
Yeah, well, if the manga's anything to go by,
Yeah.
hopefully soon.
Yeah, not sure, you know, like when, but eventually we'll get to see it. For now, we're seeing it thanks to Drasser and Serious Swords
Ooh,
facing each other. I must go. My planet needs me, but Broly is after you.
Okay, so we saw there. So the players will be using those skill points to try and utilize their different skill sets to avoid and attack their opponents. So, for example, for Drast, Okay, that's the popping the instant spark immediately, spending 4 skill points to do that. Straight into sparking mode. Doesn't need to charge it up. Serious Sword realizing it, bringing in Raccoon.
Yep, I like that, bringing Raccoon and escaping as well, just waiting for that spark to run out. But Drat manages to catch up, gets a bit closer right now. It's time for a game of cat and mouse, trying to chase him for that spark to be put. But actually, excellent play by Serious Sword. And another one.
Wow, just immediately just charging up that key, going straight into sparking again. Serious Sword might be in trouble here.
Yeah, from one to another, a great counter for Yep. Serious Sword trying to reclaim the momentum, not going to happen just yet.
Oh, the flank right there, getting behind the opponent, and now here we go. We've got key blast loops for days. Oh my God, Drast is on point with these. The execution, bro. All right.
One. And Yep, pops the spark once again.
Yep.
You can see the strategy from Drast on this one, and it's been pretty efficient. Serious Sword, the Raccoon is absolutely struggling, and we get close again. Another opening.
This is an absolute beatdown right here. Yeah, and we might be seeing Broly coming out in a moment. Look at this, man. This is another reason why this hyperbolic time chamber is such a valuable stage if you have a character that can do loops like that, because they got all the space in the world to work with. A smaller stage like the World Tournament Arena, maybe you wouldn't be able to do that as much. Okay.
So, oops.
Oh my gosh.
But once again, it's back to the loops, and Drast is still dishing a ton of damage of this one. Serious Sword unable to match the pace set by his opponent, trying to get some space at least to work with, get away.
That's it.
But it feels like Drast has been in sparking forever, man.
Yeah, he really has. He's done like 3 or 4 of them in a row.
Yeah.
Okay, Sword finds the hit here. He's going to be getting some good damage. Okay, oh, evasion there from Drast.
Yep, but
Raccoon coming out. And that's what you want to do, man. You want to swap between your characters. You want to keep them healthy.
Yeah.
Like the player in the back will recover some life.
Life management always there, faster and faster, but he's the one winning that one. And you have 5-bit animation in the game. Shuffle on them, brother.
Shouts to Majin Buu from Budokai. From Budokai, you remember that?
Majin Buu from yes, that's the one, the original. I love it, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, yell at him, man.
Let's go.
Yes.
Look at this, bro. Oh, we actually. Bro, this damage is going to be crazy right here. Raw ultimate. Look at this. Wow. 21k. Coming straight off that.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm still shuffling, man. You think I got problems?
Oh,
all you've done is power me up, my friend.
Okay, we're going to get the buff in effect here. The defense buff. Oh my goodness, yo, that super counter right there. Very, very precise timing on that.
Yeah, okay, and we get UI back on this, of course. Serious Sword, his Raccoon is dead. Cannot go. Another counter is clean. Serious Sword trying to
get that perception. Very nice.
Get to face that UI. Not going to be the easiest. Yeah, we get some time to charge.
Okay, let's see here. Oh my gosh, yo, he got the hit there. Ultra Instinct Goku gonna go down. This could be a huge turnaround for Sword, and you've got to imagine.
Winnable.
Yeah, this is very winnable, man. Low life on Broly, but oh, he popped it again. Oh, he found the hit again, and that's gonna do it. Oh my gosh, 2 Hail Mary supers seals the deal for Serious Sword in the first game.
The big comeback from Serious Sword. You thought he was in a dangerous situation, but you were in danger. That Super Broly has put in work for him to go up 1. Drast is back to the drawing board. We've seen, a lot of promise, the combos, the damage that he gets from any hit, but if you can't finish your plates, it's all back to 0.
Very, very solid stuff there, man. Getting away with that. You saw that Broly, such low life on Sword's side, but was able to make it happen and secure himself that first game. And Drast was looking so impressive throughout that match. He had the Key Blast loops on deck. Man, that UI Goku was going crazy, but the second that character fell, it all fell apart.
Yep. It's been a difficulty of this match, waiting to go for game number 2. For a chance to maybe even this one up, get a 1-1, get a close match between these two. Excellent play on the Italian sides. Super Broly out there. Let's see if we check more, man. All I want is some more good old Dragon Ball, and yes, we are changing this time. And this time, Terrence, it's a bit more of a closed map.
That's it. That's what you want to be having, man. A character like Ultra Instinct Goku might not be able to get those Key Blast loops off on a stage like this. You'll hit the wall and it will just drop out.
Yeah. So better for Serious Sword than he's immediately chasing his opponents. Trying, okay. Alright, we got bangers.
We got bangers, bangers,
We got
bangers.
Bro, I'm just back from Japan and I love rhythm games, and this song is on every rhythm
Of
game.
course it is, man.
I've been grinding it for like a week straight.
Let's go. So you just seeing the note list in
I
your
see
head.
the notes right now. I'm ready.
Oh,
Don't
man.
you love these, bro? Dragon Ball openings, they're always clean counter as well.
Okay, oh my gosh, yo, the smash attack there, sending him back. All right, here we go, rush string. Let's see. Drast. Oh, maybe trying to get behind, but might have missed his opportunity here. But does go into the spark immediately, spends 4 skill points to do so.
That's all he wants, though, you know, like popping that spark.
Yeah.
His strategy. He's been in spark for quite a while, and look at this. Gets again, gets another rush. Not going to get much.
Yeah.
Movements.
Or being in spark is just such a big advantage over your opponent, man. Just infinity key to work with. Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Just trying to evade to find an opportunity to tag out to Raccoon. Sword does so. Alright, here we go. The movement from both players. Trying to stay elusive here. Staying in one place is exactly what you don't want to do in Sparking Zero.
Yeah, shuffle.
Vibing to the music, bro.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta gas him up when he does this. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Vibing.
Keep going, keep vibing. Listen, it's good for the spectators, right? They pay the ticket. They might die because they pay the ticket, so give them the entertainment.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to you know, paying good money for a spot at the Tenkaichi Budokai. And
Shout out to Martian Vegeta, bro. He was not enjoying
oh,
the
how
vibes.
much did you pay? Sorry.
Yeah.
I hope you got insurance.
Yeah. In the game though, like there is ways to like clear out the stadium. Like if you do a super, like one of the ultimates that like destroys the arena, like everybody leaves. So you know.
Good, safe.
Yeah, nice and safe.
They increased the security measures in Majin Vegeta. You know, they were like, nah, that's a bit too much, man.
Exactly.
Can't afford that much insurance money.
Oh my gosh.
Once again, you know, the sparking is still working in Drast's favor.
Yeah, it's so valuable.
I have not seen Zero Sword in sparking once throughout the
Oh,
match, right?
you're right actually. Just opted for the blast skills instead, and the buffs on Raccoon, I imagine. Oh, tries a revenge counter, but Drast out of there. Spending those 2 skill points to try that.
We're back with the Super Broly coming in with a bit more health. It's all going to be about trying to get some...
Oh! We're going straight into Spark. Spend those 4 points.
Finally.
Here we go.
I think he heard me.
Yeah, right? Look at this. Oh my god, the rush strings. For days. We're going to drop out eventually. There it is. Oh, back attack!
Yep.
Okay, super counter was on point.
Got the defense on point. Drast escaped that situation. Enjoys a 1 second long shuffle and then comes in. Oof.
Yeah, like key charge is actually like a good bait as well, because your opponent sees it, tries to shut it down, you sidestep and you can like blow them up for it. So there's lots of different strategies around the key charge too. Very nice. Oh, tried the grab. Broly with the armored grab, of course. Okay.
Alright, faster. Yes, there we go.
Nice.
Zero Sword takes the win on this little vanish battle, and there we go.
Oh, got him. We're gonna spike him down with the power bomb.
One more shot in the power bomb. We're grappling right now.
Oh my gosh, look at this back attack. Gonna go for the extension. Tries to vanish out, but gets opened up. Instant spark. Oh, we tried to interrupt, but no dice. Okay, he's gonna try it. Here comes the ultimate. Raccoon, ultimate fighting bomber. Is this gonna land? Okay, he was able to block. No animation there. Tags in UI.
Tags in Super Broly as an answer. I want to make the point characters fight each other.
There we go.
We're back in the air. Let's fight.
I need to see this fight, bro. I need to see it at some point.
Bro, like when?
Come on, man.
Just when. Make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, Sword has 4 skill points. He could go into Spark, but it's a risk at this point. Might lose Broly right here, and he does so.
And this time, yeah, he's down to Raccoon, right? He managed to save the day with Broly. You know what? They're coming. Yeah. Get down, Raccoon.
Yeah. This is what the people paid for.
This is what the people came for, you know?
Come for the fight. Stay for the jive, bro. Okay. Man, look at this joke. Yo, the vanish is out of control here.
The counter as well. Yo. We are smoothing on both sides right now.
Spending a lot of resource to do this.
Canonically, if this fight happens, I think UI Goku wins without even moving.
Bro, he literally like lifts a finger and that's it. It's over in 2 seconds.
He's like, what? Trying to hit? Whatever, man. Sleep.
Okay, rush string to the back here. Drast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Charge in the middle combo. You're done. There we go. Drast is evening the setup. That is going to be 1-1. The UI Goku shows what he got. And now it's 1-1.
Very, very good stuff there. Tying it up 1 game apiece here. This is a very, very tense game. And now, let's see. We go down to the 3rd match, and we know where this is going to be contested. Planet Namek.
Planet Namek.
This is the rules.
There we go. Bit more space than the World Tournament Arena to get some loops for Drast at least. But
Absolutely.
yep. See how this one goes.
Much larger map, of course. As you just mentioned. Somewhere in the middle of, Hyperbolic and World Tournament.
Yeah. They got 2 extremes, and then the last one is settling it in the middle.
Absolutely.
Let's see who takes that win. Seeing at least a bit, finally got to see Serious Sword in sparking, making that Broly work in his favor. And we're ready for the next one. Winner of this moves to the winner's final position. And there we go, we're on Planet Namek. And we are ready to fight. I must go, my planet needs me. He gets away. And we move.
Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, the movement. Vertical movement there.
And the Vanish Wars are going hard in this
Sure.
in this set. They refuse to get the momentum taken away from them.
Okay, there we go. You saw the double Grand Slash there just to get that hard knockdown guaranteed and give Serious Sword an opportunity to build up a bunch of ki. Uses the blast skill, but Drast was able to escape there.
Alright, he's still going to send him down again and build all of that ki. Gets in as well. Burns that ki to get closer, but unfortunately gets countered. And this time counter into vanishes. Drast manages to take the better of this one. Back to the Vanish War faster again. These Vanish Wars are mostly won on the French side.
Oh, there's the instant spark. This could be huge for Drast.
Trying to get behind. Doesn't happen just yet, but
The rostering lands back turn, and now this is exactly where you want Broly. The back turn, the Ki Blast loops.
loops.
Yeah, slightly different Ki Blast loops than in the first version of the game, but still just as effective, just as deadly. Serious Sword now on the verge of losing Broly. Could be going out here. There we go, and Drast takes down Broly. This is huge.
What an excellent start by Drast, because that UI Goku is still very healthy. And now Serious Sword has
Slug?
an absolute mountain to go. It's slugging, okay.
He swapped to Slug, okay. Interesting. I did not expect to see Lord Slug here, okay.
Well, we take Goku again. Again, you know, like keep that UI Goku on the back. It's time to play.
Yeah, no doubt. Right, man, Drast though going to work, man. Lord Slug or not, looks like he's getting cooked right here.
Yep. Was Slug the solution? So far it's not. Ooh, battle of the defensive options. And now we chase. Send him straight to the water. And we're back in. He's trying to fight back for Serious Sword with that Slug, but so far Drast is doing a great job at managing him.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah, it looks like so. I guess the swap to Slug could be important because it gives him an explosive wave, which is obviously you can. Okay, actually just going for the blast skill there, which allows him to break these behind combo strings. But never mind, he gets the clean hit. So much damage coming through here for Drast. Gonna leave him with just over 1 bar of life.
Punch man up and fight again.
Oh my gosh, Serious Sword, less than 1 bar remaining here on Lord Slug. Does not have, he could transform into Giant if he wanted, but might not have enough skill points to get there. Nice super counter, and again.
Oh, again, right? I think Drast has won pretty much all of these Vanish battles.
Okay.
Or is looking good. There we go. He doesn't need much more. There it is. Drast is gonna get that win and celebrate on the stage as well. Of course, this man loves the cameras, and he's gonna make it heard. He's going to move forward to the winners final. La France. La France, mon gars. Always, you want Dragon Ball, you go to France, man. If you cannot go to Japan and you want Dragon Ball, you go to France. That's your second choice,
I'm telling you, man. Like, let me tell you, the French, we've seen it in other games too. DBFZ, bro.
Yeah.
This game made like 5 world champions.
Insane.
So yeah, man. Drast looking no different here. Qualifies into the winners finals now. Very, very impressive with that UI Goku.
Yep, great position. He guarantees his spot in a top 3 of this dramatic showdown. And Serious Sword is gonna drop down onto the losers bracket. I'm not sure who is he gonna face. I think it might be Potato. I can't remember in the bracket. We'll take a look after that, obviously. But another chance for Sirius Surge, for the Italian fans out there. You will see him again later, fighting for his tournament life, because he cannot lose anymore.
That's right.
As he's now sent to the losers bracket. We'll see that with his Super Broly and, appearance of Slug.
Absolutely, yeah. We got to see Lord Slug though.
When's the last time you've seen Slug on the screen, like outside of this game? That's the real question.
I recently watched all the movies again.
Okay.
Bro, I'm like, I'm addicted to Dragon Ball.
Bro, the Slug movie, because even when I rewatch them, because I don't really like that movie, so I don't even bother.
It's not great. It's not great.
Good.
It's not
so like, I don't even bother watching it. I'll go watch, like other movies, not Slugs.
I watched them all in a row though, because
Okay.
I'm like, I just want to.
Because you're a nerd like that.
Yeah, exactly. but yeah, for sure. I mean, like, Janemba is probably my favorite.
Janemba is like, chat. Let me know. Let us know in the
Favorite
chat.
movie.
What is your favorite movie? Let me take a look at the chat.
I did a Dragon Ball movie tier list on my stream not that long ago.
Yeah?
It was actually kind of fire.
Let me take a look at what Twitch is saying. I want to know people on the chat and Twitch while we wait for the next game. What is your favorite Dragon Ball movie? See, I see Janemba already.
Janemba is fire.
The first thing I see when I click is Moneybag saying Janemba. Broly versus Gogeta, obviously. That's
up there. That's S tier. That's top 3. Without.
Honestly, like, especially how it came like way later in the Dragon Ball lifespan, and it's such a good one as well. Wrath of the Dragon, Dead Zone, interesting.
Ah, okay. You know what? That has some good fight scenes.
Yeah.
Dead Zone has some good fight scenes.
Yeah.
But see, guys, they picked us for this job for a reason. We can talk about Dragon Ball all day long.
Brother, for hours and hours and hours, my man, I'm going, Cooler's Revenge. I like that, but brother, Metal Cooler exists. That's the better Cooler movie.
Yeah, it is.
It is, right?
It is. Some people would disagree.
Yeah.
Like the OG Cooler movie is good, but for me, Metal Cooler is just too hype. Too hype.
Yo, I know that Bardock and Trunks are TV specials technically, but I will count them as movie just for the sake of the conversation. If you guys want to mention this, because Bardock is, first of all, it gave us Solid State Scouter, which is like top 3 OST of Dragon Ball.
Brother.
So that's like part of the things, like that makes this one great. And it's one of the few that's an actual story-driven one and not just fight.
Yeah,
I like it.
True. It's kind of hype at the end. The little, the foresight to see Goku and Frieza, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, Bardock is just my guy, man.
Well, Solid State Scouter. This is one of my cardio songs. Nowadays, brother, whenever I do a lot of skipping rope, for cardio, and that's like one of those I go for because it has the right pace to jump, to jump for. It's one of the.
That's hype.
It's one of the clean ones, man.
Soundtrack
always out there, but we are getting set up for our next
Saru
match.
versus
Saru
Blendian.
Versus Blendian. Let's see. We're gonna see some Trunks. I'm gonna take a look. I'm a simple man. I see Trunks. I'm happy.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, man. Trunks was a character that was dominating the online qualifying portion of this tournament, bro. He had the step-in tech that kind of, you see the Vanish Wars that happened a lot. Yeah, Trunks had a. I guess they removed it now, but like he could step in forward and just evade those situations entirely. So the high level players were realizing this. They were all picking Trunks, bro. So you would always see Trunks on the team. So let's see, man. It's a character that a lot of people put in a lot of work with, and I'm sure Saru is no different. And Blendian, bro, he's just my pick for this tournament because he plays my character.
Okay.
Super Baby 2, let me see it, bro.
I understand, when it's your character, you just want to get this one to work. We'll see how this goes. Trunks out there. Listen, Trunks, I still think out of all anime, manga, movies and stuff, he's one of the most banging character introduction of all time.
Bro, man shows up,
right?
Eats the boss in like a second.
He washes Frieza in 3 seconds straight. It's
great.
insane, man.
Yeah,
and look at how he shows up with the drip from the future, right? That short jacket and stuff.
The high tops though.
Bro.
Yeah.
This guy comes serious, you know?
Bro. Toriyama was cooking, bro. The fit is clean.
The fit is insane. They got that fit on in the future, man. The city's dead, but the fit is out there.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Trunks. So sick.
Trunks is out there, man, always.
All right, we just got some button issues here.
And the Trunks introduction has a banger soundtrack as well.
It does.
One of the Battle something Unlimited, I think is the name of that. I can't remember the name of that track. Chat, help me out. It's Battle something Unlimited, I believe. I don't know. It's one of those that I like regardless.
Yeah, Trunks is that guy, man.
Yeah, Trunks is definitely that guy.
I mean, he's fighting against... I tell you when Trunks was not that guy. In Dragon Ball GT.
Yes.
So now he has to fight Super Baby 2.
Yes. Maybe he can redeem himself.
Maybe he can redeem
Actually
himself.
being that guy this time.
Because he was kind of wasting GT.
Battle Point Unlimited. Thank you, Moneybags. That's the one. One of the clean ones. Let's see.
Bro, all right, chat, help me out here. Who's worse? Resurrection F Gohan or GT Trunks?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a strong one.
That is a bad one, bro.
Oh, that's a strong one, man.
Who's worse?
You know what? I'm gonna say Resurrection or F Gohan.
He gets washed.
I'm sorry. They did him dirty with the tracksuit, man. Like,
Bro.
what do you mean a green tracksuit, man? That man came up with a team Algeria. Like,
Nah, he got. Yeah,
he came back from the football training, you know, with Team Algeria.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
I see the chat is actually pretty mixed between.
Okay, I mixed you guys up. Okay, that's good to see.
GT Trunks, and it's not even close. To be honest, GT Trunks was yeah, you know.
Bro, you know
what did wait, hold up. What did GT Trunks accomplish?
Zero,
right?
Zero. He became a waste man.
Babysitting? Is that an accomplishment?
He didn't do anything. You know what? The missed opportunity with that as well. He didn't even fuse with Goten. There was no Gotenks.
Bro, listen, they will tease us forever anyway with the whole Goten.
Yeah, they teased it in the last movie.
Stop teasing us, man.
I know.
I was so hyped to potentially see, you know, like all the Gotenks.
Yeah, man.
You know, but unfortunately,
we got Dragon Ball Heroes for that.
Oh my God. I see
Crazy.
people speaking French in the chat. Je suis français, les gars. Je comprends le français. Les Anglais, on est là. Bien sûr qu'on parle de l'Algérie, frérot. Gohan Algérie, si vous n'êtes pas d'accord, c'est votre problème. You know, in France, like the Gohan with the green tracksuit, we call him Team Algeria Gohan.
Team Algeria Gohan.
Because Algeria's tracksuit, like the official outfit of Algeria, is green. So ever since he got this one, like that's how most of us call him.
That's too good. I like that.
You know, we all. But yeah, I think they did him dirty with the tracksuit.
Bro, it wasn't even just a fit. He got like smoked in one hit. Like it's just embarrassing. Like this is the guy that cooked Cell, man. How are you gonna do him dirty like that?
Oh my God! Listen, Gohan is like the biggest, you know, like
up and down character of all time.
Down, man. I'm a Gohan fan.
Yeah,
Unfortunately for me, I'm a Gohan fan.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm looking to potentially have Gohan do something well. Man. Like they gave us Gohan Beasts, which I'm not a massive.
Bro, oh my! I
actually don't like it personally. I'm a hater, Tyler. What can I say?
Nah, man, come on. I really like it. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. Yeah. Shouts to everybody enjoying the Dokkan 10th anniversary right now. That new Gohan card is kind of crazy, bro. The bro. I know you're not a Dokkan enjoyer.
No, I'm not.
If you saw this Gohan card, you would probably.
I see what you mean.
You would probably play.
I'm more for Legends when it comes to gacha.
Okay.
But I've stopped playing it a while ago. Like I'm out of my gacha phase.
I hear you.
I will get back eventually.
Yeah. One day, bro. One day.
We'll see, guys. You know, I hope you're having fun with us. Obviously, while the admins are checking the technical side, we are vibing with all of you in chat, whether you are on YouTube or on Twitch. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown. We are vibing with matches and we are vibing with Dragon Ball overall, because Dragon Ball is life.
Absolutely. We're getting underway here, guys. We are just waiting for the players, of course, you know. Like we said, we can talk about this stuff all day long. I mean, we're waiting for the matches just as much as you guys are. So please bear with us while we resolve these technical difficulties, whatever is happening. You know, I'm sure the players would rather be playing rather than sitting in the chair. You know what I'm saying? So that goes without saying. So please be patient, and we'll get underway with the action very soon.
Yeah, let's take a look. We're enjoying. Shout out to all of you guys. You know what? Like, let's keep talking to the chat. You know what? Chat, what do you think?
What else can we do right now?
Chat, what do you think of Daima? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? You know.
Oh,
we're about to start. That's gonna be for the next game, guys. Keep that answer. We're about to start. Mothership is telling me that we are about to enjoy some good Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. So keep it. We'll talk about Daima a bit later. For now, it's about Trunks versus Super. Hold up, did Trunks was Trunks part of the arc against Super Baby?
Yeah, he was. He was there from the start. Yeah, yeah, because it was the.
He was there to be there, right?
Yeah, they did the so it's the Dragon Ball Retrieval arc with Pan Goku Trunks. And then, like after that, it's the baby. He didn't do anything. he flew the spaceship.
You know that meme when the NBA players like shot 0, rebounds 0. That's Trunks.
Oh, here he is!
Here he is!
It's your boy.
He's got that fit on for real.
This is the super version though.
Yeah, the fit is not as good, but he's still decent.
It's still pretty cool, man.
He's still decent.
Yeah, I just don't know why they changed his hair color, but okay,
I don't know.
we can talk about that after as well.
You know, it's okay. Fashion. We talk about everything, guys. It's Dragon Ball. Let's go. The Super Baby is immediately putting the pressure. Blendian looking to take the lead early, but Saru looking for more. There we go. It's time to vanish, unvanish once again.
Gosh, we go. Perception strike. Blendian trying to open him up, but there's super counter coming through here, and a super counter. The timing on that, beautiful. Okay, here we go. Oh, tag out. Who we got? Oh, Oob. Okay.
Okay.
That's another cool character. I can't.
That's another cool character that hopefully comes back one day.
Yeah.
I beg. I like Oob, man.
Yeah,
he's cool.
Yeah, he's dope, man.
He will come back, trust.
Shout out to Namco, who just played in the Dragon Ball World Finals. Big Oob enjoyer.
He's a massive Oob enjoyer.
Yep. Okay. It's that grab. We're charging up here. Let's see. Blendian still in Sparking though. Okay, revenge counter. Oh my gosh, the evasion. Yo, Saru, looking impressive here. The surprise Oob pick.
That Oob is putting in work, man. I can't lie.
Absolutely, look at this. Oh, I had to tag out. Didn't have a choice at that point.
And it's a Raccoon, of course. We like the shuffles. We like to enjoy. And now we swap back to Trunks. Okay. Wants to stop that Raccoon in his tracks as soon as possible.
Okay, yeah, so the charged Ki Blast from Trunks, the slashes, unblockable. So even if you're blocking, you take the damage. So you've got to be really careful dealing with Trunks. Okay.
Oof. Okay. Let's see who's moving for now. It's a distance battle from both of the players.
That's it.
The key gauge really low, so you need to sneak in a little key charge whenever needed. But lots of skill points on Saru's side.
That's right. Might be using that to go into Sparking. Does so. Spends all the resource. And now we've got infinite key to work with here. You know what that means? Infinite sword slashes. There you go. Unblockable at that. And this is why Blendian is constantly moving around the board. Doesn't want to be locked down by those slashes.
This man is moving well, I can't lie. Completely getting away from that Sparking menace.
That's right.
There we go. We out of Spark.
Good stuff there. Evades it very nicely.
And back to playing a very distance game so far. Obviously, sorry, he wants to send the slashes.
Oh, wow, final flash. Okay, sending it. And they actually hit 8K's worth of damage there coming through on Blendian, who is forced to go into instant Spark.
All right, but he might get good mileage of this one. There we go with the rush. That's a solid amount of damage build up. Chase the Oob. Don't let him get away.
Okay, lifts him up there. Gets that counter. Gets that grab as well. Okay, we're going for the blast skill here. Let's see, does it connect? No. Misses.
Raccoon back in. Blendian is doing a good job at swapping the characters. And it looks like Saru has this approach where he wants Trunks against Raccoon and Oob against Super Baby.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that. Okay.
No point character fight so far. Lots of skill points on the Blendian side right now, but we remained at a good distance. Raccoon vibing, bro.
Yeah, he's just dancing. Leave him be, man. Come on. Okay, Grand Slash here. Full combo time. Gut punch. Oh, evasion there. Saru. Oh my gosh, yo, Blendian was trying to get that back attack off, but Saru's movement's been way too good.
All right.
Okay, revenge counter.
And again, okay.
The counter right there as well, man. These players just always one step ahead of each other in that regard.
Yeah, they've been at a distance for so long that they finally get to... there we go, we activate the Spark. Watch out!
Yeah, using that Grand Slash to get the hard knockdown, and then go straight into the instant Spark. Blendian here. Look at that, trying to chase. Oh, wow. He's going to transform here.
This time.
Yep.
Ajub!
Ajub, yep.
It will come eventually, guys, trust.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Super, season 75. I swear.
I mean, we've seen Oob in the manga since, right? So you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually connected. This is huge damage. I don't know if is he dead. Yo, Majub goes down.
16,000 big damage. Unfortunate for Saru, who would not handle the heat, and now he's Trunks by himself.
Okay. Let's see here. Can Saru make this comeback against two characters with solo Trunks? just not having a character to swap back and, you know, build back some health.
Yeah.
Very, very risky.
Yeah, you've got to do it, you know, pure talent, raw skill. That's what you're gonna work on. Look at this man. This man is shuffling in front of him, mid combo.
That's right. But I do believe Trunks is the character that had the most items added to him. So, you know, he does have a more boosted health pool, does more damage with those items equipped.
Alright, we're trying to fight against that sparking Blendian. Not getting much. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Wait, let's see. That should hit. I think
He was definitely doing something,
He
right?
already committed, I believe. Let's see. No! He got him on the startup. Oh, wow.
And now we play. Yeah,
Okay.
it's back to Baby.
Yeah, swap back to Baby here.
I'm gonna get to see the giant form maybe.
Yeah.
Just for you, Terrence.
That would be nice, but might not need it here. Like the problem with committing to the Great Ape is you can't transform back into Baby.
Yeah.
You know, like once you go Great Ape, that's it.
That's
No,
it, don't come back. Return to monkey, bro.
That's right.
Returning to monkey is a one-way.
Yeah, literally,
The one-way trick.
for sure. Okay, super counter there. Vanish War in effect. Who's gonna get the hit first?
Okay.
Well, the time is running down here.
Yep, 40 seconds left. I know for Blendian, he's just trying to keep the opponent away right now. He's in Spark, so... Ooh.
Revenge Death Ball. Let's see here.
Benji Death Ball.
Did Saru commit to an option? No, it whiffed. Oh no! Gallic gun.
Oh, the big garlic gun. How much?
Oh wait, it whiffed as
That
well.
completely missed.
Oh my gosh. Yo, these players were just at such awkward ranges from each other.
That is unfortunate. Had potentially the right answer, but the wrong angle. Saru had a golden opportunity to maybe bring it back,
Oh,
and now
man.
it's the Raccoon. All right, we're still alive. 17 seconds left. He's trying to keep the pressure at least on.
Oh,
Punch man up.
So back and forth that match, going down to the wire. Just over 10 seconds left on the clock, but it is Blendian who takes that one. Wow.
Clean one. Very, very disputed match, right? But at the end of the day, Blendian clutches this one, and Saru is gonna have to go back drawing board. I think that you know the main moment was that Majub getting hit by the Raccoon wave, right?
Yeah, for
That
sure.
moment you get absolutely punched up. You only have one character, and it's all an uphill battle from there onwards.
I respect the attempt though, bringing out Oob, you know, as one of the legal characters that you can choose. Like I think a lot of people maybe forgot that he can transform into a much higher DP character with Majub there. You know, not a character that we saw a lot of during the online qualifiers. So an interesting pick, but unfortunately did not pay off there. But let's see, man. Blendian has been looking so strong though this whole time.
Yes, sir. He's looking to join a Drast in winners final. Obviously, we've seen Drast is probably watching his potential next opponent right now to see what they're about, what the characters are, and what the strategies are. And we are getting ready for the second game of the set. Can we go to a 1-1 or are we getting a clean sweep 2-0?
Yeah, let's find out here.
Hyperbolic time chamber.
Okay, here we go. We're in hyperbolic here. Lots of space to work with for both of these players. Immediately the gut punch there from Blendian. Finds the mark. Back attack here. This is exactly what you want. Yeah, explosive wave. Saru realizing that he was in danger there. Spends the resource to do it. Yeah, nice super counter there.
Oh,
Nice, right back.
right back at you.
Yeah,
Now we play, trying to get closer a bit. Excellent play by Blendian there.
that's right. No key to work with, but still getting those super counter timers on point. Doesn't cost you any key, but it is an extremely tight timing window.
Alright, the Raccoon is kind of getting punched up right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Well, there's the blast to the back here. Look at this full combo time. Blendian is absolutely cooking right now. Saru's Raccoon in a lot of trouble.
and at least he turned back to face the opponents.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
Oh. Perception, though, was ready.
and again, Vanish War taken by Blendian, but there we go. Saru finally building some damage on his opponents. This Raccoon has been struggling for a while right now, and of course he would need to eventually change it. It is back to Trunks.
Oh my gosh, yo, he tried the instant spark, but this time he will get it successfully. Saru realized it, tried to interrupt. There's the super counter. Oh my gosh, look at the timing on these. And Blendian, he wants to initiate that Vanish War, because once you're in sparking mode, infinite key, you can just vanish infinitely.
Yep.
See, this is what he wants. He's fine with that. He knows that the super counter is hard timing, and he just gets this for days now. Look at this.
Yep, he's been getting all of them, of course. But that might have been what Saru wanted anyway. You know, it's not much damage that he got to take in this situation. So back to Raccoon. Saru has been on the back foot for the entire match so far. Blendian looking for more. Ooh, again, counters on points.
Yeah, there's the revenge counter there, but that costs you 2 skill points, and that means no instant spark, at least for now. Look at this. Blendian. Oh my word, this guy is absolutely on fire.
And Blendian's got access to this instant spark whenever needed. Watch out for
man.
another combo. Blendian looking good.
Beautiful stuff there. I like that Grand Slash. And even if Saru gets a chance to tag out now, it's like, how much life are you really going to recover on this Raccoon? It doesn't even matter because he loses the character, and now Trunks coming in.
Looking long for man. Saru in trouble. Blendian looking to get something of that sparking, and he gets yet another opening.
Oh,
great one. Okay.
And
okay.
Oh my gosh, not easy to do that. Very, very good timing.
No way
there.
to get close, brother. Alright, he's on points.
Explosive wave there, sends him back. Gonna bring in that Raccoon, who has yet to see any action in this match so far. And look at this, no key to use the vanish back, so has to use the super counter.
Yeah, this time here, missed it.
That's right.
Looking to get away to get some of the key.
Look at he trying to interrupt. Oh no, but he got the instant spark off. Okay, this is gonna be difficult here. Have to super counter right now, doesn't.
Just goes, yep, and plays with his food right now.
Amazing stuff.
There we go, get closer with the slash. This is an excellent moment for Saru. That's such big damage inflicted on his opponent. Look at this, over 16k on this one. Blendian looking to escape. Saru looking to gain another spark, but not just yet.
That's right. Of course, we couldn't see which items that Saru had equipped beforehand, but you've got to imagine that vanishing break might have been in effect because that was a lot of vanishes right there. Oh, look at this. Saru fighting for his life right now in the winner's bracket. Blendian just needs maybe 1 or 2 more hits.
Alright, another slash, and he's trying, and he accesses sparking as well.
Yeah.
That's the moment for Saru to potentially come back. He's trying to chase, getting closer. The great counter. No, the defense not on point this time. We're back to getting close. Saru trying to make it work. This is not much damage anyway, so still alright on Blendian's side. He's just escaping. Let that spark run away. I got time.
Oh my gosh, look at this right here, Blendian. Oh, interrupts the sparking activation here. If I look, the key is running so low on Blendian's side. He can't keep this up forever. There it is, into the spark time, and he's going to try and catch him on the recovery. Oh yeah, he does so.
Huge damage.
Oh, he's going to go for this. Yo, this is going to be, if this lands, it's over right now. But let's see. Might have been able to escape.
Is he escaping?
No. I'm not sure what he tried. He
destroyed.
It didn't hit immediately though. I'm not sure. Maybe he blocked it and tried to do something a bit too early. Regardless, Blendian is going to take the set there.
2-0 win for Blendian. Excellent play on this one. Saru tried, right? We're trying to. We're starting to potentially see a comeback coming. Unfortunately, not happening this time. It is gonna go in the hands of Blendian. So we got our winners final set, guys. Gonna be Dras representing France and Blendian against him. We are going to have the showdown a bit later on the winners final, as now we're gonna swap onto the losers bracket to see people fight for their tournament life, because right now no more chance. These guys already used their 1 life. They're on the losers bracket. Next loss means you go home.
That's right, man.
It's a long way home for a lot of them.
You can see right there, guys, that is going to be your winners finals. Dras Sparking versus Blendian. And man, these guys have definitely deserved their spot here, though. The way they've been playing has just been so impressive. Really good understanding of the game mechanics and the entire character toolset. Very solid.
Let's see. So we have our losers matches set. It's going to be Saru versus Kali Remy and Serious Sword taking on Potato. The match that we are about to play right now is Serious Sword versus Potato. Super Broly versus the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Potato, who had to defeat GBG a bit earlier and send him out of the tournament on 7th place. The dreams are very much alive for both of them. Serious Sword and Potato. Let's see. I'm a bit quote-unquote disappointed we didn't get to see Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta in Daima. I kinda know. I was like, yeah, this is definitely going this way, right?
They teased some kind of fusion with the fusion bug, but like, never saw anything come of that. But you know, they're probably just like setting the seed for later on. Yeah. There's probably going to be more of that later. But
yeah, because I was like, Alright, there's Goku 4. Gogeta hasn't done it yet, you know, like
Yeah.
there's an insect that makes you feel. Surely it's finishing this way. I got mixed.
Yeah.
I got the wrong
We'll
one.
have to wait and see. But regardless, what we did get was wonderful and yeah, just an absolute feast for the eyes. So
Absolutely.
big fan of that right there. But let's get it, guys. We have another match underway here. So it will be Serious Sword versus Potato. So Italy versus US West. It's going to be a very, very interesting matchup.
Let's see, and of course, for those of you guys who are joining us and might not be familiar with this event, right, with this format, this is called the double elimination bracket, right? The way it works is that everyone starts in what we call the winner's bracket, but every player has one life in the tournament. So if you lose once, you just get to what we call the loser's bracket, aka the bracket of the people who lost once. That is your second chance bracket.
Right.
If you lose in the loser's bracket, you are eliminated. If you keep winning in the loser's bracket, you can qualify to grand finals. But the twist is that if you are in grand finals while staying on the winner's side, the loser sides will have to win 2 sets against you. And that's really hard. You'll have to beat your opponent twice in grand finals. So it's still a chance, but a difficult one. And that's how we do to try and give, you know, the fairest shot to everyone on this, you know, in fighting games. That's a very, very common format. If you watch some judo, you know, judo is one of the sports that actually loses double elimination in some tournaments. And, you know, it allows people to get them a second chance. Let's see, chat, why do we have a loser's bracket? Brother, when you fly from France to San Francisco, right, that's like, let's say France, Italy, Germany.
Yeah.
You imagine you took a 12-hour flight. You are jet lagged, like we are 8 hours behind, you know, compared to Europe. You can see us, like, you know, we're kind of dead, you know, with the hours. You know, you land and you get super countered by a super Broly. And you're like, oh, amazing. I got to play for exactly 5 minutes in the
5
tournament.
seconds, yeah.
What a great experience. No, man. We get games.
Yeah, I mean that's how it usually works in fighting game tournaments. You know, there are some, you know, it's very rare these days, but you know, single elimination brackets do exist. But you know, for a tournament like this, to make it as fair as possible for all the players, losers bracket, like having a double elimination format is very common, and almost every tournament in the world at this point uses that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of these, you know, we just want more games, and it allows people to enjoy some more games.
But yeah, it's nice, you know, like, because I imagine a lot of viewers here maybe aren't even used to seeing an offline tournament.
Yeah.
Maybe this is their first time tuning in and seeing an offline tournament format like this. So yeah, you know, more than welcome guys, welcome to the, you know, I guess this is a part of the fighting game community as a sub part of it, but still it is. So yeah, it's really cool to see these guys coming here and maybe playing in some of their first offline brackets too.
Yeah. That's a cool part, man. We are out there. Let's see. Shout out to Show You Momo in chat. I see you, bro.
Oh my man.
One of the goats.
Much love, bro.
One of my goats, man. My personal goat.
I still remember when he made those animations for us for the Sparking cast years ago, man. So love to Show You Momo.
Oh my
Appreciate
god.
you, man.
I love this guy.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, yes, yeah, I see you SLO plays. I see you, chats. You guys enjoying some Sparking Zero with us. We are vibing here in San Francisco for the dramatic showdown. We're getting ready for the next match, Potato versus Serious Swords. And of course, as said, the loser of this one is out of the tournament. We'll take 5th place of this tournament. We'll see how this one will go. The match is getting ready. We are waiting for the players to get ready on this one.
Yeah, let's get stuck in, guys. Let's get into it here. Of course, you know, Serious Sword repping Italy with that Dragon Ball Super Broly. Potato rocking the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, man. It's another one of the all-time favorite Dragon Ball characters from me, man. I love me some Gogeta 4.
Yeah, Gogeta 4 is clean as hell, man. You know, Retcon saves GT at the end as well, you know.
Comes into the big save.
Nah, he's such a cool character, man. I've always been. I mean, you know me. You know what? Big question. I know your stance on this. Chat. Very important question for you guys. Watch out. Be ready. Gogeta or Vegito?
Ooh, yeah, that's it always.
If you guys don't know me and Tarrant, we fight all the time because I'm Team Gogeta and he's Team Vegito, and he's obviously wrong because Gogeta is cooler. So I want to know, chat. Gogeta or Vegito?
This is the way to divide a chat if I ever saw one.
Yes, Civil War, man.
Yeah.
We fight in the chat, we fight in the game, and while we wait for the players to get ready, of course, I want to have some fun. Let's take a look. See, I see some Vegito, I see some Gogeta. I see it pretty 50-50 on the YouTube side.
It's a big 50-50, man.
You know, it's a big 50-50. You know, it's unfortunate that 50% of you are wrong, man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I will always be a big
Love
fan.
it.
Gogeta, I'm the biggest. I mean, I said, right, Janemba is my favorite movie. What happens there? Gogeta comes, speedruns the win. You know, the GOAT. The GOAT.
He beats him so quick that it's like you don't even really get to see what he can do.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't need to. Bro, like the cool...
He tanks a punch, and
Yeah.
then boom.
Bro, he hits Janemba without moving.
Bro.
That's so sick, man. That's like one of the cleanest aura moments
It is.
in all of Dragon
That
Ball,
is-
man. He's so cool.
That is the OG aura farming
Yeah.
right there.
For you guys being Vegito fans, what does you guys do? Like he becomes a candy? Cool. No, that's actually
Hey, man, leave me
that's
alone,
actually
bro.
cool. That's actually cool.
Nah,
The
bro.
candy thing is actually
Bro.
cool as hell. I can't lie.
Bro, Spirit Sword. Oh my goodness. So sick.
Both of them are cool as hell, man. But you know, I have a weak spot for Gogeta. You know,
Yeah, a lot of people do, man. I get it.
Yeah, he's the one. And of course, you know, Gogeta 4 at the end of GT is a great one.
Yeah. He's
But-
dope. He's dope.
Yeah, we'll get to. You know,
I mean, you talk about Vegito turning into a candy, but Gogeta 4 uses party poppers.
Yeah, that's actually true.
So
That's actually true. It's a fun fight to say the least. You know,
yeah, man.
if you've never watched the full run on GT, you know it's available on multiple platforms. So, like, get to enjoy some more Dragon Ball.
Hell yeah.
I said right, never.
Well, we have the canon GT now.
Yes.
Timer.
Yes, Daima, exactly. I've enjoyed Daima overall, man. I think it was chill. You know,
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
like it's not the greatest thing I've watched, not a bad thing. It was okay. Like I enjoyed my watch.
It was cool. Fight scenes were great. Animation was incredible.
Animation. Listen, as personally a man who really counts on animation to be good,
Yep.
Daima goated. You know, I hope this sets the standard for the future of Dragon Ball.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because if you keep that kind of animation into Dragon Ball,
We're
I will
feasting.
be the happiest. Yes, we are eating good, man.
Hell yeah. But let's get underway here, guys. We are just waiting. I believe the players are just locking in here, locking in their teams, locking in their control settings, everything like that.
Yep.
Get the next match underway.
Yep, we are just waiting for the players to be there. That's why we are vibing with you guys in chat.
Absolutely.
Because you know it, we don't want to waffle for no reason. Might as
Bro.
well enjoy the fact that all of us are together watching.
That's probably another reason. Like a lot of people probably tuned into this and they haven't really seen many offline brackets. Like,
Yeah.
bro, we want to watch the games as much as you guys. Okay.
There we go.
All right, we're getting underway here. Look at this unit.
Absolute unit, brother. Sun's out, guns out. Summer body all year.
Bro, this is like a dream fight for me as well, bro.
Let's go. That was always the thing, you know, what's better, Legendary Super Saiyan or Super Saiyan 4? You know, the endless debates.
Yeah.
Well, we're about to settle this one right now.
That's what I'm saying. That's one of the best things about Dragon Ball is like you can just talk about these like theories for just hours and it just doesn't ever get old. But here we go. Serious Sword representing Italy. Potato, West Coast US. Let's get it underway here. Immediate back attack, but a super counter coming through to interrupt. Vanish War in effect, and that's going to be Broly taking the hit.
Alright, Potato wins the first Vanish War. Gets some more ki.
That's right.
Now trying, yeah, just chasing. Keeps that key on. We look at each other, we closer, we playing, and gets the opening. Potato looking alright. Let's go.
Hey man, look at this. And let me tell you, Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, his rush strings are so fast. It's so difficult to interrupt with super counters. It really is. He just attacks you just with just insane speed. I mean, the 10 DP characters are the only ones here that do not have any items equipped, and you know that being the Gogetas. So
We're vibing as always.
chilling, bro. Chilling. Back attack here.
Yeah, he's dancing, he's just extending. Serious Road, man, he's on it. He's not happy about dropping that loose bracket.
That's it.
I'm gonna show you why. Yeah, let's go. Dance together, guys.
Ooh, and you see him like fake going into sparking mode there, just try and bait his opponent in. Series Sword with the mind games in effect.
Alright, we're getting closer and closer right now. It is point blank gaming. As Potato is going to be the one getting the opening. Oh, power bomb, bro.
Gets the grab. Okay, good blocks there. Side step from both players actually. Oh, Sonic way. Very nice.
Let's go. We remain close, but Potato is taking a lot of good opportunities there. Lots of damage inflicted on his opponent. Serious Swords on the back foot, maybe trying to escape, get the moment, and yes, get the Broly back. And you know what? I will answer your Broly with my Gogeta.
Yeah, that's right. Swapping out here, trying to keep the main character healthy. Man, look at this. Serious Sword Broly is in trouble right now. Potato could be on the verge. Oh, there it is. After image strike, he had it locked and loaded in the back. Spending those 2 skill points. It's very important to do that.
Alright, coming in now and getting closer. Watch out for what's next. There we go. Maybe a good damage on that Raccoon. Again, Potato takes the lead on this.
Hey, look at this. Now this is going to be very difficult for Serious Sword.
There we go, it's sparking time.
That's right. Sparking in effect now. And oh, no. I think Potato's well out of there. He's nowhere near. Let's see, though. Pretty sure he was away. Yeah. He's just blocking it. No punish, though.
Is it easy to punish this one, or is it a tight timing?
I'm pretty sure you can punish. You just block it and then just attack after.
Alright, so he's getting closer right now, and we are swapping to the Raccoon. It's back to the Raccoon mirror between these two. And we're back to point blank. Serious Sword looking to be the one taking the lead this time. A bit more of the shuffle of the Raccoon shuffle.
That's it. Alright, go. Back turn. Super counter coming through.
Okay.
Yeah, it's these Vanish Balls get very tricky now. Like, the longer they go on, obviously it gets a lot quicker. But the instant spark for Potato, he's in a great position here, honestly.
Alright, the point blank gaming once again, and we still throw key blasts up close. See, Potato is really looking good. He's in spark. He's looking to.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Actually, think?
I think he can just block, right? Yeah. I don't think he committed to any option here. No, he got hit. I'm not sure what he tried. But there you go. Serious Sword's going to go down, and the first game goes to Potato. All right.
Wow. Potato going for the hard read there, and that is going to work in his favor. 1-0 for Potato. Serious Swords needs to take a moment to think, because this match has really been in Potato's favor.
Absolutely. Very, very good stuff right there. Man. Yeah, that Broly went down early on the Serious Swords, and now in deep thought, thinking about maybe a swap of a character perhaps, but I'm not sure.
Let's see, we're taking a moment to think.
Yeah, doesn't want his path to end here.
Yeah. Because that could be the last game for him.
Right.
As said, right, losers for bracket, guys, so Serious Sword losing this means he's effectively out of the tournament. Obviously you want to come all the way here to get the win.
Of course, from such a strong region as well. You know, Italy was one of the absolute favorites going into this bracket after seeing the online qualifiers and how strong they are in this game. But right now, Potato just shutting it down.
Potato's locked in, man. No emotion, stone face. Stay ready.
Yeah, and it could also be like, you know, like a matchup thing. Like, they go in with these ready characters. Not really much you can do about that. You can't swap from Broly. You might be able to swap your other character, but the Gogeta 4 here really proving an issue for Serious Sword. The character just hits so hard. It's very fast. The after image is so strong on his side as well. Okay, let's see.
All right. I think we're ready to go for game number 2, and we are going to Cell Games Arena.
Hey, that's a favorite for us as Dragon Ball FighterZ players.
I've seen the entire top 8 running on this stage this morning.
Literally.
And we are back home. There we go.
Okay.
And now, immediately going in, right? Serious Sword needs to find a way to open the show, because it's really been in Potato's favor for the entire first match.
That's right. Hey, neither player committing too much here. Right.
Counter was clean.
Yeah, that's right. Just trying to maybe bait the opponent into making a mistake here. Like, the mind games is a very, very important part of Sparking Zero.
And Potato manages to get a good amount of ki as well, while Serious Sword's trying to escape.
That's it.
Excellent play on Potato's sides.
Oh my gosh! Yo, right back! This is what we came for, bro.
There we go.
On super counters. Serious Sword, he does have 4 skill points available. Swap straight out to Rikum here. Let's see, Potato. Trying to find that approach here.
And he's still shuffling, but for now Potato is okay, man. He's very comfortable. He's not taking risks. Gets opened up. Oh!
Nice grab. Okay.
And we swap.
Yeah, swap out to his own Rikum.
Yeah, we're back to the Rikum party, guys. We're dancing, we're countering, we're in point blank modes. They're both looking for the clean opening, but no one is quite finding it for now. There we go. Serious Sword takes the lead.
Okay, here we go now. Goes for the sidestep to get behind the opponent, but didn't pay off there. Have to get that timing on point.
Okay.
Gosh.
Oh, again, right. He always does this, right? He
Yeah.
stops the combo, prepares that grab, and we have not seen Zero Sword adapting to this one.
Yeah, maybe trying to catch the opponent, like block in, hold in perception.
Yeah.
Maybe. Alright, Sword though, that Broly though. Could be doing some damage here, but Potato has sidestep and another grab.
He's been very, very consistent on these grabs, and there we go. We send the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta back, and he's just stopping him from even charging that key. Potato making sure Zero Sword does not get to play. I play,
Right.
you don't.
And Zero Sword now sitting on max skill points, but nice perception there from Potato. There we go. Back attack in effect now. Look at this. This is going to be some big damage, but the super counter once again interrupts the combo string. Okay. Look at the rush string from Gogeta 4, man. It's so hard. So many hits, just so much damage.
Hands free as well, man.
Yeah.
A man said esports pose, arms crossed, punches you up at the same time, and now he's in sparking, so a good opportunity to go and deal some damage.
Yeah, that's right. Look, firing off those key blasts here. This is so overwhelming for Rikum to deal with. Nice super counter though. And again. Oh my word.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Brother, you are not winning these fights.
Locked in. Oh, he got him. What did he try? Oh no. Seriously, I think he went into instant spark and Potato knew.
Alright, Zero Sword still got some spark to work with there.
All right.
So we back. Yep.
And actually, but Serious Sword is not going to lose this Vanish War. Infinite Key. Oh, he goes behind and goes straight into the ultimate. Let's see. Does this connect? Let's see. Potato needs to... Oh, he got opened up. That's some good damage right there for Sword. 15k. And we're going to Spark yet again. It's Potato, though, this time. Okay, Grand Slash. Oh, wait. Did he catch him? Ooh. Did he catch him?
Attempts.
Oh, no. Wait, I think he's dead.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He goes down.
Oh my god, massive, massive hit there by Potato. And look at this, he's swapping into Super Saiyan for Gogeta.
Yeah.
And he wants to finish the deal real quick. Look at this. Pressure on the Rikum, the super counter is alright, but okay, another one. The defense is looking okay, but Zero Sword, you might need a miracle, my friends.
Yeah, this is looking very, very one-sided right now. It's going to be an uphill struggle for sure for Sword. It's not impossible, but it's nearly looking insurmountable here. Potato just needs a couple more hits. Oh, no, not the taunt. No, he got him right there. Potato takes it 2-0 over Serious Sword. Wow.
Looking very, very clean. Potato moves forward. Zero Sword, unfortunately, will be out of the tournament. 5th place taken for the Italian contender. Potato was a bit too solid for his opponents. Definitely a clean one. We will see more of Potato later. As man, this looked like a great performance for him.
That was a really, really big performance there, man. Taking down the Italian player 2-0. And then we tell you, man, going into this, Serious Sword was definitely one of the favorites to take the bracket entirely.
Yep.
So massive shout outs to Potato there for getting the job done and looking impressive in the process. So there we go. He will be advancing on to the losers semi-finals. Top 4 now guaranteed for Potato.
Yep, and he will face the winner of the upcoming match, Remy, and his Gotenks against Saru and his Trunks. We'll see a bit more obviously on this one, more Sparking Zero on this. Shout outs to all of you guys for joining us on YouTube, on Twitch. We still got a couple matches to go through today to crown the champion of the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Dramatic showdown, of course, on the winner's side. We will have the winner's final right after that losers round 2. We are just going. There were 8 at the beginning. For now, 5 remain.
That's right.
We continue eliminating them until we crown the champion.
Absolutely, guys, and we are going to decide who meets Potato in that loser semi-finals in just a moment. It will be Saru versus Remy. So it's going to be Spain versus Japan right now, Damascus.
All right, let's see what these two are saying. Remy, who was sent to the losers early by the Frenchman Trust, and he had to eliminate Dead Louis Spartan in that losers round 1. Now it is him versus Saru. Trunks and Gotenks. I can't remember who was the second character for Remy, so we'll get this shortly as the players are getting ready. Once again, this is loser bracket, so last chance for the players. If you lose, you're out.
That's right indeed. This is it now. Do or die. You know, and it's a long flight home for both of these guys. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a long flight, and for Kali Remy, it's a lot of jet lag, man.
Oh yeah.
I just did this, the Tokyo to San Francisco, and it's like, what, 15 hours difference?
Crazy.
It makes no sense. I don't even understand what time is it right now. I'm just awake, whatever. I'm existing in time.
You like lose a day, or do you go back?
No, you go back in time, so you... So it's like, I took my flight at 9 p.m. Tokyo time, right, a 9-hour flight, and I landed at 2 p.m. San Francisco time of the same day. So
Crazy.
I still, it's really, it's such a strange, jet lag to experience. Shout out to Kali Remy, for...
There you go. Go back in time, bro.
Yep.
You can really be like your GOAT Trunks.
I am like my GOAT Trunks. I pulled up on the Capsule Corp time machine.
Hope written on the side, yeah? Hope.
Exactly, telling people, watch out. You need super counter tomorrow. Let's go.
Here we go. Should be another exciting game on the way here. Of course, Kali Remy, that Gotenks was looking very impressive earlier on. Did lose his first match, but that loser's bracket, the first round was looking very impressive for him.
Yes, sir. We are looking to see how this one goes. Shout out to you, of course, for joining. We're waiting to get the players ready to launch the next game. Kali Remy versus Saru 666. We are in San Francisco, indeed, the chat. That is where the finals are taking place. And the players are getting ready for their next match. And we look for more. Shout outs to all of you for joining us.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Listen, man, if there's Dragon Ball, the vibes are always immaculate.
Oh,
it's a pretty simple one, man.
Yeah, that goes without saying, man. Dragon Ball fans for life over here. So we appreciate you guys pulling up and sharing it with us here on the dramatic showdown for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the latest Dragon Ball title. So let's see how this one goes, man.
It is. I'm excited to get home just to put my new figure on my desk. I bought.
Oh, who'd you get?
So I promised myself I wouldn't buy a thing in Japan. that was that was humor. I'm kind of a funny guy. And I saw, in We Got a Power, the opening, the Gohan on his bike.
Yes.
At the beginning, I got this exact.
Oh, that's cool.
It's ridiculous, man. I saw it, I was like, nah, I cannot get this one.
Yeah,
it looks
man.
so good.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I'm excited to just add this one to my collection.
You love to see it.
The stream background is starting to look nicer and nicer.
Hell yeah, that's it, man. The Toriyama, man, he loved to draw those vehicles.
Yes.
That was a big thing, man.
Toriyama's vehicles are ridiculous.
Yeah, you look at all the manga covers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Yeah, they're always insane. He really loves his, weird technology. If you guys saw a bit of what Sandland looks like as well, Sandland is very
stuff like that.
Yeah, it's very. I wanted to draw some machines, so I made Sandland.
Yeah, for sure.
That's kind of what it is. But yeah.
And I'm sure he's looking down at these competitors and smiling, bro, as they throw down here at the dramatic showdown. Very, very cool.
Yeah, we are out there. Let me know, chat. You guys got some cool Dragon Ball figures at home. What do you got?
Oh man,
you got this the big Kefla, right? That's I think your best is
bro.
that gigantic Kefla, man.
I got Kefla. I got the Super Saiyan 2 boys fighting. Yeah, man. Love me some Dragon Ball.
Absolutely.
I have a new order on the way as well.
Oh,
and BoJack.
Let's go. One of the best movies, man.
That's enough. Yeah, he's a goat, bro.
He's actually the first character I tried in this game.
Yeah.
And I launched Sparking Zero, because BoJack is not in fighters, and he's one of my favorite characters in all Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
So the first day I played Sparking Zero, the first character I played was BoJack.
He's too sick, man. Love it. Another one of the best movies. Anyway, here we go. It's going to be Saru with the Bardock in the back here. Bardock was definitely a character we got to see a ton of in the online qualifiers. Very, very strong. Okay, Kali Remy though. Oh, lost that quick time event, and now Saru going to go to work.
All right.
Goodness, look at that, Rikum.
Yeah, more Rikum fighting against Bardock.
Let's get it. Kali Remy here, and you can see, guys, the reason we keep seeing Rikum a lot as this character's second pick is because of that high health pool. Character has a very, very strong ultimate attack as well. So yeah, some good benefits to have him, regardless of his low cost. Only 3 DP cost. So
that's fine. Someone in chat saying he made a custom SSJ for Daima Goku.
Jeez.
Listen, my friend, if you have a picture of this, tweet it to me.
Tweet it, bro. I want to see that.
It's Z Damascus. Z Damascus. That's my Twitter. Tyrant_UK.
Yeah, let me see that.
I want to see it, man. If you guys got some nice ones, like tweet it to us. Let's. I want to see the swag.
I always love seeing the people being creative with this stuff, man.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Gallic gun. Oh, a nice evasion there from Kali Remy, and he's going to use the opportunity to build back some ki.
Yeah, and gets immediately in. Nice one, but Saru recovers, looking to get some. Ooh.
Man, the timing on these dodges. Yeah, those manual dodges can come in very handy. Kali Remy here, charging up. Oh, he got the full knockdown, and he's going to be able to go all the way into sparking mode.
Had a lot of time on this one, and we swap back to Bardock on this one, and there we go. Actually, excellent moment for Saru, because as long as he's on the offense, not really on the receiving end of Spark, and still tries to go for the Vanish and wins.
That's a heartbreaker there for Kali Remy, because if he would have got that Vanish War, that would have been huge damage. All right, we're going. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Let's go.
It's donuts time.
Lock him up.
Lock him up.
Where's Piccolo at?
Set.
There he is.
And Spike. Chansubur!
Yeah, Gotenks, bro. He's another one of my goats, man.
I love it.
Look at this. Kali Remy here. Wow, Saru swapping out straight away, realizing that Bardock was in great danger.
All right. Let's see what that Rekumi is saying. Of course, always vibing in between combos whenever he needs the key. Just chasing Trunks for now.
Okay, Grand Slash, back turn. Might go for the Grand Slash again for the knockdown. No, there we go. Explosive Wave. Great option to interrupt characters that are attacking you from behind. We might see it again. Okay. Kali Remy here goes to the instant spark.
Sit back and watch.
Again. Yeah, so the thing is with Bardock's instant spark, he actually costs 5 because it's almost like an it's a combo breaker combined with an instant spark.
Okay.
So Bardock has that unique aspect to him there.
Makes sense for it to be expensive.
Yep, for sure.
Another attempt.
Let's see, does this connect? Oh, it does! Your Bardock's going down here.
Bardock down?
Yeah. He's done. He's cooked. Finished. Freezer Force burst versus Bardock, bro. It's never good for Bardock.
It's never good, man. Canonically speaking, it's Revolution. Man gets sent to jail straight away, and now it's Trunks versus Gotenks. Saru only has Trunks to work with right now. No way to recover anything. There we go.
Oh my gosh, revenge counter there, spending the resource. Okay, Saru cooking right now. Combo time, another interruption. Oh, Sonic Sway, beautiful. Well timed there, but a block from Kali Remy. Really great defensive options from Kali.
Looking good on the defensive side. Ooh, again, Saru does not want to be put in situations where he's under pressure.
That's it.
Got the 4 kill points available and ready to go right now.
That perception though, pulling up, interrupting. Kali swaps out to that Rikum. A lot more healthy than Gotenks. Back turn. We might see an explosive wave, yeah, but with that though, he's not going to get sparked for a minute now.
Yep. Forced to, I mean, he's alright, but unfortunately, it's not going to go. Yeah, another explosive
He had
wave.
to.
Yeah, had to, but it's not going to help him regardless. Kali Remy looking good. 1-0 on the Japanese side.
Wow, really impressive. Great, just forcing situations there was really smart. Like he kept getting those back turn combos on Trunks, you know, forcing the explosive wave, and in turn, really just making it hard for Saru to get the instant spark going. So impressive play there from Kali. 1 game away now from going into the loser semi-finals.
Let's see if he can make it through and join Potato on the loser semi-finals. Just realize that Potato has a very Dragon Ball friendly name. You know, that's good in Toriyama standards. Being called after a vegetable, we do that all the time in universe.
Facts. There you go. That is a classic.
It is a classic. We realized the power of, like, he called characters freaking Trunks, and we like it. No one else could have this power, you know.
Bro, following all the way through to the current day and age, man. You got like the you know, the gas and stuff.
Yep.
The current Dragon Ball Super.
Yep.
The manga arcs.
Well, let's see for now. Players getting ready for game number 2. And we are looking to see if Kali Remy can complete the sweep. Got sent to losers by the Frenchman earlier. And you know, that's the mission for him, right? It's like, you know what? I'm gonna move through this entire losers bracket until I get my run back. Because that's the beauty of a double elim, guys. You could get your
it.
run back against the guy who sent you into losers. But of course it takes effort, because when you're in the losers bracket, you play twice as many games. So twice as many possibilities to get eliminated. And Remy immediately goes in at the beginning. We are in destroyed West City.
Let's go.
Trunks is at home.
He is, unfortunately for him, yes. All right. Nice. Revenge counter there from Remy, but that's 2 skill points gone there. And you've got to be so careful with how you manage your resources. Sparking Zero is such a huge factor in the game. Hey, Saru finds the hit.
Yep.
Back turn though on Kali. Wow, the movement.
Trying to escape and to get the back turn once again. Nice. And we swap.
Yeah, gonna swap out. It's gonna be Bardock coming in again. That was one of the big changes though, like instant sparking is a lot less, you see it a lot less now as it costs more skill points. And for Bardock, you know, that hurts him, having to get to 5. Okay, right back at ya. Remy, this Raccoon getting kind of lit up right now.
Yep. Getting cooked by Bardock. The revolution is very much alive right now.
Oh my gosh. What a turnaround though.
Yeah, he's looking to maybe chase that right now. We swap to go tanks. Oof.
Nice timing there on that quick time event. Who's going to take advantage? It is Remy. Chasing there and mixing up the timings to make it more difficult for Saru to counter.
Yeah, pretty huge damage as well on Saru's side. Like, yeah, he had to swap that Bardock out. Obviously, he's back to Trunks to face the Go tanks and immediately goes on sparking mode. And look at Remy just going around, burning all that ki to fly around, but now he's pretty much out of ki.
Could be in trouble now.
Yeah.
If Saru gets hold of Kali, that could be it.
There we go, get close, but the great answer by Remy there. Saru still trying, but that spark amounted to nothing, man. Excellent play by Remy.
Okay, there's that slash. Charge key blast. Unblockable. And again, another one sent out here. Okay. We'll try to sidestep, but Saru was ready with the perception.
And we swap back. Okay, we go back to Raccoon there. And it's back to the secondary character fights.
that dance kills me every time.
When it's in the middle of a combo like this, like life close, like, wait, 1 second, guys, let me throw it down real quick and I'll continue. Important emotes.
Man's getting sturdy. let him cook.
Cooking 24/7, but for now he is getting cooked. The Bardock is getting the openings. There we go, we're fighting finally. Remy getting something with the Raccoon.
Yeah.
Trying to chase Bardock. The escape was correct.
We saw Kali try that double grand slash to force a hard knockdown, but Saru 1 step ahead. There he tried it again and he got it that time. It was not teched, and that allows him to go into instant spark. Oh man, here we go. Trunks coming out here. Saru. Oh, did he do something?
I think he pressed the button.
Let's see.
It's huge.
This hits this massive damage. Oh, after image.
Oh my god,
was
how
in
much?
effect.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're good to go. But huge damage, and it might be time to swap. That Trunks is bleeding. But against Go tanks, better keep the Trunks in.
Yeah, let's find out here. We might. So Remy actually not opting for instant spark, just trying to evade here on Saru's side. If he can last out this instant spark, this is huge.
And so far he's doing a good job, right? He's still got a good amount of ki to just fly around as well, so Saru unfortunately trying to lock him down from a distance, and look at this, he's trying to get back and immediately back into the spark dam. Instant spark again, but without the skill points this time. And there we go, we are back to exchanging, to trading blows. This time it is Saru taking the better of it, and he's trying to get close, at least get some damage while the spark is active. Remy's movement is clean as hell though.
Very nice here. And honestly, Trunks one of the better characters to just loop sparking with, because you throw out that slash to allow you to give you space to go into the next to the next sparking. So let's see, we might see it here again.
Yeah, it's pretty high in ki, but for now he's forced to be on the offensive side. Oof, countered.
Oh, nice explosive wave there. Saru breaking out, swaps out to his Bardock. All right, blast skill here. Let's see if this lands. Oh, it does so. Remy unable to evade, and there's going to be some decent damage there. Not the most in the world, but around 8k or so. 7k, okay.
He's reclaiming his armor key after. before going to chase the opponent, and Remy decides to go back to the Gotenks right now. But he's getting a bit played. There we go. We get a bit of damage on that Bardock. Remy, the Gotenks is building up the key.
Yeah, very nice here. All right. Trying to go into Spark. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, he got interrupted straight away. Saru is doing a good job at stopping that Spark from happening, and he sends Trunks back in.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Finds the mark. Back attack here. Oh, there we go. Resets the combo into a new one. Remy though finds the super counter. Losing so much life so quickly though.
Okay. We're back close it.
On a tag. Does so, okay.
Good tag as well, because that Gotenks was bleeding, man. One more hit would have been the end.
Literally.
Remy, character management is clean as hell.
Yeah.
Saru decides to keep the Trunks for now.
Yeah, utilizing this charge, that unblockable slash, so well. Sends it off and then builds some key, keeps repeating that sequence. Oh my gosh, Remy. He's trying to get that knockdown. That allows him to build up some key. Oh, explosive. Yeah, there's that spark. That's it.
But look, he's getting punched up as well, so let's see if he can get something of that spark. Remy is doing great.
Oh, Bardock!
Oh, that should be a dead Bardock, and that spark has been completely wiped out. Remy looking good. Gotenks recovered a good amount of life as well. An excellent situation for the Japanese player, but Saru immediately chases. He knows he needs the momentum ASAP.
That revenge counter, and now Saru on the verge of closing out here. Explosive wave. Gotenks barely alive here. Oh, and it goes down. Saru makes it one character apiece. But look, it's going to be Trunks versus Raccoon. This could be difficult.
Yeah, what are we going for?
27 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and Saru has a life lead on this one, so...
Huge life lead, in fact. He could run away.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to get to the offense, but regardless, he still gets the opening, and Saru is going to make this one 1-1. We are going to game number 3 in this set. Both of these players fighting to stay alive in the tournament and join Potato on that loser's semi-final, accessing the top 4 of this tournament.
That's right.
Matches are extremely close and disputed, but now there can only be one winner.
Let's see. Here we go. One game apiece. And now we will be going to Planet Namek to decide the third and final game. So let's see who advances on, like you say, to play against Potato and lose the semi-finals and get a guaranteed top 4 spot here at the Dramatic Showdown.
Yes, sir. Let's take a look. Players getting ready for the next match. Admin checking that everything is correct, and we can move forward to the next one.
Yep, we're going
to see some Bardock as well, man.
Yeah.
All about Raccoon. We've seen a lot of Raccoons today, as you said, you know. Obviously the high life pool, but let's go. We are going straight to Planet Namek.
Gosh, you see the movement here at the round start here from both players. Starting out strong, though, for Saru. Gets a knockdown. Remy straight back, though. Wow.
No match for me, he says. And there we go.
See, does he mean it?
I like that. He starts immediately by dishing the damage, and Saru is getting a very dominant start now. Trying to assert dominance early.
Yeah, the nice perception strike though from Kali. And the back attack, the explosive wave pays off big though. Huge answer.
Okay, we swap.
Ooh, Blasco, I think that connected. I think I saw Kali attempt something. Yes. It's going to be some good damage here. Go.
Second time we get this to work, and now we're getting closer. Kali looking to at least reclaim something. Good damage. You know, on this Bardock. The Bardock is struggling, but there we go. From behind, that's not going to go much.
Right, lift them up here.
Oof.
Back dash there, grand slash, and now brings out Raccoon here to extend the sequence. Yeah, we saw that charge up there, the smash attack. Bro, Saru's Bardock is kind of bleeding right now.
Yep, but at least he's getting his opening. The counter at least to reclaim momentum, and we're back onto the Vanish War, but they are both out of key right now, and it's going to be Remy taking this one.
Yeah, not quite 5 skill points yet, but swaps out, and it's going to be Trunks coming through. But Remy is finding so much damage here on Trunks.
Brother, that Raccoon is cooking right now.
Yeah, he is. He's dancing away. Bro, he's having a good time out here. All right.
The Vanish War.
Nice.
Had to finish eventually, and now Saru is getting a good conversion there. Yep. extends and resets the combo, more damage. Kali Remy is struggling, he's got the 4
Again!
at least, but again, man, double reset. Look at damage.
Yeah, and he's going to keep rinsing, repeating that. Kali Remy unable to break out here. Of course, Recoome, no explosive available on this character, but does, however, find the Perception Strike. But Kali Remy's Recoome basically toast at this point.
My god, he is getting in the blender right now. My man is getting mixed constantly. Difficult moment for Kali Remy, and of course he's immediately going to tag to at least try and recover some life on that Recoome.
Yeah,
so thanks, you've got a lot to do.
Absolutely. He didn't even go for any follow-ups with Recoome after that Vanish Connector. He just tagged out immediately. And it's going to be Saru swapping out to Bardock here. Does have the 5 skill points required to go into Spark. We might see it. There it is. Such a strong tool. Combo Ender and Sparking. So look at that. Just an absolute turnaround here on the side of Saru.
Yeah. Kali Remy still playing that Vanish Wall, losing some of that Sparking timer on this one, but there we go. We tried to get someone, he got the hit on this one, Kali Remy. The Gotenks is slowly but surely bleeding. Saru is having an excellent game number 3, and we are going back to Trunks.
Yeah, it's been a very back and forth match so far, actually.
Yeah. And the Trunks is extremely healthy as well, he's on Spark. But it feels like Saru's approach with a Spark with Trunks is just to keep you away and throw these Kibla, throw these slashes.
Yep.
Not really getting much mileage of this one. Not getting closer.
Those unblockable slashes, just such a strong tool, and you know, infinite key means you can do that as much as you like. All right, here we go. It's going to be Recoome in for Kali. Oh, did he catch him trying to go into Spark? Yes, he did. Not sure what Kali tried there. The skill points didn't go down.
Yep, Saru looking good, and look at this Gotenks is in trouble, Tyrant.
That's it.
Oh, I can't save your life, but what can you do right now, Kali Remy? You need a miracle. You need to do so much. Can't afford to get hit anymore. And he gets the hit, but no conversion on this. Oh, another chance for Kali Remy.
Oh, one more hit. That's gonna. Wait, he's out. Okay. Finds the mark here. Kali Remy literally fighting with a pixel in a dream right now. And it's going to be Saru who connects with the Key Blast to close it out. There you have it, guys. Saru seals the deal. What a comeback in that last game.
There we go. Raises this fist in victory. Big smile on his face. Saru will be moving forward, and he will face Potato in losers semi-final. Of course, commiserations to Kali Remy, excellent player. He will take that 5th place in this tournament. The Gotenks was not enough to send him into that losers semi-final. But now, Tarrant, we've got a top 4 set.
Absolutely, we do indeed. We have the entire top 4 ready to go here. Very, very exciting stuff. We will be getting underway with that in just a moment, guys. But before we get there, I want to give a quick shout out, of course, to the merch we have available here. You can check out the official Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2025 merch. The t-shirt, hoodies, mouse pads, whatever you like. Be sure to scan the QR code and take a look and grab yourself some of that sweet merch.
Yes, sir. Grab it. It's only available in North America until mid-April. So get your limited merch right now to support, of course, the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour. You have until 14th of April to order your merchandise. So go and pick up what you fancy, as we get a lot to offer to you guys. Shout out to all of you, of course, for joining us today in the chat. This is the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero dramatic battle right now. 8 players were here at the beginning, and now we are down to 4 players, and we will end up crowning 1 champion at the end of the day. Up next is going to be the winners final of this tournament. But before that, we're gonna take a very quick break. So you know what, guys, get a drink, get a snack. Back in a few minutes with the winners final of the dramatic battle. Get ready for more games.
I will protect my family. A superhero never surrenders. Who are you? Yeah! Foul aliens, your wicked schemes, and now you better not have touched a hair on my daughter's head. A transformation? We planned for this contingency. The real fight starts now. I won't let you get away with this! All evildoers must be eliminated!
It's do or die time!
Looks like this calls for a superhero. Come on, do better! I was expecting a lot more out of you. Your little upgrade is cute, but it won't be nearly enough to keep up with me.
Let me show you my new upgrade. Shenron gave me quite a bit extra. This is mine. Full power!
How can this be? As a fellow creation of Dr. Hedo, it is my responsibility to stop you.
There's no choice. Was I a real superhero?
I'll take it from here.
So that's all you've got? I'm giving this everything I've got! Take this! Special beam cannon!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown. We started with 8 players across the globe, and we have 4 remaining warriors trying to see who comes out on top to take the title. I am Jake Ryan, joined by my boy Ringe to close out the day. We are going to name ourselves a champion. We are going to crown ourselves a World Tour champion. They have won the Grand Budokai Tenkaichi. We're going to see who's able to do it, and we're going to look at our bracket right now, how we got here. Drastre Sparking of France duking it out against Blendian from Germany is going to be our winners finals. It's going to be 2 out of 3 the whole way, and we are going to get right into this. The players are ramping up. They're getting ready to go, and it is going to be the Super Baby 2 once again versus Drastre Sparking on that UI Goku. Such a strong pick for such a strong player, man. It is so hard to deal with this guy, and it's all smiles. These guys are stoked to be here. You're 2 sets away from taking the whole thing home, and you just got to finish the job. 4 games, potentially. Dude, he knows. He's like, I'm right there, baby. Yeah, I'm right there, baby. It's okay. You got a job to do. You can still make this happen. Any player can take this, and I mean, that's what it's about, man.
100%.
The energy, that's what it's about.
Yeah, I'm loving it. And of course, I'd be smiling like that too if I had UI Goku in the back pocket. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, we've done our due diligence here to even the battlefield, but the way Drastre Sparking has been utilizing this character, along with whoever he pairs him with, has just been on another level. Blendian, of course, going to be looking to answer all that pressure with his own, and already just smothering this UI Goku. My goodness, trying to get the back as well. Oh my goodness, dodged it for just a second.
Yeah, unrelenting on this pressure so far, and Drastre Sparking hasn't really got a second of relief, hasn't found the time to tag out, but it's going to be the charge. E-Blast loops again.
Oh, you head over heels for these loops? I feel that, I feel that.
All it is love, love, love.
UI Goku trying to power up as well, get closer and closer to that sparking time, but Blendian once again cutting him off in the pass, hitting him in the kitchen sink, trying to double him over, but Drastre Sparking immediate Get off me.
Yeah,
I'm
utilizing
Blending.
that explosive wave. Such a great defensive option, especially if somebody gets behind you. But the instant sparking, it's time to run. There's not a lot of key left in the tank here.
Yeah, he's doing his best, right? He's just trying to waste out this sparking time. He doesn't want to directly engage. He knows that could spell a whole lot of life getting deleted instantly. But at the end of the day, he's still getting chipped down.
Oh, the double Z-burst dash got him in, and he gets one more key blast loop here. The execution check is in check, and Blendian down to just 3 life bars on this Super Baby 2.
Exactly. He's got to get the Super Baby 2 out. I'm surprised he didn't take that opportunity to do so there, but still wants to inflict some damage before actually tagging the character out.
Yeah, and chasing him down once again, not utilizing the Z-burst dash, but finding a way in. Just locking down with those charge key blasts, not giving a really easy way to escape. And that's the instant spark, but now you're going to take the full back attack, but doesn't get the confirm, didn't have the key in order to go for the loop. And that's a lot of sparking time still left.
100%. Rear eye stage just couldn't kind of pepper on the damage like he usually does when he gets them back. Oh, Blended.
No way, the counter right there. Trying to go for the revenge counter, but the revenge net ball is right in tow in your hands, and it does connect. Drastray loses the UI Goku. That was such a good answer from Blendian.
That was ridiculous. Being able to counter the revenge counter with your super like that, the ultimate blast, nah, that was actually next level. Exactly how you're supposed to be playing this game. Great stuff from Blendian right there. And now Drastray already down to just the Raccoon. And you know it's Raccoon Civil War all day, every day in Sparking Zero. The character is just too much value.
That really was revenge squared. You think that the move that's called revenge counter would beat the revenge death ball. Doesn't work out that way. And I mean, Drastray is doing incredible damage so far on this Raccoon. Gonna combo into the Razor's Edge. Get a little bit more extra damage on the top. Blendian is serving it right back. And Drastray doesn't have the benefit of having that second character right now. Dashing up, chasing after. Blendian is just, every hit, every trade is going to go in their favor. And now it's a Vanish War. You don't have the meter on the side of Drastray. The key is dwindling, and that's going to be an instant spark. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's going to be very scary because, as you mentioned, Drastray, he can't tag out. So all the damage that he incurs is going to be real, and it's going to be there for the remainder of the match. With the Grand Slashes, ooh, he had some nice moves right there, and a big block on his own Grand Slash because that would have been an ultimate blast for free, and he's going to pop off with it anyway. We'll see if it connects. Let's get it. Blendian trying to do big damage early. Drastray not able to defend against it. That's going to be life bars dwindling.
And the thing is, you didn't have the most meter on the side of Drastray to try to go for the consistent vanishes to get away from that. And not able to block in time. Overcommitted. Maybe utilizing the perception and just get smoked in that moment. But now Drastray has it. Going to take the Grand Slash to just take the knockdown. And you see Blendian now playing the keep away game.
Yes, indeed. Zoom into the ground, zoom into the sky, doing whatever he can. Stay out of that ultimate blast range, and the ultimate blast is no longer a threat as the sparking is off the table. Oh my goodness, bro, the ankles are getting checked left and right. He tried to go into his own instant sparking, did get interrupted though.
The shins have been splinted, man. I can't keep taking these slashes to the legs. Not enough key left in the tank with the super counters. Number 2. Not 3 in deck though. There it is, and we're still going. The timing has been so clean from Blendian defensively, and he's about to have his own instant spark available. Might not even need a Drastray. Is bleeding. If he just he's gonna get peppered by Key Blast here. He doesn't even need to find a real solid hit. He just needs to finish him off. The strike does connect, and Drastray sparking falls in this first game, convincing from Blendian. The Super Baby 2 is on all cylinders. This man is firing off.
100%, it all comes back to that revenge counter getting baited out, right? Like, that was an incredible reaction from Blendian to just stuff that revenge counter entirely. Like, he was trapped in the animation. There was no avoiding that super at that point. And it really felt like Drastrian was out ahead in the early point battle, right, between the UI Goku and the Super Baby 2, but that turned everything around, completely deleted multiple life bars of the UI Goku, and he didn't get him out in time, right? We were talking about that. Yeah. We were expecting him to tag out the UI Goku after eating the super like that, but he tried to really fight it out, be disciplined about it, didn't want to just be have a predictable tag and let Blendian take advantage, but it really cost him in the end.
Yeah, that's what's so hard, utilizing the defensive mechanics. Once the player presents the answer, you got to be a little bit more clean on the defense, and it's so hard, especially dealing with the Grand Slash, dealing with the overhead pressure, the sidestep, and the movement. And Blendian has just been an expert on all fronts, changing up the offensive structure and having the defensive answers. And the revenge on the revenge pays off huge. That counter led to UI Goku falling, and this is a potential position for Blendian to make Drastray Sparking in France fall to the loser side, put himself one set away from taking it all.
Yeah, exactly. We're 2 out of 3 the whole way through here, so Blendian one match away from getting to that grand finals winner side. You know that is the pole position, so to speak. Drastray obviously going to be looking to bounce back here. He's trying to do so with the UI Goku, and he looked good to start that last match.
The Grand Slash is connecting again, Blendian getting a lot of damage on the board. The super counters have just been so pivotal to keeping momentum and stopping Drastray from getting anything going. These sidesteps have also been so incredible, but now you're seeing a lot better block defense from Drastray and the skill usage from Blendian. He's willing to give up those 2 skill points for that explosive wave. But now Drastray and Sparking, you gotta keep away as best as you can. That's why we're going to the sky. The ceiling,
exactly.
Sky's the limit.
I even like it bringing in the Raccoon, right? If somebody's going to eat a random ultimate blast, or if something happens where you misstep and get opened up for a lot of damage, you'd rather have it happen to Raccoon than your point character on the Super Baby. We've already seen how much damage that character could do, but he's done a great job. He literally waited out the entirety of the Sparking on Drastray. Now he's going to get some opportunity to do work with his Raccoon, but Grand Slash stuff, oh my goodness, double up on him. Wasn't protecting his ankles, and that gives him such a hard knockdown that we get a full Sparking yet again.
Yeah, you are falling quite far in that situation, but Blendian has plenty of key to evade here. We saw him defend excellently as soon as Drastray was able to get him, and that's what we're seeing once again, the punish. With the revenge counter, gives a little bit more time. Ultimate shouldn't be a factor here, and Drastray Sparking wasn't able to make much effect of that Sparking.
Yeah, again, Blendian just doing a good job maneuvering and evading all of the offense that Drastray wants to do while in Sparking, and he hasn't really got much of a foothold himself. He does finally interrupt, and he's going to take a life bar out of UI Goku. Got really close to doing so, but the Vanish Wars are here, and Drastray does have the advantage. No more key available for Blendian. Gets knocked away, and the instant Sparking to follow.
And you can't really charge up your own key here because you're just going to get battered by this key blast barrage that Drastray Sparking is putting out. You have an instant spark available for Blendian if he's able to create this space, but it is few and far in between, and had to go for the revenge counter to get a little bit more time and stop, you know, Drastray from running the onslaught. But the mix-up connects again and again. Another revenge counter trying to build space, but now you used all 4 of your skill points just to survive. Double Grand Slash trying to get a little bit of key back of their own because Drastray is in such a strong position, and it's going to be, no, didn't even go for the Sparking.
Okay. I still at least like Drastray tagging out his UI Goku at that point, right? He was looking dangerous, and with the Super Baby knocking on the door, Sparking, you know the rest of that life could have gone away real quick. Now it's Raccoon's turn for Drastray to do some work against this point character, against the qualified character in Super Baby 2.
And it's going to be a rough position. You don't have the key to win this Vanish War against a Sparking character. So much damage onto the Raccoon immediately, and it is going to be a clash sequence. You got to press, and you got to hope that you outpress the opponent. Revenge counter once again to buy some space, and it's all about creating that space. It's all about buying that time. Blendian does have the life lead, though, and the Grand Slash whiffs.
Ooh, and it just win with the high that time, but we immediately get an explosive wave, try to mitigate that damage that was going to be incoming on the side of Blendian.
All right, here we go. Another Sparking activated the instant spark, but all the buffs on UI Goku. Blendian doesn't have the most key, but it's going to be the explosive wave just to create more space. You do not want to interact with this UI Goku. He can absolutely eviscerate your life bar if he's able to get any rush string going, and that's why we see another explosive wave. There's one more in the tank, Ringe.
Yeah, he's willing to spend all the skill points on it, right?
The throw?
Each time, and Drastray does sneak in a throw in the middle of this, though. He's going to get back to Sparking. No, not quite yet. I think he actually let loose a little bit early.
And he's got the frontal key blast loops right there. There wasn't really a way for Blendian to escape there once he got caught in that situation. And it is almost dead even on the life. The Sonic Sway takes away all the rest of the key that Drastray Sparking had. And Blendian can get so much here. He can go into the instant spark. And now Drastray has to try to run with this Raccoon.
Yeah, Drastray realized the mistake he made in game 1, right? He was trying to get UI Goku in for a little bit too long, so he's looking to get him out by any means necessary, but he's getting him out right into a Sparking Super Baby. You can see this Raccoon is paying dearly for the sins of his father.
And he's got no more skill points for the revenge counter, but finds the back with the double Grand Slash. And that, you know, eliminates one of the main threats of the Grand Tour. Super Baby 2 stops him from utilizing that Sparking, and it's Raccoon on Raccoon violence. No one hurts me like me, baby.
Yeah, the life, honestly, on both of these characters, I should say all 4 of these characters, is very even. Like, you can see the Raccoon comes in pretty much tied with Drastray Sparking his health. You see the UI Goku coming back in. Honestly, that's going to be similar health to what Super Baby comes back in with as well. So, nice management all the way around, but Drastray, oh my God, head over heels for me.
Yeah, every single time the Key Blast loop just takes off 12K. Blendian needs to try to find a way to tag out this Raccoon, keep him alive. You do not want to be at the character deficit. And, getting a little bit more key back in the tank, but the throw connects again. Oh, no, the super counter. Oh, another. Not getting the third and taking even more damage. Revenge counter comes through, but you don't have mob of you yet, and it's gonna be Rakum off to the races in HFIL. That guy is cooked.
Yes, indeed. Now it's all down to the Super Baby 2. You can see, like we talked about, similar health coming in with the UI Goku, but the problem is that Drashtray has a pretty healthy Rakum in the back pocket, so he can get UI Goku out at any time, make sure he stays healthy as well. It's going to be a long rest of the game for Blendy, and I say that, though, but the timer is already ticking down for 50 seconds. He needs to make something happen now.
Yeah, you have to be able to take out the rest of his life, and that's why you see Drashtray Sparking going back into the tag, trying to create some distance, and you don't have, you know, the agency, you don't have the key to really come out on top here. Even if you hit every single super counter, you're still at such a deficit. You have to find a way to pile on the damage quickly. 30 seconds left on the clock. Blendian just can't give Drashtray Sparking another opportunity to strike. Can't give Drashtray any more damage, and Drashtray Sparking creates more space. I don't see a way that Blendian can close this out.
Yeah, it's not looking like it. He used the explosive wave to mitigate some of the damage that was incoming. Even if he kills off this UI Goku, it's going to be tough, but at least he's doing it, giving himself a chance. You know, a lot of damage in here in these last 20 seconds.
And it's not going to be enough. Explosive Wave comes out again. Drashtray Sparking just has to keep away. Finds the back, and Blendian, he's got a pixel and a dream, and that 1 second, it ends up with Drashtray not even needing the timeout. He gets the nail in the coffin. The overhead finally connects after so many Grand Slashes. 1-1 on the board.
One up here, very fitting. Both of these players looking very evenly matched in this winners finals. Drashtray, all smiles. I think he's definitely very confident, right? Because that game one, he was in control until that beautiful call out with the revenge death ball. So I think he knows as long as he manages to avoid that, as long as he manages to get the UI Goku out before it gets into too much danger, he's definitely going to be confident in the rest of his gameplay.
Absolutely, and I mean, now you have a game set point for both of these players to earn their spot in grand finals, to be one first two away from the title, from being the best this year in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the first ever champion for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I wouldn't have it any other way. We're going the distance here.
Yeah, and as tradition dictates, when you go the distance, we end it all on Planet Namek, as we are one to do here on the Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown. Blendian, of course, trying to have a repeat performance in game one. Drashtray, I think his overall is a tad bit more solid. Right now, Blendian stepping it up big, striking first blood big time on this Goku.
Yeah, and Drashtray is trying to get out of the water here. It just becomes that much more detrimental because you never really build that key back. It's just so much slower, and if someone can build that advantage and keep you down in the water, it becomes so dang hard to really stabilize and control your game plan. And this is so much damage already on the UI Goku. Blendian is eviscerating this guy. Super Baby 2, the Tuffle doesn't even need Goku.
Yeah, for real. Gets head above water and immediately goes to the instant sparking. He's trying to do something to bring back this life deficit. He's doing it right now. That's why we get the explosive way out from Blendian, and you already know what we're doing. Running away, trying to get this rest of the sparking timer to expire to make sure they fight on even ground.
Yeah, 2 super counters to buy a little bit more time. Another super counter, but Blendian is still taking piece by piece of this damage because of the Vanish Wars. Hasn't been able to get the super counter timing perfect every time. But Drashtray's bleeding on this UI Goku. It's Rakum on Rakum now. 2 fresh, Ginyu forces, the Ginyu goons, if you will.
Yes, facts. This is head goon right here when it comes to Dragon Ball Sparking, and this man is definitely out here.
The lead lackey.
Yeah, the lead lackey. I like the alliteration, most definitely. Always out here taking hits, giving hits, making sure that the star of the squad is in a healthy position.
And now it is a key gauge loss from the likes of Drashtray. He's back onto the UI Goku. Blendian still chilling on the Rakum. Like we're playing volleyball. The key blasts are flying.
So they're right back at him for a moment here. And yeah, Blendian is really not trying to let him get into the sparking mode. You see Drashtray doing the same thing here, peppering on the Key Blast. Williams spin a bunch of key bars, keep Blendian really low on the Key Blast, but a nice counter is going to set this up. Grand Slash, you know what's happening next. Pose on him, dog, instant sparking.
If you take this ultimate, you're going to lose the UI Goku. You're already at such low health. Oh, it didn't connect. Yeah. He just full sent it.
Well done from Drashtray, honestly, blocking that out.
If you still get hit by this, then that's ridiculous. Nah, able to block it out. Gonna just take a little bit of damage here, and you don't really get that big of a punish on Blending. You don't even get the instant spark back. You're trying to find it. Interrupted, overextending Drastra in a terrible position now. You're one sequence away from losing this UI Goku. You've got no key in the tank. The lightning strike, it whiffs. And
Gotta get this. He's not even trying to get the Goku out. Instead, he's opting to instant spark again. This is very brave decision-making and confident decision-making from Drastra. But man, if I'm him, this UI Goku gotta hit the pine real quick.
Yeah, you have to make this sparking count. You gotta do critical damage to this Super Baby 2, and we find the hit. We're on the back, but the explosive wave is just such a good defensive tool if someone's able to expose your back.
Yeah, maybe he could have called it out with like an ultimate blast, tried to use the invul, the starter from the cinematic to blow through the explosive wave, but we don't see him calling that out. Instead, he's still finding a bunch of damage on Super Baby, though. I'm very impressed with how far this Goku went on that little health.
Yeah, he had mileage. That was some grit if I've ever seen it. When down against the odds, Goku always finds a way. And right now, Blendian is trying to find a way to reestablish this life lead.
Yes, indeed here. Blendian, yeah, I was going to say, he feels the heat on the Super Baby at this point, so much more confident getting the Raccoon in, but Drastra has been looking clean in these Raccoon wars. Oh, try to sneak in, and he's going to be able to do so. Revenge counter, get off me for a second, trying to buy time, but a nice little sidestep. Going to make a whiff, and then he gets the punish off it, but we already know.
Oh, he couldn't get the 4. I feel like 3 is the record we've gotten this time around.
That's what it's looking like, man. The revenge counter is trying to stay on deck.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we are playing Dragon Ball. Vanish on vanish on vanish on vanish. We are going places.
100%, man. Constantly is so tough to pin down your opponent in this game consistently, and then you get the counters all day, every day, even the vanish counters now, but that is draining the key. And just like that, Drastra gonna bring back in this UI Goku, but he's still only working with 1 life bar, right?
And so look at that tactic. You have to stay on this UI for so long. You're not allowed to make a mistake. You can't really let Blendian get anything going. And he gets the hit, immediately going for the revenge counter. You see the perception gets smoked by the Grand Slash. A revenge counter of his own, and Blendian now in a little bit of trouble. It whips another Grand Slash, a huge Ki Blast loop. It is critical damage on Blendian's Raccoon.
Honestly, so impressive that Drastra is just straight calling out these attempts at taking down this life bar. He actually has the lead on Blendian's Raccoon now in terms of the health. This has just been amazing decision-making over and over again. The smash attack as well. Trying to finish him off. He's going to send to the water and then gets the Goku out for the Raccoon.
That was so smart.
Okay.
Because he kicked him down, you're able to go into the tag and it will automatically follow up with an attack from your secondary character. I don't think Blendian was prepared to potentially vanish on that. Absolutely getting smoked, and now there's only 60 seconds left on the clock. Blendian is down to the Super Baby 2 once again, and he's fighting against 4 total life bars. I don't know if he can make this happen in the time. You have 2 skill gauges. You can potentially get an instant spark. You need to catch him on everything, but there's no more skill points. You can't revenge counter. It's going to be all up to the super counters, all up to the Vanish War. Blendian in dire straits. There's 1, there's 2, there's 1 right back.
Blendian, he doesn't have much time left.
Get it.
Oh, he tried the instant spark, but interrupted. Drastra gonna bring in the UI Goku once again. Oh, the kitchen sink. He made him bend over. Grand Slash as well. We got the instant spark now off that. You got 23 seconds, brother, to try to turn this game around.
And he got so much damage on the Raccoon, but now the Grand Slash, he finishes him off, and Drastra sparking with the consistency, with the resilience, punches that ticket to Grand Finals, 1 set away from the championship. And it's all respect, all hugs here. What a set. That was incredible. That was down to the wire. These guys are so good.
I love seeing it, right? I love seeing the sportsmanship after hard-fought battles. You can tell both of them left it all out on the battlefield right there. That's why hugging at the end right there to just appreciate each other's gameplay. That was an incredible set, 100%. Now, Drastra obviously going to be in the winner's side grand finals. Blendian going to be dropping down to losers finals to face the winner of our next match. It's going to be Saru versus Potato.
Yeah, Saru 666 versus Potato. So it is going to be that Spain representative duking it out against the West Coast here. So only four players only remain still. We're about to go down to 3. We only have our loser semis, our losers finals, and then ultimately grand finals where someone is going to come up to bat against Drastra, where, you know, there is a potential final set if we do get a grand finals reset. That is how Double Elim works here if you aren't familiar with the typical format, because this is the we did single elim for all of the qualifiers. It's going to come down to the wire here, and I mean, this bracket has developed in such a crazy fashion. I mean, seeing these players reach the pinnacle with the characters that they've been handed is always such a treat. So it's going to be up to Saru to battle it out against Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. West Coast versus Spain. It is going to be an incredible head-to-head here. And Blendian is awaiting. Blendian has had such an amazing tournament run so far, too. So I'm really looking forward to the result here. Obviously, you know, we want to root for every single player.
Absolutely,
our favorite character is Gogeta 4, so
yeah.
I mean, I'm on that side, but I just want to see some good Sparking Zero, man.
100%, and I don't mind. I think it's really cool, actually, that Drastray, representing the UI Goku, is in Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, UI Goku, obviously, just making sense in terms of power levels in the lore and whatnot, but that was also our trophy for Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? So it's definitely been a weekend of UI Goku, and that's exactly what we're looking for here. More and more domination coming out of the side of Drastray, who's going to be taking that pole position in the winner's side Grand Finals, of course. But as we mentioned, it's going to be our next match now. Saru versus Potato for a chance to take down the losers finals match and eventually get their own shot at Drastray.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, everybody's eyes is on the prize here. You want to be able to claim that first place. And from here on out, it's elimination after elimination. A lot of pressure. A lot is on the line. And you've got 2 chances in this first of 2 to make your mark. Can you overcome your opponent? Can you then get into that next position? Can you set yourself up to, you know, do the Herculean effort of getting that Grand Finals reset and ultimately taking the tournament? Drastray Sparking obviously has, you know, those 2 opportunities, and these players know that they've got to ramp up. Like, this is the hot seat now. And I think that's something that's so powerful too, because Drastray Sparking is going to be, you know, he's going to be coming in, he's going to be fighting somebody who is ready, who is ramped up and prepared. But the same can be a, you know, as it is a benefit, it can also be a curse, because he's getting so much data, seeing exactly where the cracks in your gameplay are, and you might have a little bit of fatigue as well. So that is a pretty spot to sit in.
Yeah, that's part of why we structure these tournaments the way we do when it comes to the double elimination tournament, right? Obviously, we do the winners finals before the losers semis, so that means the person that lost in winners finals doesn't immediately have to play right after the next match to kind of have to deal with that loss and then try to put it in the back of their mind. They have a little bit of a break to try to absorb what's happening in losers semis, bounce back in losers finals, get their chance at grands. And obviously, the person that wins that match has all the time in the world to sit back and study the opponents that are going to get there, while the person that does get there is getting there with a bunch of momentum, as you said, whether it is the person that lost in winners finals being able to bounce back and get a W under their belt to build that confidence, or it's somebody from deeper in the losers bracket who is on a run, who might just be able to really catch fire at the most important moment.
Absolutely, and it's only going to get better from here. Our players are getting set up to duke it out here in this losers semifinals. It is going to be one hell of a match, and we've seen what Saru's been able to do throughout the bracket with that Trunks. Just such a strong representation on the character. It doesn't matter what you take away from the character. You can't take that away from the pilot. That is Saru. Just really great defensive timings, really great super counters, just consistently showing just optimal movement. And that's what you love to see, right? Like, you have to be able to do that to elevate the characters you're playing. So I love that we've seen that. Same thing from Potato. He's been rocking that Gogeta 4 and just been putting in work. The amount of pressure he's been able to create with the rush attacks and changing his timing, it's been really hard for his opponents to deal with. So I want to see exactly how Saru manages.
I could be mistaken. Didn't these 2 play in the winner side of things? I could have swore they did, but if you're not confirming it off the top of your head, then we will find that out in a little bit later. So Saru obviously going up against Potato 726. I'm excited to get this one popping. And Potato with that Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Definitely looking forward to seeing him do work. But Saru has looked incredibly solid, honestly. Dropping a little bit early, but as
love the flex every time.
Yeah, bouncing back, even putting up the horns, wants to make sure the rock and roll is felt when it comes to what he brings to the table in terms of gameplay. And again, thank you everybody for joining us, not only for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown, but also the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour conclusion as well. It's been a great weekend of Dragon Ball IP and property, and you already know we got some stuff lined up afterwards. So stay tuned, but Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown is what we're all focused on right now, trying to bring it home and crown our first ever champion for one of the premier games of the IP.
Yeah, it has really been a true celebration of everything Dragon Ball for this weekend, and it's always a treat to you know, bless the stage and be able to talk about anything Goku's a part of, anything that these great players are a part of. I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly.
I love that, of course. So we're making sure that everything is nice and ready to go. We're going to restart the consoles and whatnot, make sure everything is clean and prepared. No weird little technical issues, Bluetooth fairies and all of that. Gonna make sure that's going to be handled. Shout out to SKD for that one. I'll never forget the Bluetooth fairies, that's where I got that from.
And I do want to confirm, I wanted to reiterate, you were correct. It actually was Saru in the round 1 of winners that was able to send Potato down to the loser side. And Saru kind of dismantled him in that first set. So Potato has had some time to ramp up. Saru obviously was able to do it before, so it needs to be a rinse, repeat here. And it was Blendian who defeated Saru. So there's a potential run back into run back in the works here. Like, Saru's done it once, and this is a run back for Potato. Potato wants the opportunity to then fight Blendian for the first time. And I mean, Saru wants that run back against Blendian. He said, "You sent me here. I'm going for Drashtray. I'm going for the top." So you got run back into a potential run back into another potential. You know, there's also a potential run back. Blendian wants to refight Drashtray.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the triple threat, the 3-way title match. It's, oh man, King of the Hill. It's a ladder match.
Pretty much at this point, right? That's what we're all having on the line here, and of course, getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but yeah, I'm excited to see all these potential runbacks, of course. And if you're somebody like Blendian, right, you can get caught overlooking somebody like Saru if they make it to you in losers finals because you're the one that lost to Drashtray, right? You still got to be thinking about this. And oftentimes in double elimination bracket, I favor the person that lost the first time in the runback, right? Because a lot of the time, the person that lost is the one that's continuously thinking about why they lost. They're thinking about that set where they held the L and making sure to make some adjustments if they run into that person again. So it's going to be very dangerous if a Blendian does have to go against Saru. But of course, we still have to handle the loser semis and make sure we get our proper winner there first, because it can be Potato as well.
Yeah, it's a lot on the line. I mean, the pride's on the line. You don't want to lose to the same guy twice, especially in a double eliminate bracket.
Hurts.
So it's something that all players have to overcome. All players have to prepare for. These players are, you know, locking in. You see the pre-game rituals. I wonder what he's checking on his phone. He's curious. Like, let me see that frame data.
Yeah.
Let me see what everybody's doing online. What's the new tech? What can I utilize? And I mean, both players are stoked to be here. I've been loving watching the personalities we've been seeing from these players and everything they put on display. Their own. You can really see the character of the player by the way that they present their gameplay. So
100%, a whole lot of creative expression, self-expression when it comes to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You already know both of these players have it on full display along with our other two players that are also still in the tournament. Of course, the only one sitting in winners is still Drashtray, as Blendian got sent to the losers bracket in the last match. So all three of these players duking it out for a chance at the presumed champ. He's in the pole position right now. Obviously, they're going to be looking to knock him off his high horse once they get there, but we got to determine which single player is going to get that opportunity to do so, because so many of these players have been fighting tooth and nail just to get there in the first place. We're going to see who's going to clutch it out here. Saru, like we said before, had handled Potato in the winner's bracket side of things, but we are going to get the run back, and it tends to favor the person that lost the first game just because they've been thinking about the adjustments they need to make. While Saru, he might have the eye on the prize, right? He might be overlooking him a little bit, trying to get to Blendian, trying to get that run back. Might be thinking about the trophy, the first place, the glory, the accolades that come with it. It's tough, man. You got to make sure you compose yourself and stay in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to be a battle of attrition between these two. Saru has already, you know, achieved the game plan earlier with a 2-0 over Potato, and it's up to Potato to become too hot to handle.
Yes, indeed. I like that a lot. Too hot to handle, indeed. See who.
Did you bring the mitts?
The mitts, brother. Ooh. Everybody getting the mitts handed out to them. Hands rated E for everyone. So
that's right. That's right. Absolutely. And I mean, God, I'm just ramping up for these two to play. I feel like we're going to see more Raccoon in the secondary. It must have been decided upon. It like, yeah, this is the guy.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. He's got a ton of health. He's got the instant sparking. He's got that. Nobody's been using the buff, by the way. Now that you need the 4 bars for instant sparking, they're like, buff, no shot. I'm not tapping that. That skill, I don't have that skill. That's not on my bar. Yeah. And I hear the bing bing, which means we're getting right into it. It is going to be Saru, 666 against Potato, 726. feel like I'm about to finish a phone number.
They're for real right now. And yeah, another big thing with the Raccoon, right, is that Grand Slash directly into the Ultimate Blast. Once you're in that sparking, we've seen players utilize that all throughout this game's lifespan already. But Potato sending Trunks all across the stage already.
Yeah, and I mean, before we saw Saru really come out on top and be successful in this matchup when he was able to get into the sparking as Trunks and just absolutely batter him with the charged Ki Blast. Absolutely able to shut him down and not let Potato engage.
Yes, indeed, and we're already opening him up real quick. Saru, yeah, he tried to get the counter going, but Potato is ready for it once again. This man already going to the bench with Trunks because he can see how dangerous Potato is on the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Get off me, bro. I'll sacrifice the key. I don't care. He's just trying to keep his offense up. Dodging him left and right here. Incredible defense. Oh, it teched the throw.
Yeah, needed to find that tech. You do not want to give Potato any more momentum. He's already carved through so much of the life on both of Saru's characters. And now into the Raccoon of his own. Gonna try to build a little bit of that skill gauge up and just use that to really preserve as much health as possible on the squad, right?
Oh, 100%, man. Oh, and again, open him up. Give me that back, though. Pardon my back. Shout out to Killer Season. Oh, even a faded away. Yeah.
Spacing was a little bit wrong. You saw the backdash to try to get that set up, and it's a full combo. Like, that's a true combo as long as you time it right and you space it correctly. So the first time it was a whiff, but if you do not first succeed, try again. Potato has already lost 3 life bars on this Raccoon, and the Sonic Wave finally gives him a moment to think, a moment to breathe. And this Vanish War is just what Saru is going to have to take as reward. The Instant Spark's activated, but now you're just locked down. You're getting beat up real bad. Razor's Edge.
Oh, RIP Scott Hall. Anniversary just passed. One of our favorites, of course. Yeah, again, while this sparking is going, you already know Saru going to be trying to abuse the Ki Blast while Potato looking for coverage in here by any means necessary in the destroyed city.
Yeah, West City is getting beat up real bad. Just utilizing the Gogeta. Oh, it does connect.
Wow.
The key charge, maybe going for the instant sparking. And Potato is just getting ripped up here. That is going to be the tag into the Gogeta 4, saving the Raccoon. But that was a dire situation. Got a little desperate on the tag there, was trying to find the moment.
100%. Oh, yeah, he's just getting the charged Ki Blast and unblockable on the charged Ki Blast, so just
Can't get
tempered
in
on the damage. And yeah, as soon as he gets his space back again, the sparking is going to make sure he's going to try to sacrifice every single piece of life before getting in.
And this is what we saw last time from Saru. As soon as he was able to establish that sparking state, it's just Potato cannot find a way in, and he just continues to batter him. Another 9K damage, and now the Z-Burst dash comes in, but it's the wrong guy. It's Raccoon. You're not even putting the damage in on to the Trunks, and you haven't even been able to get a touch on the Raccoon here. Saru has been so good, and oh man, if you even take one sequence, one rush attack, it starts to all fall apart. Look at Raccoon melt, bro.
Yeah, that's the power of the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, right? He just needs one open up, and then a whole lot of life is going to get deleted in an instant. But Potato is very scary in this situation.
Oh man. Oh, again, going for the overhead. It does connect. Saru about to lose this Raccoon. It's mad damage. You got to find a way to tag out. You do not want to lose the second character. You do not want to lose the meat shield. And Potato now taking on like the throw tech. Oh, let's see.
He's going
to give the meter. Neither of them want to give it up. Neither of them want to commit. And this is bad. Saru needs to find a way to get out of here. He might just lose the Raccoon here. The super counter is aptly timed. Tries to dash in and is smoked by the Ki Blast. Potato looking great in this second meeting.
Yeah, Potato, what a bounce back, right? Because Saru was in control a lot of this game as well, but being able to get into the Raccoon, being able to do a bunch of different things, he's been able to really bounce back. And this, Trunks is also bleeding very quickly at this point. Potato, oh my goodness, yeah, he's trying to get the Super Saiyan 4. This is actually a very close match, just because both Potato's characters only have like 1 life bar left. I understand that Saru only has 1 life bar total, but things can go wrong real quickly. Oh, he's gonna try to get the ultimate blast off.
Did you see that stare down into the ultimate?
Yeah.
Saru, did you flinch?
He
did! Oh, that's gonna be the game. Potato literally stared at him for like 4 seconds. He said, am I gonna do it? Are you gonna perceive this?
It was the classic, brother. It was one of those moments, right? We see it in fighting games all the time where the stare down happens. Who's gonna flinch first? And often when a person goes with an invincible move and the other person does end up flinching, you already know how it plays out. So Potato, what a way to kind of turn that match around and take the game 1 lead here up against Saru, who is the one that sent him to losers in the first place.
That was unbreakable Yomi eye contact.
Legit.
That was some mind games 101. And I love to see that too, because there is so many defensive options that you can represent and that you're looking for, and you're trying to deal with the potential rush attacks. You don't have a lot of health, so you're looking for the super counters. You're looking for the perception. You are just trying to evade because any touch will kill you. And the fact that he just sat there and he's like, what if I showed you the power of nothingness?
Yeah.
I learned this from the UI Goku himself. And I don't know if Rakum ever, had a chance to train with UI Goku. I'm pretty sure it's a negative.
Yeah.
But, old dog can learn new tricks.
Absolutely. The power of nothing is very potent when it comes to fighting games. This is another thing that we know and love about them. Right, that Potato utilized it to the perfect time. Now we're going to get into our game 2. Saru and Potato. Potato up 1-0. And again, remember, this is 2 out of 3 all the way through. So he's already on set point here. He just needs to put him away one more time in front of the people.
Yeah, Potato has looked so clean. And I mean, that one went down to the wire. Both players only had a little bit more than 1 health bar.
Oh my God.
Saru is just 16k damage, 1 string. Like, that is the power of Gogeta. The throw tech is there. Potato, I guess he's heating up, man. This is the type of player you do not want to get more games. You don't want to give him data because he's been figuring it out, representing the US well.
Look at the damage. The damage output on Gogeta 4 is just so ridiculous. Trunks already in dire straits here. Oh, try the perception. He gets gut punched. And yeah, revenge counter trying to prevent any of this damage. Even the wave explosion afterwards to please mitigate some of this hurt.
Super counter now trying to buy some space on this Raccoon, and he's just melting in the life bar department. Back to Potato's Raccoon now, and I like this switch. You want to give Gogeta a little bit of time to heal up. You've already established a life lead, and you are unrelenting. Potato looking like a new player in this loser side, and that's the beauty of double elim. Sometimes you need that extra motivation. Sometimes you need the pressure to show just how good you can be. And Potato, it feels like you got all the fixins.
Legit, man. All these side steps to the whip punishes, they've been looking extremely good. Oh,
he did it again!
Back to back with the throws.
Another one. Ah! He dodged it this time.
My man was storing finishers like that. It was like it was SmackDown 2006.
When you spam the finisher,
Yeah.
super bar just never disappears. You're like,
man.
I can't believe you hitting me with everybody's finisher.
Legit was looking like it right there. And Potato was off to a tremendous lead here. I mean, the Raccoon is bleeding. We saw before Saru was able to get the Trunks out. He was not looking healthy either. A huge Sonic Sway to provide some relief for a moment. Who knows? Yeah, who knows how long this is actually going to last.
And back to Trunks. You have a little bit over 3 life bars, and that's immediately going back into the Gogeta 4. He says, all right, Raccoon's done his job. He won the mirror match versus the other Raccoon. And now, if you're able to get like 1 clean sequence, Trunks is going to be 1 touch away from death. The Grand Slash again. Oh my goodness, Saru. You got to fight back now. Explosive Wave, you got no skill points. If Potato can stay on him, he might just fall apart.
So I was going to say, even with 3 life bars right up against the Gogeta 4, it kind of feels like 1.5. Like the amount that he's just able to delete you so quickly compared to other characters. He's even getting the Trunks out again, but that's right into the waiting arms of the Gogeta.
He had a great sidestep against the perception right there too, and now Saru is going to be 1 life bar away from losing this Raccoon. The tech on the throw again. How much meat are you willing to give? How much key? And it's not going to work out for Potato. He loses the key. And the instant is an overextension. I mean, now you have to keep this pressure going. Another throw tech.
Yeah, he's reacting to the throw techs now. He knows what's good. Once again, though, I mean, Potato has not been able to find the techs, but he's been able to find the movement so clean.
Got a revenge counter.
Back against the wall. Oh, he dodged it. That was so clean.
He's about to die. Saru needs to keep this Raccoon alive. Needs to do it to have a chance to survive, and he gets the tag. Trunks in a terrible position, though. He's only got a little bit more than 2 bars. Instant Spark is interrupted. And now you're dealing with the charge slashes from the likes of Saru. The space has been established, and Potato is the one who has to close the gap.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why Potato brings in the Raccoon, right? This is the character that can sacrifice a little bit more life getting in compared to the Gogeta.
Oh, did you see him? He's literally just breaking the ankles. He is outmaneuvering him. The sidesteps have been so clean. The throw techs have been so clutch. The perceptions on point in the Sonic Sway to take that final bit of key away. Saru needs to find the instant spark, and he's interrupted again and again and again. He finds the back finally, though, and this should be a moment of break, but he gets the timing perfectly on the charge.
He doesn't at all. The Grand Slash knockdown. Oh, trying to follow it up, but maybe getting a little antsy here. Smelling blood in the water. Potato and desperate for victory. Saru gets the instant sparking off, but it's not without consequence.
Might not be enough. You won't win this Vanish Warp if Saru gets caught off guard. You can't afford to lose that Vanish Warp if you're in Sparking. That's a battle that you should never lose, but the timing just wasn't there. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the pressure. Saru needs to make something happen here with the Trunks. Needs to find a way to preserve the life, but Raccoon is so low.
Yeah, indeed, right? Both these characters very low for Saru's side.
First Ash.
Gogeta, I mean, he's been taking some licks on his way in, though. He's not looking the healthiest anymore either, especially all these charge slashes. Making him pay dearly. Nice evasion there, but still it's a little scary while Saru's and Sparking trying to take coverage in the buildings.
Yeah, so low on the key, and it's so difficult. They were able to make their way outside of the arena, and that space is so huge, especially to beat the charge key blast. Stopping the instant spark activation, that's why you see the peppering of the key blast in between the charge attempts.
And this Gogeta 4, I mean, he's almost dead. He's going to have to get the Raccoon out here.
Yeah, finally found a way. Not getting the instant spark, though. Oh, trying again and again and again. And the instant spark does come out from Saru this time. Potato is just getting battered. He hasn't found a way to close this gap, and Saru has consistently been able to find a way to get the key up.
Yes, indeed. You see the key again, just peppering him on. I cannot believe how clutch he's been with this Trunks. He got a little bit of space, and now he's never letting Potato in again, just stuffing every type of attempt at closing the gap with these charges.
Oh, he's going to punish the instant spark. That's massive.
Oh,
and that's going to be a dead Raccoon. The Potato was not ready, and he just goes for the instant spark immediately, and he's interrupted into the tag. Raccoon, all he can take is one sequence. 60 seconds left on the clock. Potato still has a way to close this out. Perception trying to counter the gut punch into the instant spark, but he's interrupted. He overextended on his own. Revenge counter. He's trying to find a way to take out this Raccoon. You can't take another revenge counter. You will die. Once the 2 bars is built, you're so close. Raccoon's gone. There is a chance. It's a one touch. Both sides. Potato, if he can find the mark, he can't go for the instant spark, and he can't take a key blast. It's going to go down the minute. He got the instant spark. He might be able to do this. Z-Burst Edge, but the explosive wave is enough. Saru evens it up. That was down to the wire. Such a clutch reaction. I see you, bro. I see you.
Yeah, he's happy about that one, right?
Clean. Oh, dude.
I mean, he had to do so much work on that Trunks that had pretty much half a health bar left up against, I mean, what was it, like 3 or 4 total health bars on the side of Potato still available to him? That was an incredible clutch gene that was displayed.
Yeah, the fact that he had the composure and he says, I just won't let you engage. I will not let you win the neutral. You cannot cover this space, and I am the arbiter, all right? I am the commander.
Legit.
I am air traffic control, and this vehicle is not permitted here, all right? You are not allowed. Gosh, no clearance, no nothing. Potato's going back to the drawing board, and we're going right into the 3rd match between these two. This guy's pumped up. I am scared for whoever has to fight Saru next, because I can see him ramping in real time.
100%, man. He's really, I mean, stepped up his game so much when he needed it the most, and that is one of the characteristics of a competitor that if you have it in you, you're going to go far, right? Back against the wall, you play even better when the pressure's on, when the lights are on. That's exactly what we saw. But Potato, he's going to get a chance to respond in kind here. Obviously, that Gogeta has been doing so much work. We're going to see if he's going to continue to do so, but I don't know. You were kind of looking right. Saru's momentum is out of control.
And the thing about it, too, is Saru immediately adapted the game plan. You see him right off the rip just trying to create that space, understanding that Potato has been having a really hard time closing the gap. The Z-Burst dashes have not been, paying off in dividends, and they cost so much key to really get you going that Potato hasn't really been able to keep any pressure going after he gets in. And now you get a lot of damage here with the Gogeta 4. No skill points really in the tank to get an instant sparking. And if you're taking this damage from Raccoon, you are praying because Gogeta is bleeding, and Raccoon, his time is not fleeting. He is beating up Gogeta 4.
Yeah, this is huge right now for Saru. The last game did not start like this. and Saru won it, right? So the fact that he's off to such a hot start in this game 3, it bodes very well for him. And Potato, yeah, you already know he's going to get that tag out, trying to create some breathing room to get the Gogeta some health back.
Yeah, it feels like he figured out a key moment of this matchup on how to control the space and where Potato is most uncomfortable, right? But now, Raccoon is the one at a life deficit. I expect him to switch back out, and that's exactly what we see, the clash on the dash. Who's willing to press, and it is Potato that comes out on top there. But now you have that distance. Saru's kind of happy about that, right? It's like, oh, you knocked me full screen? I'm happy to lose that trade. If you're not going to pursue, this is where I want to be anyways.
Oh, my goodness.
You solved the problem.
Yeah, 100%, right? Making the most out of losing that sequence anyways. Like, either way, as long as I get my space to get up these key blasts, the charge slashes, I mean, good luck, brother, because you have been not showing me that you can get through it.
And finally, we see actually the install coming out from the likes of Potato. He's trying to get into that sparking. He's just emitting charge, and it just does not work out. Potato continues to engage, this time sending it away. We're going to get right back into the sparking. There's not an instant spark available for Potato. These charge slashes are just such a deterrent. You feel him deteriorating.
Yeah, one of the big changes of this game, right, was making those instant sparkings 4 skill points. So Potato, he only got the 4 skill points after he started getting peppered with blast once again. He didn't have it after that clash sequence, so he couldn't go into it while he had the breathing room. And Saru again going into it, and he's gonna just go with the skill blast immediately.
That's massive damage, and he's still in sparking. Oh, dude, Potato tried again to get into that mode. The instant sparkings just have not been working out.
Oh my, and then the Sonic Sway. You talked about Potato's key bar woes, and they're gonna continue with the drain of that.
And he has to continue to spend these skill gauges on the revenge counters, continue to spend these resources to try and survive, and he might be completely spent. If he can't get a solid sequence onto Saru, he might just run away with it. Gogeta, less than 1 life bar left in the tank. Then it's time for Gogeta to put the hurt on Raccoon. Instant spark interrupted again. Key has been depleted for so long. Now the skill is being used again. Super counter finally comes out. Saiyan Surfer is dodged.
Oh my goodness, bro. Potato only about half a life bar left of the Gogeta, kind of like 60% right now. He's playing with fire here. But man, he is confident in his Gogeta regardless of that. Trying to finish off this Raccoon. Right now, oh, the Trunks coming in, and the Raccoon back in for Potato as well.
Look at the health difference of the secondary characters. Raccoon is bleeding. He finally gets an instant spark. You have to be so careful the ultimate. We are going to be clashing here. And I think you're okay getting sent full screen, but he can follow up. He's got unlimited vanishes, but Potato misses the second vanish there. That's a key miss, especially because you're in sparking. You gave him the space he was looking for. At least you have a little bit of key at your disposal now. Explosive Wave buys you all the space in the world, though. Saru's okay with playing the time here.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Time is most definitely on his side, considering the overall health of both teams. And right now, the war is on the side of Potato. He's been able to finally get the key advantage. He's making the most of it right now. He's got to keep that. And yeah, I mean, engaging in these Vanish Wars are a little scary, but with Saru at a deficit, it's coming out all Potato.
Yeah, and I mean, now you're in a pretty scary spot. Saru does find the back, though. Gets the instant spark activation this time. If he's able to create any amount of space, Potato might just fall to these charge slashes. That's why you see him pressing the initiative. He's not going to try to let him get space. He then ends up running away. I'm actually really surprised here. He wants to get an instant spark of his own. And he tags out Raccoon, but Gogeta's hurting. You might have just sentenced him to death.
Yeah, because you mentioned it earlier, right? The tag timer on these high BP characters, it's so long, as you can see, slowly filling back up that yellow bar right there. So because of that, Potato, he's going to have to fight it out tooth and nail with the Gogeta.
1.4k health at a time. These charge slashes are critical. They're surgical. You can't take 2 more. There's 1. It misses. You're so close to that. Potato still has half the tag timer left. He's going to fall on the Gogeta, and now it's just Raccoon left. Saru is 1 character away from getting to that losers finals.
Yeah, and the faded run back up against Blendian, the player that sent him to losers. Saru trying to finish off this double jeopardy of Potato. Raccoon on Raccoon violence once again here, both with just a single life bar to their name. But as we talked about, Saru got a real healthy Trunks in the back. So it's looking dire for Potato. Trying to open him up, and Saru's going to be able to close it out in losers semifinals. Get into the losers finals, earn his run back, and the momentum continues.
Saru locking in, making a miraculous effort with that Trunks, controlling space in such an immaculate way and shutting down the game plan that Potato had presented. So I really love what Saru was able to do. He really, he mashed the hell out of Potato, man.
He did. He most definitely did right there. Made a bunch of meals on that one. Ooh, wee. Saru, very impressive to get his run back. And I mean, we kind of set that up from the beginning, right? We have potential 3 run back matches in a row.
Back to back.
Yeah, so this is going to be the, all right, we just had one with the match between Saru and Potato. That was a run back from the winner's side of things. Saru able to repeat his performance and send Potato out of the tournament. And now, of course, you can see in the loser side of things, Saru has earned his run back against Blendy, and the person that put him into losers initially. And then, of course, in that grand finals, we could see Drastray versus Blendian for that 3rd and final run back. But with Saru's momentum, I don't know if that's going to happen, my friend. But I do know that the merch has been fire for this event, baby. Dragon Ball has everything you want. Check out the official website, whether it be at Bandai Namco or by ease of scanning the QR code on your screen right now. Only available in North America, of course, so if you're outside of North America, hit one of your American homies up. Try to get your stuff in right now. T-shirt, hoodies, and mouse pads, all available, all representing all the games that Dragon Ball has out right now. Please hit them up if you get the chance.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. You can represent your favorite Dragon Ball series with your favorite Dragon Ball merch. And just like the players here representing the characters that they won for their region. And we are not stopping. The hot seat is only going to get hotter here. Saru has the opportunity to not only get the run back here against Blendian, he has the opportunity to take the whole thing, but Blendian wants to get that run back against Drastray, sparking our potential, second to last set here. It is losers finals. This is gonna be a banger. It is gonna be the Super Baby 2 against the Trunks. Saru has shown such immaculate space control, and Blendian has shown such a, well-rounded defensive and offensive game plan. It's gonna be one for the ages, and awaiting them in grand finals. Winner side is that Drastray sparking. 3 players are left. We started with 8 at the start of the day. Both of these guys are so close to getting that title, to getting the championship. It's time to lock in, and I mean, dude, it's just been getting better and better and better and better.
Yeah, absolutely, man. All of these matches, the hype has been increasing throughout the tournament. The gameplay levels, the skill levels, all rising through the roof as we get deeper and deeper into the dramatic showdown. Obviously, Saru looking very ready for this run back up against Blendian. Both players looking focused, ready to lock in to try to get into the grand finals, crown themselves the first ever Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown champion. Of course, this was a global affair as well. 8 qualified players from 8 different parts of the world, all over the world, whether it be America, Mexico, France, Germany, Japan. So many places got represented, and we're battling it out to find out the best of the best.
The thing is, only one player in the world can truly call themselves the true best, and this is the tournament to decide it. If you want to make your mark on Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the time is now. The time is now. The dramatic showdown is almost coming to its conclusion. I mean, losers finals is about to be underway again. It is Blendian versus Saru. We've got Germany versus Spain, and France awaiting them at the end of the tunnel. We're almost there. We're almost there. Snake Way has been a long journey. We're going to see who comes out on top or who doesn't make it, who doesn't have the endurance. Drastray obviously hasn't even been sent down to Snake Way yet. He's not begun his run. Everyone else has been on one hell of a tear down here, and we're going to tear straight into losers finals. Saru 666 versus Blendian.
It is kind of funny the way the finales kind of played out for the 2 tournaments, because, the European commentators commentated the American Grand Finals, and now the American commentators are going to commentate the European Grand Finals for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Because either way, either one of these players is going to be an all-European affair in that Grands as they look to take on Drastray. But right now, Saru, we're going to continue that momentum going up against the man Blendian here on the Super Baby.
Yeah, man, it's actually poetic the way it works out in that match. It's like, oh, you're telling me that we swapped? It's freaky Sunday? We were like, let me just get the regions mixed up. Let's go ahead and cover each other's bases. And Saru gonna be showing off the Bardock again this time. I'm actually really curious, maybe because of the ability to have, the instant spark and that explosive wave built into one tool, likely to have that defensive option, but we'll have to see if that comes to fruition, because right now Blendian is reminding us exactly why Saru got sent down to the losers in the first place.
Brother, yeah, this Bardog is looking very unhealthy, fam. Like, already down to a bar and a half. That's why Saru's going to take the opportunity to bring the Trunks back in. Man, that was a rough way to start for him. You know, Blendian feeling good. He gets the Super Baby out, but he had barely lost any life even, right? So he's just happy fighting it out with the Raccoon, wanting to keep his point character, the very strong character in Super Baby, as healthy as possible to finish the job later.
Absolutely. Blendian, he put the bar in Bardock this time around. Like, he's like, that's how I got my name. I lost all my life bars from you. And Raccoon is just going to buy time, and the most important piece is once you get him on the screen, you start building up that skill, you start giving yourself that access to that instant spark of your own, and we've seen Blendian utilize it to great effect. And now Saru, having an instant spark on his side, is just going to continue to pepper you with the Ki Blast. The back has been exposed, the super counter is going to be a massive way to start off this Vanish War, but super counters on the way back from Blendian. You got to earn your licks here.
Yes, and Trunks just has such a great zoning, keep away projectile game in Sparking Zero. They could see it's all about creating that space, getting into the instant sparking, and then just having that infinite meter to throw as many Ki Blasts as you want. And that has been a huge strategy that's paid dividends for Saru. Blendian is going to bring back in the Super Baby as Raccoon. He's taking a lot of damage just from these projectiles, right? So wants to make sure he balances the health bars evenly, try to keep both characters very healthy. But man, Saru, you've just been putting work on him since the Trunks has come in.
Yeah, it's all about the space control. It's all about leveraging that instant spark, and then also, you know, establishing a knockdown to create that space to get into sparking raw the next time. And it feels like, you know, to the namesake, there is Sparking Zero downtime for Saru in this moment on the Trunks. But Bardock, he's praying. He's like, why am I fighting the Prince of All Saiyans possessed?
Oh,
I thought we beat these Stuffles up. This is rough.
Yeah, that's real rough for him as well. Saru, the reason he got out on the Trunks in the first place is because he ran out of Ki Bar, right? So he was like, all right, I'm going to bring the Bardock in, try to let him do some work, and now he needs to get him right back out because of the unhealthy state of him. But as you can see, Saru's still very low on the Ki, so this is a big chance for Blendian to go to work.
And turn him around once again, and the damage output from Super Baby 2 is so dang high, and I love that. Peppering in the Ki Blast in between the string to catch Blendian, potentially going for those perceptions. And it's such an important part of your pressure structure to really find your tempo, find your momentum, and keep your opponent guessing. A revenge counter is a massive chance for Saru here too. Forcing the tag out again, Saru's Trunks has just been ripping into Blendian's entire life bar, not only on Raccoon, but Baby's struggling now too.
Yeah, exactly. The Trunks has been the primary issue 100,000% for Blendian right now. As soon as he gets to space, he's just not able to get in without sacrificing significant amounts of life, and that changes your whole perspective, right? It changes your decision-making, how you're going to go about things, and just in general, your mental state. So this has been great strategy from Saru. Blendian just hasn't been able to either have the resources or the reads to get past everything.
Bardock in a pretty bad spot because you do see him with that one life bar. You do have the 4 gauge now to go for that instant spark with the explosive wave. Just opts to fall all the way down, and now you're dealing with a fully spark of Blendian on this Raccoon, and there it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're talking about, the explosive wave, instant sparking. He saved it for the very end right here to try to make something happen.
Oh, super counter at the perfect timing, but now if you take a revenge counter, if he is able to build those 2 skill gauges, you might be rough. If this ultimate connects, Blendian, he might lose the Raccoon here. This is going to be massive damage if it hits, and it does! Oh, it's going to be so close. Is it enough? No, half a life bar, and he gets Bardock out. Bard Daddy has escaped, and it's the ultimate that comes back. Saru, what did you press? Did you overextend? You might take a hefty grip of damage of your own.
He's going to need this.
Everybody's been getting hit if they've tried to go for the Vanish sequence. It's so hard. Damn!
Oh my, yeah, that was a big comeback from Blendian here. You can see he's actually got the health advantage now when the Super Baby comes in, so wow, that really turned the tide. A couple of ultimate blasts, a couple of skills really made this a much more even fight than it initially started as.
They're almost dead even on the life bars here. The secondary characters are also moving out. And Blendian gets the initiative here, but it's going to be an explosive wave of his own. Saru chipping away at Blendian as well, but he's not able to establish a space. He can't really get the instant spark. An explosive wave back. 2 bars for 2 bars, and the Sonic Sway is clutch.
That's absolutely huge right there, but nonetheless,
Did it again?
Yeah, Saru was still looking strong, and he's going to get the Trunks out here. The Bardock, both characters looking very unhealthy. Needs to make something happen up against the Super Baby, but right now, Bunny is looking so good. Trying to get his back, but we're countering left and right. Saru, he can't take another hit, and he gets sent into the grave. It's all up to the Trunks now, and he's not looking like the healthiest character either.
Super counter timing just wasn't there. That was the only out in this situation. You're able to get a little bit of ki back with that ki charge, but you're getting peppered by these ki blasts, and you don't have a lot of life to give. You can't really afford to continue charging here. You don't have enough space to get that instant spark. You don't have enough space and time to get the charge. Another explosive wave. Every single time Saru has gotten edge, the explosive wave comes through. The instant spark does work out, but he gets smoked, and the super counter just wasn't there. Blendian saw blood in the water and struck when it mattered most.
The thirst, right? We saw Saru. I mean, he's been able to control the tempo and in general, so much of the game once he gets into that sparking. So a great job right there from Blendian, really never giving him that opportunity to do so. He was like, if you're going to full commit to that, that's fine with me. I'm going to full commit to hitting you in the mouth. Blendian able to take the first game off that.
Yeah, taking the initiative and having that killer instinct as well is so important, right? Because that was really the only out for Saru. There was no real opportunity to get a solid ki charge, to set yourself up to go for those charge blasts, to catch Blendian off guard. If you did engage, 4 skill points were there for the likes of Blendian, which means that's 2 explosive waves. That's another grip of damage that you have to take, and you didn't have enough life on on the screen to survive. So getting put into that almost checkmate situation, it's a rough place to be, but it was down to the wire, and it could have been the opposite story for Blendian. They want to lead, though. Blendian trying to repeat history.
I'm wondering if Saru is going to stick with the Bardock again. As we saw, he's going to go back to the tried and true Raccoon. It's been the favorite partner for so many of the players right now. Oh, my God. Let's not even worry about that because this Trunks is getting pieced up. Yeah, he had to use his skill points immediately as soon as he got them to stop this nonsense. But he's still not out of it right now. Multiple health bars already lost about 15 seconds into the match.
Yeah, you haven't even blinked, and Blendian has presented La Licuadora. You are getting mixed and shredded, my man.
It's too good. Yeah, Saru, I mean, he had to do the emergency help button right there, bringing the Raccoon, and he has switched back to it, right? So the Bardock right in the pine once again.
Yeah, and Raccoon now getting a lot of work done here. Gut Punch comes out and going to be losing a lot off the top of this Raccoon as well. You can't really afford to relinquish this much health. Turned around, and the Grand Slash has so much damage to reset. Dude, it's all coming off. This is like 5 life bars that have already been ripped away. Saru has lost all momentum. Blendian is unstoppable. This is so fast. The explosive way, the first time that Saru was able to get a hit, and even though Trunks is back in, he's only got 4 life bars. Blendian is just ripping into him.
Yeah, you guys gotta understand, in this game, the long combos are not possible unless you just read your opponent over and over again. So the fact that Blendian got so much damage, he was so right so many times.
Now the super counters are coming in. Blendian is warmed up. You can see that he's unrelenting. It feels like he's just right on every read. The instant spark not able to come out just yet. Interrupted again, finds the back. Trying to create that space, lightning strike. You're still in the super counter, trying to buy you that time, and you finally get the instant spark activation. It's up to Blendian to run.
Yeah, exactly. Blendian, he was too low on the key bar himself to really interrupt that instant sparking, so he took some ki himself. You saw him charge up just to make sure he can evade a little bit more friendly. Otherwise, he would have been stuck in place up against Saru's Trunks. And Saru, I mean, even despite having the sparking, it's just about out, and the life is not looking good on his side.
The defensive expertise is still just on display from the likes of Blendian. The fact that he is still finding these super counters and ending these Vanish Wars where Saru is having a timing mishap. It's so rough. Saru tried to get the Trunks out, and he might have just written the death sentence for his own Raccoon. Needs to find a way to escape. You don't want to use the revenge counter. You need that instant spark. You need an out, and right now you're not finding it. Interrupted again. Super counter to buy some space. A revenge counter of his own. Blendian is so close to taking down Saru's Raccoon. He's trying to buy space. He's trying to pose up.
Oh man, is not a fan of the Instagram right now. Oh my goodness, he's making sure no poses get off for free. He's had to take out the Raccoon because, man, he was about to die if he ate a Ki Blast 2.
This has been so rough. Saru hasn't been able to establish that game plan that we've seen before. Get the space, get into sparking, attack with the charge sword blast, like Ki Blast, and it's just so hard. Blendian it feels like he's locked in. You can't get
Yeah,
this guy off you. And Saru is about to lose the Trunks, is about to lose the main character. He's got one more life bar. He has explosive wave. He doesn't want to spend it. Now you won't have instant bar, and you're still done 2 explosive waves. And he gets the tag. Rakum is in dire straits too. You haven't escaped this onslaught. An explosive wave of his own. It's all falling apart, Ringe.
Yeah, both of these characters down to 1 bar, and he's still looking for some room to pose, but Blendian has just been smothering him at every turn. Trying to do it in his face. That's not going to happen either. Of course, we got the vanish counter, sent him to the ground. Oh, and kicked him back up. He's got 4 skill points, but he just hasn't had any room to activate. It's been so tough for him. Blendian has been playing so smart, countering up again. Rakum is down, and the Trunks, oh man, he's already on life support coming in.
You can feel the desperation from the likes of Saru, desperately trying to get into that instant sparking, trying to find a way to get the gauge all the way up. Even between these charges, the Ki Blast have stopped him again and again. Does he get him in time? The Destructo Disc, it doesn't connect. Zooms right on him with the Z-Burst Dash. Saru has a little bit of life to work with, but now Blendian is going to keep away, keep away. You got less than half of a life bar. You can't take more than 4 revenge counters, bro. Saru, you got to play perfect, and perfect might not be enough.
Exactly, man. I love Blendian bringing in the Rakum as well. If something does go wrong, it's okay. I'd rather have it happen to this character than Super Baby. Saru is doing his best. We did see Saru bring back a match with this amount of life on Trunks before. He's got the room to start doing it. He's started to mount this comeback slowly but surely, but it's still going to take a whole lot to get to where he needs to be.
And there's a lot of space to work with in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. You have so much distance that you can create. So Blendian, if he's not able to establish any key, he can't really close that gap, and Saru knows that. That's why you see him continuing to run, continuing to try to pepper, but he's weaving his way in and out. Blendian has no more key, though, so he can't really dash after. The keep away game has been so effective from Saru. If he gets into this instant spark, which he does, now Blendian is at the mercy of the Trunks charge swords again. If he makes this comeback happen, it is incredible. It is a masterclass in keep away. Justin Wong would be proud.
100%. Honestly, that's what I crossed my mind earlier. Was the classic Jay Wong MVC2 style.
The problem, look at the timer.
Yeah, indeed, right? Only 55 seconds left, and Blendian is in a hefty life lead. So Saru, I mean, this has been slowly but surely making the comeback happen, but he can't be slowly and surely anymore, right? He has to be quick and decisive.
Yeah, and a 2 explosive wave, carve another 2K damage off the top, and the Ki Blast finds it's Mark. He threads the needle. Blendian with the 2-0 and Saru's run. An incredible performance. Loved watching this guy the entire time, and that sets up your grand finals. That sets up your potential finals another day. It is going to be the rematch. Blendian versus Trash Race Parking. Still, shout-outs to Saru. Getting that 3rd place. An incredible performance from them. Absolutely loved everything that they put on display. You have to be proud of how you showed up today for Sparking Zero. And now, that sets us up.
Yeah.
1 final set.
The run back trifecta. It happened. We set it up, and it definitely did end up going that way, right? Where we saw Saru versus Potato. Saru was the one that initially put Potato into the loser's bracket. He gets his run back against Blendian, who put him into the loser's bracket. Blendian once again sends Saru out. Now he gets his run back against the only person that has defeated him so far in Drashtray.
Even though Blendian was able to defeat Saru, that does not guarantee, like Trunks, that he will be able to change the future, because Drastray's done it once. Can he do it again? The UI Goku is one of the most effective weapons in this game, one of the most effective characters that is at his disposal. He's earned that right through qualification, and we've earned the right to commentate this grand finals. As you can see, once again, this is how our bracket has shaken up. No one's been able to defeat Drastray Sparking. He's taken down Japan. He's taken down Italy. He's taken down Germany, and he's trying to remind Germany once again that he is the king of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, that this is his dramatic showdown, and that there's only one person who's going to be dramatic afterwards.
100%, man, and Drashtray, he's on the verge of doing that, right? He has looked untouchable coming into this grand finals. Incredible play after incredible play. Him and Blendian really slugged it out in that winner's finals. So Blendian, I say, would have the best chance. He's been the second best consistent player today. That's why he's in grand finals with them. We'll see how close that gap is, and if Blendian figured anything out that will help him here in grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, I love the way we got here too, because shout-outs again to Saru, just playing in such a composed way, trying to have that keep-away strategy, but because of the nature of the format and how the game has adjusted, you don't have the 10 minutes anymore, man.
No, man.
And that time became the essence of everything, because you saw he was like, okay, I'm going to keep away. I'm going to keep him off of me. That 60 seconds popped up on the screen. He's like, I got to go in. And I feel like if Drastray is able to put Blendy into that same position again, you will see the forced errors and, you know, the forcing him to interact with the game mechanics that will just, you know, carve away damage piece by piece by piece by piece. And if you had a deficit, you can't afford to give away those pieces of your life bar in a battle of attrition.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's really the name of the game when it comes to Sparking Zero a lot of the time, right? Because there's no guaranteed really long damaging combos in the game. It's a war of attrition. It's all about trying to mitigate a lot of the things that can go wrong. And if you can get a bunch of right reads in a row, then you can rack up some damage. And having a big life lead like that is so significant in this game. Like, there's no easy comebacks. You can get hit by an ultimate blast, but we've seen it's pretty rare to get hit by one. Of course, Raccoon probably is one of the more consistent ones to go into. Yeah, that's why you see so much Raccoon being able to get the Grand Slash, and you kind of have to commit to that. We did see it blocked earlier, right, where if you're scouting the Grand Slash and block low, they got to commit to the Ultimate Blast anyway, so you're able to block it. But nonetheless, that's been one of the more effective ways to get a Ultimate Blast to connect against the opponent. So, yeah, man, having that early life lead coming out of the gate hot is so important, so pivotal.
And that's the thing that Blendian was really able to do the majority of this bracket. He's established those life leads and made it damn near impossible to catch him in that position. And the only player that's really shut that down was Drastray Sparking, because when you flip the narrative, then Blendian is the one on the back foot. Blendian is the one, you know, trying to pull the tricks out, trying to show, you know, the great ape version of Baby, trying to you know, get those instant spark activations to claw back a lead, and Drastray Sparking had none of it. He's got the character that can just absolutely execute your characters, and I'm excited to see how this goes. It's going to come down to Drastray Sparking's execution. How consistently can he find those key blast loops to attack the back of Blendian and keep him under duress? Because if the back gets turned, I feel like we're going to turn the trophy straight over to a new champ from winner's side.
It's definitely looking that way, right? Drastray has just been so good at kind of utilizing his opponent's defensive choices against them, whether it be with the key blast loops once he gets the back, whether it be baiting out the perception and then sidestepping to open him up that way. He's really found all the ins and outs of getting big damage in this game, and we talked about it, right? It's all dependent on player reads, and Drastray, I mean, his library card is in full effect.
I can't believe he checked out every single book. Gohan Jr.?
Gohan Jr.
He's a scientist. He's studying the bugs.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, he is absolutely locked in here, and I mean, he knows how close he is to this victory. He's stoked to be here, honored to be here. I mean, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There's only ever going to be a first-time Dragon Ball Sparking Zero champion, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's the dramatic showdown. It's the first one, baby.
Yeah, there's only going to be one first-time champion, right?
Yeah, like you got to, are you that guy is a question you look in the mirror and ask yourself every day. And you're 2 games away from solidifying it. No one can ever take that title from you.
Nope, and that's exactly what both of these players are vying for right now. As we talked about, Drastray is going to be in the winner's side of the bracket. And because of that, if you're unfamiliar with how double elimination tournaments work, Blendian is starting from the loser's side. So for him to get the first place, to get the overall tournament win, he's going to have to defeat Drastray in 2 out of 3 sets. So that's going to be another mountain to overcome, because Drastray has been looking so clean, so adaptable up against his opponents as well. It's not going to be easy to do that against the likes of this man.
Yeah, it's got to be 4 wins in the tank. Do you have the endurance? Do you have the layers to your game plan? And can you overcome your opponent also adapting? You already lost once. That's got to be weighing on you. And it would be a great run to behold if you could make the loser's side story happen. And we're about to be underway here. Yeah, but once again, Drastray from France, Blendian from Germany. great set coming up. I feel the characters coming in, and I feel Grand Finals is about to begin. It is Drastray sparking on winner's side, duking it out against Blendian to determine who is our Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown champion. And it's already off to the races.
Yes, indeed. Like we talked about it in their winners finals match, we saw both of them slug it out. What a block right there. Knew he was going to go for the Grand Slash, countered it up perfectly. But right now, Drastray, he's been looking for the backs consistently, and UI Goku, you already know, be melting his opponents once he gets his opportunity to do so.
Bing,
Side
bing,
swap.
bing, bing. Look at the damage. 16K. An android from back in the day.
Yeah, facts. Looking like him right now. Oh, good block again, but nonetheless here, Blendian trying to find his own open up, and it's exactly what he's been able to conclude.
Oh, try to get the sidestep. Punch the gut. Drastray needs to find a way out. You do have the revenge counter available, but obviously you want to try to save that for the instant sparking. It is going to cost for Drastray now taking the full knockdown. Instant sparking coming out from Blendian and just pursuing. We've seen this relentless pursuit from Blendian again and again, and it's been so successful in all of his previous matches.
100% hold a Grand Slash coming out. He gets two of them. Oh, the third to knock him far away and build up that key charge.
What did the five fingers say to the legs? Slap!
Straight up, coming for the Achilles.
Not my ankles, man. My only weakness.
Best believe, bro. That's why they call it that for a reason. And now, oh my goodness, the Grand Slash actually dodging the attempt from Drastray. Blendian's been looking very sharp here in Grand Final so far, but just as I say that, it's opened up explosive wave, buys him some room, and now he's dumping him up once again.
Yeah, and I want to see Blendian look for an opportunity to tag this Super Baby 2 out because he's about to be down to just the 3 life bars. Oh, what a check, and the Sonic Sway finally connects. And getting a little bit more damage. Ride Raccoon down and tag right on into your own.
Smacking him up once more. Let's see here, both players. Yeah, with the Raccoon, he's going to immediately come out. Wants the UI Goku, maybe make some big damage. Oh, use the 2 skill points right there into the 4 for the big instant sparking and all the buffs on top of it.
Yep, and now gonna just chase down with all the Key Blast. Charge Key Blast, not able to find a connection just yet. Oh, Raccoon in trouble. That's why we see the revenge counter come out. If he takes that full string, you are gonna be bleeding. Another Giant Slash, a third one.
My goodness, bro, yeah. And the sparking's up, and Blendian's defense has been looking so on point here. Drastrian, oh yeah.
Here we go.
For a little bit, you already know, waits for him to recover, to expose the back.
And he's got mad key to keep this going. Just so much damage.
Yeah.
16K, just short. And Blendian has just taken so much damage from these charged Key Blast. It's so hard to really stabilize once Drastray gets those big hits. It does as much as an ultimate.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Oh, dude, the sidestep again?
That was real UI Goku-like.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Goes for the double Giant Slash as well, just to get the knockdown because there was no more key left to go for an actual Key Blast there. You just ran out of gas.
Yeah, most definitely here. And Drastray, I mean, you can see when he gets those licks off and has the big damage, it really establishes such a lead here, makes the opponent play from behind. Blendian's trying to even it up, though, and he's close to doing so.
Again.
4 skill points. Oh, yeah, explosive way to prevent the damage that was definitely incoming.
Well, he tried to get the instant sparking, but got interrupted just in time, which enabled Blendian to get that tag, and now Drastray getting a tag of his own. And I do have Drastray at an advantage here so far. So Blendian is the one who needs to go on the advantage. He needs to be the one who is, pushing the initiative.
He barely beat him with the Grand Slash. Both players had the same idea. Blendian was just about a frame quicker.
And he takes the full knockdown into the instant sparking. Got to be so careful. Drastray needs to create some space, blocking out excellently, but finally gets cracked open. You see the revenge counter come through. And now you're guessing, where's the ultimate? Can I evade it? Am I going to be able to escape effectively? Timer's almost out. Oh, up and down, baby. We are running adjacent. We are not intersecting.
Oh, and again, going to be able to knock him further away. He's going to use the opportunity to tag in the UI Goku. He really thinks smells blood in the water here, and he knows if UI Goku can get some space, he can activate the instant sparking, and it might be all over from there.
Oh, not able to get the full space just because of the stage. Recovered in time. Sonic Sway is massive here. You still have the 4 skill points as this UI Goku, but Blendian needs to create space. Goes for the double Giants Way, and that gives the instant spark just enough time. Blundian's running low on key here too. Might try to go for a tag, might try to build space and get an instant spark of your own, but if you take this sequence from UI Goku, you are deader than dead.
100%, and you can see, he's got the back as well. That might be the end for Raccoon. He can't avoid these smash attacks, and Raccoon goes down. It's all up to the Super Baby.
Dude, look how far he fell.
Facts.
If you took that fall, you think you're surviving? Goku just punched the hell out of you, you're done. Has the sparking again, just went for the raw charge, and Blundian has a lot of key to keep away. But if you get a Z-burst dash here and get one combo, he's dead.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Explosive wave is available though, so you have to be so careful. You got to be aware. He's got an out if Drastray can close the gap.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Found it. Where is it? Where's the explosive wave? Doesn't go for it just yet. Taking the full combo. There's only 60 seconds left, and one explosive wave has been spent. You have one more in the skill tank. You got to use it. Interrupted. He punished the explosive wave. That was OD. Drastray had the punish locked in. He knew it was coming. He said, "Show me the 2 bars."
Yeah.
Spend it, brother. Spend it. And that's 1 game away from taking the whole thing. That was sick. That was sick. That was sick. That was
super sick. Even before that, right on that first explosive wave, Drastray, he didn't punish it outright, but he stayed close, right?
I'm not out.
Yeah, he managed to avoid the knockaway, so you could definitely tell that he's been scouting that. He's been figuring out how to counter it slowly but surely, and he is very locked in now. 1 match away from being your dramatic showdown champion.
Yeah, that was a baller punish. That was
super sick.
What that was a super. We would call it SS punish. It's not the Super Saiyan. That's the Super Sweat.
Yeah, 100% right there. This man has studied this game to say the least, knowing every strat that can exploit his opponent's decision making, and he's doing it heavily.
It's a UI Goku classic. He does it without thinking. The power of nothingness, and nothing is in the way of Drastray sparking now. The only opposition left is going to be Blundian. 1 game left on the table. Can he make it happen? Dude, the shading on Baby right there, he looked ominous.
Yeah, sure.
It was like he's in darkness.
Yeah, Baby on this stage, actually, like you get like some silhouette views of him, and
he's a boogeyman, dude. He looks absolutely, threatening.
Absolutely, but Drastray, he's not going to be shook by any type of visual cues or anything like that. He knows he's 1 game away from being the champion, and he is not looking to give that up.
Man, oh man, and Blundian he knows that he needs to try to, set the pace, try to get a life lead here. And that's what we're seeing here, but super counters have been just so clutch from Drastray.
The Blundian off to a hot start here in this game, and that's what you talked about, right? He's been so good at establishing leads early, making the opponent have to come to him, but just like that, Drastray, yeah, he's almost evened up this life. He just needs a little bit more damage, and it's pretty much even. And he's got the ultimate as well, excuse me, the sparking going off hard.
Oh, and he chased him down, but it's going to be the tag into the Raccoon. Going to have that extra little key to keep escaping, because we saw that Blundian was out on the Super Baby 2, found the back. And this is where you could just start to evaporate. Oh, 6K damage right off the top. The side steps have been so dang clean. Evading the giant slashes. Oh my god. And now you're going to take even more damage. Finds the back once again. Take this meter, take this key, and take this to your grave. Raccoon is in such a bad position. He does it again into his own Raccoon. Oh, and we're at the wall. We are not in a great spot.
Absolutely not. Blundian fighting back valiantly right now. Yeah, even getting the counter off. Make sure, that whiff. That could have been dangerous, but luckily for him, Drastray didn't take advantage, but now he's looking for all the grand slashes. Didn't get the full knockdown right, so he didn't have the space to charge more key, but he's still looking strong.
Yeah, but Drastray has established such a big life lead, dude. It's so hard. Blundian is the one who has to go on the counterattack. And because the skill isn't available for Drastray, it is possible. We're seeing Raccoon start to bleed on the side of Drastray sparking. We're back into the Super Baby 2. I expect UI Goku to come out here in just a moment. There he is.
Yes, indeed here. Now, both characters very low on key, right? So you have to duke it out, and man, Drastray just goes in immediately. The explosive wave. Oh, nice. Getting the counter out.
And you got to be pensive if you're Blendian. You saw the punish before, not able to get it in time here, but now you got no skill. If Drastray can get on top of you, again, you got no defensive. He overreached.
No.
Another 10k damage on the top. He went for the reset and gets another explosive wave. Oh my god, it's all falling apart. Ridge!
Exactly, those skill points, man. He's just draining him. He's like, go ahead and use the explosive waves. I'm just going to get right back in your face. Does get a grand slash of his own this time, and finally Blendian has found some offense of his own.
Yep, knocked down all the way to the ground and is happy with the space, right? Because he's about to have that fourth skill gauge. If he gets another instant sparking, Blendian is in trouble. And he's just going to knock him down. He goes for it, interrupted in time. A little overzealous, and that overextension might do it here. Super counter. Gets him out of dodge. You're not going to win the key war here. You have to super counter. He might lose the UI Go. Get so close. He tried to get the instant spark, and it does connect. He gets so much utility here, and now Blendian's the one trying to run away.
Yeah, Blendian was like, I got to get my baby out immediately. Raccoon, though, he's going to pay the consequences. Oh, he's managed to avoid a lot of the damage, and he actually interrupts. Oh, this is huge for Blendian. Able to waste the rest of that sparking time while also hitting the UI Goku.
Yeah, now, I mean, out of sparking, but you're going to put the Raccoon back in. Not a lot of help. Drastray sparking has been so good with the health manager, so good with the character swaps, and it's just been eking out these leads, but the giant slashes continue to connect. Blendian trying to get as much damage on the board as possible, piece by piece. Can you complete the puzzle? Can you survive?
Oh, the throw. We saw the perception right there. He just chucks him to the ground, and now he's going to follow it up. Look to really maintain this life lead here and even extend it on the side of Drastray. Right now, yeah, you just keep blasting him down. Not going to let Blendian activate that instant spark. He's got the 4 skill points, right? So you know that's what he's looking for right here. And oh my goodness, Blendian, though, clutching it out and finding the big knockdown to get into the instant sparking.
Yeah, oh, into the ultimate immediately. Drastray is going to take so much damage here. Is it going to be enough, though? That Raccoon is getting cooked. Oh my god, he's got half a life bar. And he can't see because of the tag. He had no idea where he is. Gets the Sonic Sway. That was so clutch. Drastray, in a dire moment, gets the reaction, gets the timing to survive here. UI Goku in a pretty rough position, though. Not able to get into sparking.
Yeah, that's definitely the thing, right? UI Goku, he's coming in, but not as healthy as you'd want. So Drastray has to be very clutch here. His defense has been so good, being able to sidestep and take advantage. A lot of the overzealousness from Blendian. Oh, gets the Grand Slash once again, going low on him. And this is the last life bar for the UI Goku. He's looking very much in dire straits.
Stop the
interrupted in it, but the explosive wave comes out again. You got to be very careful about the explosive waves going forward, though.
Oh, he tried to go for the end. Oh my god. It's so close. He can't take any of these key blasts. The defense has been great. Not able to get the kill. If you take an explosive wave, you just die. That's why he's willing to fall. He's trying to build that time up. And he does lose the UI Goku. Blendian surviving. Raccoon is in. If he makes this comeback with Raccoon, it's going to be incredible.
Yes, indeed. That would be a one for the ages, to say the least. But I think Blendian going to be able to maintain a lot of this control here. Oh my goodness, he keeps looking for the Grand Slashes. He's desperate to find them, but he's not going to. Blendian ties up the set, 1-1 in Grand Finals.
Man, we are going the distance for this one so far. Blendian now on reset point. Drastray on tournament point. We wouldn't have it any other way. This is a nail-biter of a match. A battle of titans between these two Sparking Zero legends. And now it's up to them to clutch it out. Do we finish the tournament here, not going to losers ever, on the side of Drastray Sparking? Or does Blendian get the revenge from the previous set and put himself into a position where he can take the whole thing?
Yes, indeed. We're going to find out momentarily, right? Going to be all on the line here. Again, remember, we talked about it, first to 2 out of 3, all the way through. So the next match either determines if we have a champion or if we're going through one more 2 out of 3 set. As we mentioned before, we got one of the players in losers, Blendian. So he's got to defeat Drastray 2 sets to take the true Grand Championship home. Drastray has that advantage. He's earned it by not losing up until this point. He just needs one more match to take home the title, and we're going to find out if he'll be able to do so. Let's get into it immediately.
This is potential last match of the evening. Thank you for everybody for being here. If you haven't already, tell your friends, because we are going to be crowning a champion any moment now, and you do not want to miss this Sparking Zero action. Drastray Sparking is already in a pretty good position space-wise, and Blendian is the one. He's the challenger at this point, taking so much damage. He baited the explosive wave, but he ran in just a second too early. I love the idea from Drastray, just didn't get the execution.
Yeah, 100%. That would have been disastrous for Blendian. Drastray, excuse me, off to a great start here. What a bounce back from game 2.
Yep, no key left in the tank for Drastray. That's why you see the super counter come out early. And a revenge counter from Blendian, trying to save that key gauge, trying to save the skill points, but you have to try to survive. You can't afford to take any more health. That sidestep was mental, clinical. My man is studied. And now Blendian down to just 3 health bars on this Super Baby 2. Hasn't opted to swap into the Raccoon just yet. I feel like we'll see it here pretty soon, but wants to try to get a little bit more damage on this UI Goku. Super counter number 1. Not going to get another, and gets the space. Where's the tag? He's still confident in Super Baby 2.
I'm with you, Jake. I definitely think
Oh,
this is around the time to do it.
Whoa.
If he even actually get the... Oh, he went
Yeah, he went for the transformation. He's trying to show him different looks. He's trying to show him different looks, but against somebody who just went into instant sparking, I don't know if I agree. Look how he's just getting battered. He's a bigger target. He might have sealed his own fate. The life bar has already evaporated off of the Great Ape Super Baby 2. This is not where you want to be. This is not a good look. He's trying to tag out. He's trying to create space. Oh,
he hasn't been able to do anything, and he can't even tag out yet because the transformation also delayed that. You can see the timer is not quite there yet.
It was more hurt than help.
It definitely did, and Blendian, he had just won without doing this. I'm very surprised by the strat. He finally builds up enough to get him out, but man, that was massive loss of health on the side of your signature character.
It cost almost 3 life bars to turn into the ape, and I do not believe it was the most, the greatest investment.
Indeed.
Oh, Drastray, here we go, here we go.
Yeah, you're
Raccoon!
The Raccoon games.
Oh man, that really hurt me.
Blendian right now. He's getting a big damage on, though. This is how you're going to start making your comeback here. Oh, the ballerina kick going to be avoided entirely.
Oh, man. Dude, I love Raccoon. The way he talks.
Yeah.
That's a man with confidence.
100%, man.
That's where Blendian needs to be. He needs to have that same kind of confidence. It's not toxic masculinity. It is pure, unadulterated confidence.
100%, man. Drastray here. So he's looking with the UI Goku. Oh, man.
Oh,
boy. And again, the back is exposed, and he's got some key to make him hurt.
Oh, dude, look at him. He's evaporating. Raccoon, you can't. You got to fight the demons of the past. Goku's done this to you once before. I know he's got gray hair. It doesn't mean he's older. It just means he's more powerful.
You got to exercise your demons, fam, because right now they are coming for you. He's trying to drag you straight to hell.
HFIL, if you will. The back has been found. This is 16k damage in his pocket. He's got more than enough key, but he messes up the loop. There was a chance for Blendian to survive. If he's not able to tag out this Raccoon, it might be lights out. Drastray is playing on a different level. Ankle's broken again and again. The clash. Ooh, you win the QTE. I don't think you can afford to lose this if you're Blendian, but it costs a lot of key.
And he still took some damage at the end there.
Oh, no.
He still doesn't have any room to tag out. He's got the back, and he's going to get 2 key blasts in. That is it for Raccoon. The Great Ape comes in, and it is looking dire for Blendian.
That is one big target, one big fella, and we know the biggest weakness of the Saiyans is their tails, and this is a tale to tell. Drastray Sparking is one character away from taking it all. This grand finals has been falling apart. The charge key blasts are connecting again and again. He's got 1 life bar left to his name.
Oh my goodness, and just the plasma, the projectiles to the face.
He taunted. I think he's trying to go. He's trying to go for the instant sparking, but he can't. Interrupted again and again. Drastray.
Man, he's taking to the skies right now. He finally
Finds
gets
it.
Sparking off. He's going to get the opportunity.
Oh, and he does it. Drastray Sparking. It doesn't matter if you have the instant spark. It's the name of the game. It's the name of the player. And the man on top, Drastray Sparking, is your Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown champion.
Incredible stuff right there. Like you said, the namesake, right? The only one that puts Sparking in his tag is the one that brings the title home. He lives, breathes this stuff, and that's exactly why he's the champion. The dedication pays off. And man, it's so fitting. This is the French representative, correct?
Yes,
man,
absolutely.
It's so fitting that, of course, France takes home Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We've talked about how much of a proponent that country is for Dragon Ball, no matter what game it is, and they're showing out once more, bringing another title home.
Absolutely. I mean, Dragon Ball Legends across titles, and I think everybody in the studio can agree that we have to hit the Allez Drastray because he has earned it. That was incredible. incredible from each and every player. Unfortunately, we do see Blendy and Fall not able to overcome, and I think it all was tied to the moment of going for the transformation. It just left him so vulnerable to everything that UI Goku was presenting. The game plan that Drastre had already shown, and you know, the answer to this test was right there. You already got a game on the board, and yet you tried to change the rhythm.
That's what really confused me about it right here. Just had a tremendous performance in Game 2, not having to go to the Great Ape whatsoever. And yeah, I mean, the Giants aren't what they once were in this game, right? They've definitely been toned down a lot. And as you can see, they don't have the armor to just blow through and get through the Ki Blast like they once did. So because of that, my man just stood back, had the space that was necessary to just get the charge Ki Blast. And like you mentioned, he's such a wide, big target.
He's a big guy.
You're not going to be able to dodge those consistently on the Great Ape. And man, Drastre really identified that as a win condition and executed it to bring it home.
Man, what a lovely event, what a lovely tournament run that we have been able to witness. And I mean, it's just a celebration of the game, a celebration of everything Dragon Ball. We got to see the trophy there, but I mean, we're also honored to have, you know, Bandai Namco here themselves to continue, you know, sharing news about Spartan Zero, share everything that's been going on. And I mean, yeah, we are going to be handing it off to the Bandai Namco entertainment producer, Jun Furutani, and Gary Gillet, who is our Bandai Namco entertainment brand manager. Take it away.
今日本当に素晴らしい試合をありがとうございました。そして優勝されました、ドラストル選手、本当におめでとうございます。
Thank you for all the wonderful matches today, and thank you for and congratulations to Drastre, the winner of the tournament today.
本作はですね、本当にいかにドラゴンボールらしいアクションを楽しめるかというところをですね、フォーカスした作品となっておりまして、その中ですね、本当に今日を含めですね、オンラインで、世界各地で開催されていた大会からですね、拝見させていただいていたんですけれども、本当に皆様素晴らしい腕をお持ちで、そして今日勝ち抜いてこられた選手の皆様なんかは本当にさまざまなアクションを駆使されていて、まさに挑戦士といった戦いぶりで本当に感動していました。
So this game is really focusing on the Dragon Ball-like battles. And I can say that in all the online tournaments that I've seen, I can say that all the participants, they do have a lot of great skills, but the ones that have made it so far in the tournament today, they really are super warriors. And I was very impressed by all the skills that they proved today.
はい、そしてですね、大会が、延期となってしまって、またその形式も少し違う形で開催されている中ですね、そんな中でもお越しいただいた選手だったりですとか、配信をご覧いただいている皆様だったりですとか、本当にこの大会を盛り上げてくださったことに本当に心から感謝しております。
So though we had to postpone the finals and to slightly change the format of the tournament, we're very happy that it was a very good success, and we're very thankful for all the people that participated to the tournament, but also everyone that watched it online.
はい、そんな皆様にですね、本日この場を借りまして、最新情報をお届けできればと思っております。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
So now I would like to reveal some of the latest information for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, so please have a look at the video now.
ガキの体にされてイラついてるんだ。運が悪かったな。くらえー！よし、一気に片付けてやる。隙だらけだ。
ここからが本番だ。
かわせるか。まだだ。くらえ。
これで全力が出せるぞ。
はい、ご覧いただきましてありがとうございます。告知させていただいておりました通りですね、第2弾、第3弾の DLC からはですね、アニメシリーズドラゴンボールダイマからですね、プレイアブルキャラクターが登場する予定となっておりまして、今ご覧いただきましたのは第2弾 DLC に、登場するプレイアブルキャラクターの一部のキャラクターとなっておりまして、そちらの先行映像となっております。
So thank you for watching this video. So as we already announced, the DLC 2 and DLC 3 of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero will be focusing on the characters from the Dragon Ball Daima anime series. And what you've just seen is a sneak peek at the characters that will be included in the DLC 2.
はい、そしてこちらの第2弾 DLC の配信は4月頃を予定しております。
And for now, we're planning to release this DLC too in April 2025.
はい、続報はですね SNS 等でお届けできればと思っておりますので、お待ちいただければと思います。
So you should see more news soon on our usual channels.
はい、そしてですね、少し先のお話になるんですけれども、ゲームの中で今お楽しみいただいているランクマッチにつきまして、一定期間ごとに区切るシーズン制のような形式をですね導入を考えております。
So also in the future, we're planning to review a bit the rank match system into a seasonal rank match system.
はい、こちらにつきましてもまた、情報を追ってお届けできればと思っておりますのでお待ちください。
We'll be giving more information about that soon.
はい、今日私の方からお届けできる情報は以上となります。引き続き応援をいただけますと大変幸いです。
So that's it for all the information that I had today, and thank you for watching this.
はい、改めまして本日は素晴らしい試合をありがとうございました。
Thank you again for the wonderful matches today. Thank you, everyone.
Beautiful stuff. Once again, love seeing the Dragon Ball Daima support coming to Sparking Zero. That's obviously what so many people want and love. And I mean, you were talking about it a little bit before while we were off camera. Daima throwing you back to the childhood. I feel like I've seen that sentiment repeated over and over again. So I'm glad that they're going to be supporting it big time with Sparking Zero as well.
Yeah, the thing about it is if you are a fan of GT, then it really strikes a chord that captures that magic that Toriyama gave us when we were kids. And I really consider it one of his final gifts to us to really highlight all the magic and the humor and the joy and the hype of everything Dragon Ball. But yeah, I wanted to once again give congrats to our champion Drastray Sparking of France, able to take it all, the entirety of the bracket. It's been a long day, and we have we finally crowned our champion.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Drastray not dropping a set throughout the tournament. Congrats to Hikari as well for taking home the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour Championship. Two great champions today crowned, an incredible weekend of Dragon Ball. And you already know Dragon Ball ain't going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But we are going to take a break. That is the end of our event here tonight. Well done, Jake. As always, my man, you already know I'll commentate with you anytime. Until next time, y'all, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. We'll see you very soon.